the Alliance seal that he was thinking about just doing commentary.
Oh, yeah.
But he was like, if I do commentary, I'm gonna miss out on a chance to play a lot of KeyForge.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like commiserating with that because I was like, yeah, I kind of wish I just got to play all weekend now.
Look, this is the sacrifices we make for you,
that's true.
chat.
That's true.
For all of you at home.
This selflessly.
We're so selfless. Well, I wouldn't have it any other way, though. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out.
We got
yesterday
a full day.
Yeah, yesterday's stream
today.
was awesome. Today's stream is probably going to be even longer.
Yeah.
One Star Peeps is not up yet, but he's coming up. What time are you coming up? He's sitting right next to us.
Yeah.
What time is your stream going up? Okay. So yeah, now make sure you fire up that second monitor. Fire up his stream
Dual
on the other
streams.
side. He's going to be covering the Archon. So you're not playing any KeyForge. Yeah, it's true. If you, I have no idea if they're doing this next year. I'd love to know if they plan on doing this next year.
Yeah.
Especially for EU, Australia, like anybody who would have to travel to come to this. I would put this on your calendar.
So I think this is going to end up being when Worlds happens.
Okay.
Next year, but it'll be
that
here.
makes sense.
Back up in
Roadrunner.
Austin, Texas, to be in the same city. But nice, very nice,
All right.
Roadrunner. Welcome
Awesome,
back. Thank you for that Prime game.
Yeah. Good seeing you. But yes, so
KFC.
Yeah,
very hype.
Oh yeah, a lot of excitement in the chat. KeyForge Alchemist, what's up? So yeah, the Alliance Standard's going to start in 20 or so minutes, maybe 30. This is a card game tournament, which means it is not running on time.
Yeah, no. It was supposed to start at 10:30, but I think everyone was still registering. They're getting lots of stragglers right now.
If they have their own tournament software, this probably goes a lot smoother.
That'll smooth it out a lot, right? Because you could probably do all the checking and registration and stuff online mostly, or on the app, ultimately.
Yeah. Well, so Challenge has no concept of KeyForge decks, right?
Yeah.
And if you're building an app, you can verify decks through that app, right?
Yeah.
You can point it at the APIs for the decks and stuff like that. So that was actually part of the keynote speech yesterday, where they talked a lot about they had the data infrastructure in place from previous work that they were doing.
Like that was really interesting, right?
Yeah.
Because
right, anybody who works in tech loves hearing about all that nerdy shit, right? So some people made their eyes may glaze over. You start talking about databases and relational
something sounds
databases.
off with the audio. What do you think sounds off? Like what's odd about it?
What could it be?
Is it like
this is the time to get the audio right.
Yeah, for sure.
Now it could be talking into Justin's mic from here. I don't know.
Maybe.
Should I direct?
It could be a lot. There's a lot of background noise.
There's a lot of background noise right now. Like we got a pile of people right here. So
yeah,
could be the compressor
just
smashing it. Nathan's mic. It's always mine. Mine. The levels look good here, but it could be anything, right?
What's this mic doing? It's weird.
What's weird about it? What?
Yeah, explain.
I'm a weird guy. What's specifically weird in this situation?
Fuzzy. Oh, okay.
Audio's good. Ugluck says. Rob. Okay.
Sounds static.
Sounds static.
Stop yelling so much. Finished watching yesterday's VOD a few hours ago. Wow, you watched the whole VOD? Nice.
Oh yeah. Round the clock action.
I did upload the video to YouTube, so it should finish rendering HD by Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, the VOD on Twitch had crazy numbers. Like,
yeah,
nothing like anything we've ever seen. Nothing we're accustomed to on this channel. So. Ugluck's a fan. That's great. I'm glad everybody liked what they saw. So I'm gonna try to get some practice in with some cards because I'm gonna try to update the cards as we go. Maybe cross pickup or something. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That is awful.
Justin's messing with some settings. I scrubbed out of the tournament. KeyForge Optimist. I went 2-2. I lost to content creators. I lost to Mortivis and I lost to Real Player One. No, it's all right. The game was fun. I can actually probably talk a little bit about Winds of Exchange to fill some time with Justin messes with settings. So my from the hip firing based off of my sealed experience, I would put Brobnar and Equidon in the best houses.
Talking to the mic.
So Brobnar and Equidon are the best houses. I think Mars and Unfathomable are next. And then Star Alliance, Saurian, and Sanctum are in the bottom. But that doesn't mean that those three houses don't have awesome combos and don't have awesome things that they can do. But I think that's roughly the tier. So I think Brobnar and Equidon are the best. Mars and Unfathomable are both really good. And then the other three houses bring up the rear. So.
Testing. All right, how's it sound now?
So, Star Alliance, your name is Quintrino Flux. I know you gotta like Star Alliance, right? So, Star Alliance does a pretty good job with efficiency. The cleaner sound now.
Okay.
Does that sounds better? Okay, great. All right. You did it.
Talking to the mic, Nathan.
Talk like this.
Well, don't yell.
Talk like this.
Okay.
Sounds better. Okay, great. All right.
We have pleased Brobnar 89.
So yes, I played Star Alliance and I had some clunk issues, and it was like when I was drawing creatures in Star Alliance, I was miserable, but when I was drawing actions, I was happy.
Yeah, yeah. I think the creatures in Star Alliance, I've seen like they don't have the versatility that we've seen in creatures of the past.
They don't have the immediacy that other Star Alliance creatures have, right? That's one of the big hangups, I'd say, is that I took a turn where I played 3 Star Alliance creatures and nothing happened. And that's like not what you're used to from other sets. You're used to Star Alliance creatures having some sort of a leading like you play effect, taxing, capturing, doing something, right? There's no Kirby, like no either subject or comm officer Kirby. There's nothing
that's
to
missing,
lubricate
right?
your draws.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now you have cards like Grunt Work, which are sneaky efficiency. You look at the top 30 cards of your deck and you put it back, and then you make a token creature.
So you make one of them a token?
So yeah, you can make a bad card in your deck a token, and you set up your good draw for your next turn. So the token mechanics themselves, like you want things that let you look at the top card of your deck, make sure that you're not putting important cards into token form. So those effects have, that was the strategy I went with in my second Sealed Alliance loss.
Where you made just cards that you needed to win the game into tokens instead of
I made like
them?
Nizic Resonator and Mars Needs Amber into tokens. Take it from me. Our mantra is play the game, right? And find winning strategies. I think you can find winning strategies by thoroughly exploring losing strategies, which is what I employed yesterday. So anything that can help you.
That's a lesson learned.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right. Is Grunt Work a worse lay of the land? Yes. Unless tokens are really important for your deck. Right? Because the interesting thing about tokens, your token makers are making creatures for your house that isn't active sometimes, right? So if you know, like if you play Grunt Work and look at the top 3 cards of your deck, and you got like 2 Brobnar cards and a Star Alliance card, and you know you're going into Brobnar on your next turn, and your token creature is Brobnar, then you make the Star Alliance card a Brobnar creature, and it's ready for your next turn, right? Your opponent, you're making Brobnar creatures during your Star Alliance turn. So it's like bizarro efficiency. That was my experience with Unfathomable and like the Primeval Relic. I was making Unfathomable creatures during my other turns. And so when I'd get to an Unfathomable turn, I'd have token creatures to use, generate amber, do all kinds of effects, right? So the the interplay of tokens, the interplay of cards, all that stuff in this set is really interesting. I think if you're like a Johnny combo player, then this set's really going to speak to you, because you're going to just be fiddling with cards. You're going to be moving stuff around in different zones. There's a lot of cards that there's like this outpost cycle, right? That lets you put a creature from play on the bottom of your deck and get some sort of effect. Like, you can sculpt turns later in the game by selecting specific tokens as they show up and seeding the bottom of your deck. It's kind of like Flesh and Blood, right?
We got to see one game of
Amberlings
Amberling yesterday, and they were pretty effective.
They were on stream. The Amberlings were on stream.
Yep.
Okay, so I didn't see any
they didn't win the
Amberlings.
game.
They won the game?
They did not win the game.
Oh,
because it was that was the Nova and Flaming Hobo matchup, where Flaming Hobo did use the Amberlings very, very effectively early on to get 2 quick keys, but then Nova's Brobnar board kind of just grew and was dominating. Yeah.
So I think you're going to have to get used to Brobnar bullying you in this set in Sealed. That's going to happen. The Brobnar creatures are so much bigger than everybody else. They don't die to remove it. Like, unfathomable.
They are tough.
Yeah. Right. Well, and that's the Brobnar tokens, because of their size. We were discussing this before the stream went live. Warrior is 4 power and Berserker is 5 power. Those don't die to the cards designed to kill tokens in this set. So while they have restrictions on them, they don't die to the removal. And so they just gum up the board. They stick around. Yeah, they're just kind of miserable.
This might be hello. Is that too loud for you?
Does that sound? Oh, to me? Oh,
Yeah.
This helps me. Yeah,
It's good for you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to crank it all the
I
way
don't
up.
think this matters to chat, right? Chat
No, it
can't
doesn't
hear
matter
all
to chat.
Okay.
This is just so I can hear you in my headset.
No, turn me up.
You're good.
All right. But yeah, so the set is really good for Sealed. I can't wait. I've pulled on cords.
I specifically moved the headset splitter so that you wouldn't complain that it was so far away from where you were, right? Now it's in the middle and you're like,
yeah, I'm
you're messing
smashing
with it.
This is the gesticulation.
Why
zone.
are all the headsets wireless?
This is the gesticulation zone. I'm gonna.
We are covering the Archon Alliance tournament today. And then One Star Peeps 5-star Games is going to be covering the single deck Archon.
Right.
There's way more people in that tournament than the Alliance tournament, by the way.
So
way more.
I think the Archon tournament, obviously. So I was hearing, this was like at breakfast, there were some people talking. They were like, we're going to let the competitive players play in Alliance.
Is that how it shakes out, though?
I'm
not convinced.
I think Alliance is like people wanting to experiment, maybe mix some stuff. The Alliance tournament today is, I think, really important data-wise.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And did you
what
see,
are people going to bring?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Right.
Who knows what they're going to bring? Well, I mean, we're going to find out shortly, right? But so, did you look at the way they were reporting results? Did you get to see that?
No.
So, this is one of the first tournaments that I've been to that has leveraged technology pretty appropriately to report. There's a QR scan on the table. So when your tournament is done, you and your opponent, one of you takes your phone, scan the QR, it takes you to a form, you put in the information about the game. And they're collecting beyond just who
That is so
won.
much data.
They're collecting beyond just who won the game.
Okay.
They're collecting how many keys did both players forge? How much amber did both people have
At the end of the game?
How many chains did both people have?
Okay.
Did you mulligan?
Oh, okay.
So, a lot of data being gathered right there. I think a lot of that from the Alliance tournament is going to be pretty important.
Yeah, for sure.
This, right?
For sure.
Like, it has to be, just to see if Alliance turns into a format of just one-sided blowouts, right? That's where you gotta really hammer down on the restricted.
Like, why did it happen?
Right.
Let's look at the data.
Yeah. And if you're like, okay, we had 16 Infernus decks, but they all lost. That tells you something.
Yeah.
Because people were too efficient or whatever, right? They were able to generate amber through non-pip means. But if we have, like, Control the Wheat, Restriguntus, decks like that take over, you've got a bunch of data for that. And now you can go make, like, informed decisions on the restricted list.
Yeah, I don't think they're using that data for tiebreakers, but they're using it for just data collection for now, because I think for like go to time tiebreakers, you do, like, in best of 3 matches, you now have to record how much amber you had.
Oh, each game?
At each game, yeah. Right?
Yeah.
There was like a layer of tiebreakers where you had to have prior game stuff recorded.
Yeah, well, I think it helps forming tiebreakers, right? Like, because to me, it's pretty apparent, and I think they've done their best to try to illustrate that they are trying to use this to get next year right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or as close to
or
right as possible.
Future tournaments, this is a building process.
In the FFG era, we were used to a tournament update every 18 months or something, right?
FFG had, like, the way they did things, and that's just how they did things forever,
Right.
and they weren't going to change that.
So I'm sure somebody was basically paid to come up with something, but if they weren't directly creating new products under the Asmodee regime, then they was probably seen as a waste of time.
The regime.
Yeah. But now that, KeyForge has been liberated, now that it's been taken out of enemy territory, the game can actually improve. And that was the thing that kind of bled through in the keynote for me, was that it was like, they think, Ghost Galaxy thinks this game is special. They understand what makes it magic, and they want to try to design stuff around it to make it still feel that way.
After watching that keynote, it's hard not to be really excited about the future of the game, right? Because they are passionate about it. There's a lot of really big plans, and they have shown that they're willing to execute all those plans, right? Just putting this event together is
it's
insane,
such
and the event is running so well so far, too.
Yeah, it's, like I said, it's a card game tournament.
Yeah,
Everything's not firing on time. There's some downtime. Double elimination means that you end up with weird buy rounds just because you're, like, waiting on somebody in the double elimination bracket to catch up to you. I'm not really that mad at it having like a breather in the middle of a tournament, right? Because then you can go to the bathroom, you can grab something. Harley, oh my God, look at this! What? Look at this,
Harley. What? Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime Gaming.
You got to be deep in TTR lore to remember Harley.
The question is, how is Fatty doing?
Yeah. Harley was a really early supporter. It's good to see you back. Yeah,
that's great. We miss you guys.
Yeah.
Is there any info on organized play for people that couldn't go to the event? Yeah, there's a lot of info on organized play yesterday at the keynote.
Yeah. You want to cover that? Or
I don't remember. I was setting up the stream, so I wasn't paying attention.
There are casual events. They had a diagram set up. So they had one row called casual events. The idea with casual events is that store run, they give you organized play kits. They had like 2 types. There was vault keepers and key bringers. And the idea was that those were the events used at casual local game store stuff. And they've got some kits. It's going to be kind of like the OP kits from before, the ones that existed that had like tokens. If you remember the small cards, I think those are going to be kind of similar to what you're used to, what you saw circa 3 years ago, hanging around in your local game store. Then they had what they're calling the Championship Series. And this is very similar to the FFG model, a model that I think is
I liked it.
Pretty good.
I liked
it. It's a pretty good model. you've got store championships. You win a store championship, you get a bye to your regionals. Your regional championship gives you a bye to your nationals. Your nationals gives you a bye to worlds,
I
right?
always really like those because we would do like, you know, the local store championship.
Yeah.
We would travel like up to
Yeah.
2 hours for those regionals.
Right.
And it was always like a fun Saturday activity.
Yeah. Nationals is going to be at Gen Con. So for the
Ooh,
US
okay.
folks, it's going to be at Gen Con. Nationals elsewhere, more details to come. Obviously, a lot of this stuff is still like in its nascency. So yeah, so that's the championship series. That was one pillar of their organized play, and to pair with that, they're bringing back Vault Tours, and that's
Hell
the
yeah.
big news.
And there was 10 of them, right? 10 Vault Tours planned?
Tours, and they're aggressively scheduled.
Wow, like monthly kind of thing, or almost monthly?
As in, like, I think all 10 are happening in the span of just a couple of months.
Whoa, okay.
So there's going to be 4 U.S. Vault Tours, and then the other 6 are going to be global.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah.
So we're not all
The
concentrated in
lion's
the
share
U.S.
of the Vault Tours before were in the U.S.
Yeah.
So there's going to be 4 Vault Tours in the U.S., 10 total. The Vault Tours are going to have $10,000 prize pools.
That's big.
Which is huge.
That's big.
And Worlds has a $50K prize pool. So combined, that's about what the Vault Warriors prize payout was going to be. Because I think the prize payout for Vault Warriors, well, actually, I'm misspeaking. It was like $1 million.
It was
right?
it was like 100,000 at least.
Yeah,
right?
but I think they announced like a 200K tournament, right? So
I think it was 100 for this for Worlds.
this is combined. This is 150K. So
Okay.
10K per 10 Vault Tours, and then 50K for Worlds. Less than Vault Warriors, but this exists.
This actually is a thing that's going to happen.
So yeah, this I think
I don't
this
think you need to throw
happen.
like you don't need to throw big numbers like $1 million at card game players, especially something like KeyForge. Like we're going to get excited about any amount of money.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We were Justin and I were joking.
So I gotta go take my seat.
There's seating for Justin. There's an announcement just got breaking.
Good luck to me. Goodbye.
Alliance Standard is seating. Yeah. Good luck to Justin. I need to give me 1 second. I'm gonna check over here. All right, people are sitting down. All right. Hang on. Let me get this all set up. Let's see. See who we got. I'm gonna real quick hop next door just to make sure that I have the right info. But yes, give me 1 second. I'll be right there. Right back. All right, so we got it set up. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta just do some figuring. All right, top players Eric Waters. Bottom player is Akateko. Technical things, yeah. Believe it or not. We'll have to see if I got the names right. So I do have their Akateko. Okay, I'm gonna copy some deck names in the chat for everyone. Let's see if that grabs it. Could be a custom printout. I don't know. Akateka is using logos and shadows out of a single deck, and then he's using the dis out of another deck. So he's using the dis out of Macheo. Something could be spelled wrong there. All right, here's Eric's decks. Are any of these? Oh, these are all misspelled. There's like a spreadsheet. See if that gets it. All right. It's using the shadows out of Wasteland Ratcatcher. It's using the Untamed, the larva that bids for humanity. And finally, he's using the dis out of the chatty Officer Walksmith of Iceland. All right, so not a Logos deck, but could be Zakota. Throwing some bets around. Archon Matrix isn't posting links. Oh, well. It could be the setup here. Larva that totally bids for humanity. Could be. Is there Untamed in that deck? Yeah. So I think it's the Untamed out of that deck. And it's Coda. All right, so I'm guessing this is going to be a Coda Rush deck. I'm going to fire up decks of KeyForge in another tab here. It's 31 Untamed Sass. That sounds pretty good. Sounds like what we would expect. Dust Pixie, Fuzzy Gruin, Double Hunting Witch. Good lord. Yeah, that's a lineup right there. Oh. There we go. I'm figuring it out. Dust Pixie. Does anybody need to know what this card does? There you go. I expect to see some number of these. And so removal is pretty good, right? There's a lot of like Hunting Witch and stuff like that are cards you do not want to leave alive, right? Yeah, there's a lot of really tiny power creatures. Like the Hunting Witch, right? You only need 2 creatures in play for cooperative hunting to take out a Hunting Witch. So, Mimicry is probably pretty good in this format. There's cooperative hunting. If anybody needs a refresher there. Yeah, I expect this card to probably do a little bit better than it necessarily looks. Yeah, you do have the option to kill your own creatures, right? Not every KeyForge card lets you take out your own guys. It's particularly good in Untamed. This deck does have 3 regrowths, so does it have a key cheat? It does have key charge. So this Untamed is wicked fast. Like absolutely wicked blazingly fast. Let's see if I can find some information on one of the other decks real quick. They're both Coda decks. Okay. Wait, no, this is AoA. Sorry, JK. Akateko here is playing AoA. He was playing the Dis out of Machao. To anticipate quite short rounds. I don't know. It could go pretty quick, but when answers are really, really strong, then games can drag on. Right? You generate 12 amber, but your opponent taxes you for 9. You know, you made 1 key when you were expecting. All right, so we got some opening hands there. Round has officially started, so time is rolling. Players are deciding where they're going to mulligan. Oh, it looks like maybe a turn had been started. So it looks like he started with a Library of Babel. And Eric Waters here cracks back with Hunting Witch and Fuzzy Gruel. Generates a quick 3 amber. Yeah, there's no Infernuses in this game. Since there's no Worlds Collide, no Mass Mutations. What's the logos that he's working with? Sir K. Overfell. It's a Brig deck. Interesting. So, he's playing Brig, Ronnie's Guard Disguise. That's a card. Gamgee. Okay. I would say Akateko here looks slightly disadvantaged. Call the Weak takes out Hunting Witch. Pretty sure that's Call the Weak. Yeah, there we go. All right, we got some shadows creatures coming down. I can see a lot of Relentless Whispers. He's about to target his own creature here. So he uses it. Kills his own Silvertooth to steal 1. Goes to 6. Got a quick check here. Relentless Whispers, Coda Classic. All right. He's discarding a Yerk, playing an Unlocked Gateway. So he played Yerk to discard Finite Rupture, then Unlocked Gateway to clean up the board. Doesn't stop the key, though. So, quick key. So, yeah, I'm thinking these games are going to be pretty fast, right? You got to have a fast answer. If he had a Brig there, then I think he would have been in really good shape. We're looking at a Control the Weak. looking at a ghostly hand. He opts to go for just the ghostly hand. He had a 4-card dis hand, but he wants to steal the amber. 3 amber turn is pretty good, I'd say, for 1 card. He's drawn a Dust Pixie. We're looking at a Dust Pixie Dew Fairy. A Pip comes out. Sutterkin. Okay, Sutterkin. That's going to kind of demand an answer. We see the answer in Eric's hand there. Okay, Akateko, I feel like he's got kind of a clunky draw going on, right? He's playing a backup copy on Pip. I think he's ending his turn. Looking at the dis in Eric's hand here, I think Eric is likely to go into dis and maybe control. No, he's threatening again. He's letting the Sutterkin live. All right, he goes Dust Pixie Dew Fairy. So control the weak is pretty good against AoA. I think he did use the library. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm not like right next to the table. But I think he drew a card, so if he brigs here, I think he's in good shape. Look, we're looking at a restaurant. He's got a 6-card dis hand. Yeah. Okay, an Igor. Okay. Igor's coming out. This is round 1, Logoceros. Eric is sitting at 5 amber, not enough for check right now. I've got a feeling Akateko is going to be able to generate a lot of cards in hand. It's a shame he's likely to skip his next turn between the gateway and the control the weak, right? He's set up to get punished. The backup copy on Igor would be really sweet. So it kind of looks like Akateko's making like a combo deck here. When you want to use your Logos creatures to filter into the brig. Pip is reaping, I'm guessing. Okay. He's readying up. He's got a fistful of cards. This next turn is gonna be bad for Akateko. It may be irrecoverably bad. Like it might put him out of the game. Control the weak into Logos basically guarantees a key versus an AoA deck. He opted for Hysteria. So he wants to Hysteria his Dust Pixie. The upgrade goes to the discard pile. I think it's likely to not control the weak, right? He's opted to Restriguntus to lock the Logos cards into Akateko's hands. I don't know what he named. I would assume Logos. If you bounce a bunch of Logos creatures, you'd want to Restriguntus Logos to keep them locked out. And then he plays Ember Imp to further restrict the cards that he could play. Let's pull up a Restriguntus. Restriguntus, of course, is on the restricted list. And control the weak. So this does not work, right? This was errated somewhere along the way. This doesn't actually lock anybody out of a turn anymore. You are locked to whatever control the weak. I think that's what that hand wave motion was. He was saying you can do what it doesn't work together maybe. Discarding a gateway. Opts to keep a fear. He goes back into Logos. Gets an Igor. Making a snap decision. I think Akko Tekko's must overrides cannot. Yeah. Well, I think the Akateko, I applaud him for bringing a Brig deck. I don't think Brig is powerful enough for this format, right? I think it's ultimately too slow. You can tell even with all this filtering, that he wasn't able to like assemble the combo. All right, 2 keys down for Eric. The Coda Rush deck off to a blazing start. The Ember Imp. This kind of highlights the importance of removal, right? You'd really want a way to kill Ember Imp and Restrigantus here. Something like a Twin Bolt would be really good. Just clean them both up, go back to playing. Guessing Guntus is locking out Shadows. That's probably a fair guess. The only reason I assumed Logos is because he bounced all the Logos cards, right? And you're like trying to lock your opponent out. But yeah, Restrigantus on Shadows probably seals this game up. So is that Fog Bank, a Dust Pixie? He's looking at stuff to regrow. I think he's about to kill his own Dust Pixie. No, he just plays the regrowth. I thought I saw the Cooperative Hunting in his hand. Yeah, the fuzzy. So Cooperative Hunting for the Fuzzy Grin. I guess Cooperative Hunting here is just to kill his opponent's creatures. So he kills them. He is at 6. Looks like. I think he's got 2 Amber Pips tapped up, or stacked on top of each other over there. This matchup was one for Infernus, huh? Infernus would have regulated, I think. So he's saying Dish. Lash is too slow here. He's gonna need some sort of Amber control. The Furnace would have cleaned house. He's playing Banish. No, you can choose to do 3 damage to a creature with 2 power. So you can divide it up 2 and 3. You don't have to shoot one of your own. You could, but you don't have to. All right. There's Banish right there. And it looks like the concession has come. So Eric Waters takes it in a fast game. I think that's kind of the script we would have expected for this. I think Akateko had a really small window in which he could brig that game. Yeah, Hunting Witch and Regrowth. Hunting Witch is good against Infernus, but Dust Pixies and Fuzzy Gruins are particularly bad, right? So, yeah. All right, there you go. That's the first game in the books there. A 3-0. What's the over-under on 3 keys to 0 in Alliance that we're expecting? I think we're going to have... I think a lot of games may shake out like this, where it's just like a one-sided blowout. The opponent stumbles, falters a little bit. You going for the over? Yeah. I think we're going to have 6 rounds or so. 6 or 7. There's 60-something people in the tournament, so double elimination. One of those decks was not alliance worthy. Yeah, Akateko, I think he gave it the old college try, right? But he's far braver than me. I would not have taken that deck into an alliance tournament, right? Like his deck looked like a solid sealed AOA deck, right? I don't think it's not really going to be the makeup of what we'll see from alliance decks, right? I don't his like outside of Brig, I don't think he had the powerful cards that you would expect in Alliance, especially not out of AOA. If he was playing Martian Generosity and Brig, maybe you got something there, right? Take a big Martian Generosity turn, got your whole deck in your hand. Your opponent does some Coda nonsense. At that point, you're like immune to Control the Weak and Rest Draguntis because you've got 20 cards in your hand. It doesn't matter what they chose. You're like, okay, well, you know, I'm gonna play 6. Yeah, like that right there. I think that's something that I don't think you're going to see AOA decks without Martian Generosity in, right? So, yeah, there you go. That's round 1 in the books. All right, we'll swap it back over to desk view real quick. Think. All right. That was sub 15 minutes, by the way. Rounds are 45 minutes. So that game ended in 15. Just to give you an idea. So if we were talking about fast games earlier, that we got one, right? I think AOA combo Sans Martian Generosity versus Coda Fast, Coda, the 2018 Coda Premiere, you know, Dis, Shadow, Untamed. Now to talk for half an hour is more than that, right? Because you're going to go to time, maybe. I wonder if the Alliance will actually go to time. Most common set we see in Alliance, I still think it'll be Mass Mutations. Just because I think the power level of Mass Mutations is so much more beyond. It's possible. No, this is, if we're looking at the numbers, there's a numerical argument for Coda being the most played in Alliance because the number of Coda decks that are registered are about the same number of all the other sets combined, right? So we have 5 times the Coda decks that exist of any other set. So it's possible that people have more Coda and have stuff they're more comfortable playing in Alliance with Coda, right? So a lot of original players all about that Coda lifestyle. I could see that, yeah. Coda does have a decent matchup against Mass Mutations because Mass Mutations scaling Amber Control is pretty bad. And I think and Control the Weak is still probably good against Mass Mutations. The reason that I think Mass Mutations got plays because of Infernus. Infernus is the great regulator against Coda. Dust Pixies are liabilities. Bruins are liabilities. All these cards that put the foot on the gas, Infernus just takes that foot and then glues it to the brakes. So, tempting old Codapods. Now, yeah, this is the classic aggro player mentality, right? You play a fast deck, win or lose, your game is over and you're not stressed about it, right? If you got to play 6 games and you're going all day, then having it in such a way where you don't burn yourself out thinking about it. Infernus decks have a tendency to be like second guessing. What do I remove? You know, what do I burn? All that stuff. Like you can. Some people enjoy that, right? Weirdos enjoy thinking really, really hard about the games they play, and then other people are like, I want to just jam my game, get it done, move on to the next one. So, Coda is the aggro deck of KeyForge, right? Like you're threatening. It's even easier in KeyForge than it is in Magic. In Magic, you gotta count to 20. In KeyForge, you only need to count to 18, right? So, yep. Yeah, Infernus is crazy good. Infernus looks balanced when you play it against Coda. When you play Infernus against anything else, Infernus is one of those cures worse than the disease, in my opinion. As someone who's played against a lot of Infernuses. Yeah, I think the breaks in that matchup were the Dis, right? Restrigantus, Ember Imp both came out at the same time after a big, and the Control the Weak forced the second key through. Restrigantus was backup, right? So you would think it would have been less of a pain at uncommon. I think it would have been less bad if it purged one card. Yeah, the recursion effects are where it gets silly. That's what's brutally unfun to play. Where your opponent like Infernus, Hysteria, Infernus, life for a lot, or to kill it with a implosion, exhume. Yeah, it's just like it's back, it's back, it's back. Yeah, just you see the same Infernus 4 times. All right, so we were actually yesterday we were talking about which card we would see the most in Alliance. So I believe Dust Pixie and Fuzzy Gruen were both played twice that game. So was like Sutterkin and Igor. Igor is like a sleeper pick for the card that we might see the most because of how efficient it is. Igor's in Worlds Collide. Igor's in AOA. Igor's really good to go find your Martian Generosity if you're playing in AOA. Ask GG to Errata Infernus. I think I think it's okay for busted cards to exist. Like, I don't ever want Martian Generosity to be errataed. I forgot to select. Yeah, well, there's like an argument to say this card is too powerful. Yeah, key cheats are really good versus Infernus, right? That's the thing about Coda. You got both Chota and key charge, right? And if you go generate 7 key charge, Infernus is too slow. Infernus can't do anything in that situation. Print something that pushes Infernus out of the meta. So the spoiler stuff that we've seen, I don't know if people have had the chance for these to filter through Discords and Twitter and stuff like that. We've seen some of the anomalies in the Unchained decks that look like cards for the following set. And they deal with the graveyard. So there's a key cheat that says you forge a key at plus 20, reduced by 1 for every card in your discard pile, down to a minimum of 6. So you still have to pay at least 6, but if you've got 14 cards in your, or I guess if you got 20 cards in your discard pile, you can forge a key for 6. So even if Infernus isn't getting Amber Pips, Infernus can be reducing the size of your discard pile. So punishing stuff like the Haunted Mechanic. You won? Justin has won. We got a report in. Justin has won the first round. That's right. Justin has won his first official game of Alliance Standard. So, we'll get an action report from him. I think he's going to the bathroom or something. He's checking somewhere else, but he'll be back in a second. Well, I'd love to see a play-by-play from him, just to see what happened, just to see his experience. So, Justin was using the Dark Tidings deck. We stuck to our guns. We honored it. Yeah, the Dark Tidings deck was the one that won the tournament that we did. So, yeah, there's so many Dark Tidings fans in chat. Spoiler. We didn't hide our intentions, right? We said we were going to use the deck that won the tournament, right? Shogun. So weekend is spoil. Yeah. Yeah, it does. But if you don't want spoilers, you tuned into the wrong stream. Single Dark Tidings deck in the UK. Slow at the VODs, yeah. We only produce 6 hours of content a week. No one can get deep enough into detail. It's entirely possible that Justin and I have played more Dark Tidings than any other two humans combined, right? Because of our 100 deck tournament. We had to get half of our Dark Tidings from Canada. We had to smuggle them across the border. As if it was alcohol in the 1920s. So, I detest Dark Tidings, and I haven't hidden my opinion on Dark Tidings as a sealed format, because most of the Dark Tidings that we played was sealed. Dark Tidings cross-set is interesting.
Is the game already over?
What's
Your
that?
round's already over?
Yeah. They were done in 15 minutes.
What the heck?
It was Coda Rush versus AOA Combo. It was like a break deck. And the AOA deck is not a type of deck that I was expecting in Alliance. The Coda deck was. The Coda was Shadows Dis Untamed. It was the Dream Team. Shadows to Steel. Untamed, that was like double Dust Pixie Fuzzy Grew and double Hunting Witch, triple Regrowth, Key Charge. And the Dis was Ember Imp, Restraguntus, Control the Weak, Hysteria, Remove
No, thank you.
Gateway.
I'll lose to that, thanks.
So
I got to play Portal like 67 times and won off that. I didn't really do anything else, honestly.
And you're just generating Amber
Yeah, I was just like,
Yeah.
it's the Portal with the draw icon, right?
Yeah.
I got to think twice it. Like the first, I played Portal early, and then I think twice it back, and then I drew into the one with the draw icon.
That was like one of the sneaky combos in that deck.
Yeah.
That like being able. So the think twice is so good in that deck.
Yeah.
And the fact that you don't have to purge the portal makes it better.
I even got to play Science the turn I think twice to the Portal, so it was like tons of extra amber. Yeah.
Was your opponent just not prepared for the rush? Or?
Yeah, they were playing just kind of like fun stuff.
Okay.
I would say they weren't.
So
they weren't trying to get into it.
So have we seen? Okay. So because it looks like the AOA deck from the previous round was kind of fun.
Yeah.
It was like these are parts of decks that I enjoy.
My opponent's deck was like a Epic Quest deck. So, and they had like 4 lights out in the Mars too, or I'm sorry, in the Shadows. So like, they were just playing Disruption and Epic Quest and like
trying to
Untamed
Epic
stuff.
Quest to win.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess that's really interesting, right? Where it's like half of the people show up sweaty and are just like, I'm going to do the most busted stuff possible in KeyForge. And the other half of the people here are like, I want to play my favorite cards together.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
So I think we almost need like the Connoisseurs Alliance, where you just make
fun.
There's an
fun.
agreement.
That's why I think it's going to end up being like we were talking about a little earlier. I think with Claymore, it's going to be more like Commander and Magic, right?
Yeah,
That's where it would be best, where you have like a group of friends that plays Alliance. You just try to do goofy stuff.
Yeah,
who can be the most goofy?
Right. That would be. I could see a really awesome series where people challenge each other to make the best deck around bad cards using Alliance.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, I want you to make the best Key of Darkness deck. Something like that, right?
Okay.
Like that I think Alliance would excel
Achievement. Forge a key with Key of Darkness.
Yeah, use Key of Darkness to win a game of Alliance, something like that, right? So I think Alliance has got potential. I think we're gonna have to like chip away at it. We're gonna have to gather data, and the potential's there, right? Like you can see the potential, like the double omnibus deck from
Yeah,
Zolkin.
right.
That
That's
like
just-
that like
that's
right
fun.
there, you're like, okay, I want to make the world's most tentacled deck. And boom, here it is, double omnibus.
You should have to submit a thesis for your alliance deck. Like this
Yeah,
is why
that's
I think it's goofy enough to play an alliance.
Yeah, we'll make out an alliance council.
Yeah, the alliance
And-
council has spoken.
Yeah.
Your deck is too broken to have to be in the pool of alliance decks that are acceptable.
There's probably it will never work because it's like way too complicated. But you could sort cards into tiers, right? You have
Okay,
tier
yeah.
S cards, and the tier S cards are Infernus, Dust Pixie,
Are you describing a restricted list right now?
Yeah. Well, that's the S tier.
Okay.
And your deck cannot contain like any of these cards.
The Grand Alliance Council, yes,
Yeah.
it would be actually.
So, and then A cards, if you've got too many A cards in your deck doesn't qualify for alliance.
You get put in a room and you have to play with all the sweaty people.
Yeah. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Right. If we separated alliance into sweats versus funds.
Yeah. You get to go to the sweaty room.
Yeah.
They got the sauna
You
cranked
have
up
to
in
actually measure perspiration on someone. You have like meters.
there. Yeah. How sweaty are you right now?
You thought
Go to the
too
sweaty
hard
room.
about alliance.
Get out of here.
Epic Quest. All right, you're in the fun room.
Yeah. If you got Epic Quest in your deck, you're automatically in the fun room. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you're there to have fun. I mean, Epic Quest was reprinted in Dark Tidings.
Yeah, it was, I guess, right? It was just rare. We didn't see
It
many.
was reprinted in a set. I think it was reprinted in Dark
It wasn't
Tidings.
Mass Mutation, right? I
It
don't
was
think it was
not.
Mass Mutation. So
No.
it must have been Dark Tidings.
It's DT, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think we had a DT Epic Quest deck.
At least
right?
not the one that functioned.
Yeah,
I don't think we ever
it
got
wasn't
it
good
off.
then.
Yeah.
But I bet you could make an awesome DT Epic Quest deck with
With
like
Alliance.
Maelstrom.
With Maelstrom. Oh.
You know,
Okay.
you like-
Yeah.
you've got your Sanctum creatures, pile them back in.
I mean, maybe you just like ruin the top of your deck forever.
It's true. Chains are pretty bad.
And
with
I
Epic
don't.
Quest. Maybe that
And you
doesn't
had to
work.
take 2
Maybe
chains to
doesn't
do
work.
that.
That doesn't
Don't
work.
think that really
But
works.
Logos, on the other hand.
Logos would work well.
actually,
Forgive or forget.
Star Alliance. Now, okay, there's the achievement. Play Forge an Epic Quest. It's Epic Quest Omnis or an action?
It's Omni.
It's Omni.
It's Omni.
So that's
yeah.
the achievement for you. Use Star Alliance to forge an Epic Quest during a Star Alliance turn.
So
Because
you
you're
need,
using
like,
Togethers.
you use United Action. No, United Action's not in Dark. Wait, is it in Dark Tidings?
Yeah, United Action, I think. Was
You could
in
use
Dark
United
Tidings.
Action, right? No,
Yeah.
you can't. You can't use the Epic Quest then. You can't use the Epic Quest to forge if you use United Action.
You can do that with this deck and Untamed. You could get like a Legacy subject Kirby maybe. You have to play 6 Sanctum cards, right? That's the condition for Epic Quest.
Oh, so at the end of the game, are we supposed to like mess with the challenge at all, or we just submit that form and that's it?
You submit the form, they fill out.
They fill out the challenge. Okay.
Yeah. It's not a bad system. Did you like this submitting the form?
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah.
It was hard. We didn't know like 100% like how much amber we had left because we had already kind of cleaned up.
Yeah, it's really easy
I don't
to.
necessarily think that matters a lot.
Unity or Discord? Yeah. There you go.
My opponent, so I played so many portals, my opponent started taking chains to raise the tide every turn because they didn't want me to like have free portals all the time.
Togethers, Nature's Call. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to Epic Quest during other turns, right? Untamed Ambassador to Nature's Call to replay the same.
I gotta find the challenge page.
Oh,
You have it up on there?
yeah. I'll put it in the Discord.
Yeah, throw that
Everybody
thing
who
in
wants
Discord.
to follow along. This is us.
Yeah.
All right.
That's identity theft. It's posted as me.
Is that posted as you?
Yeah. I'm suing. All right, so I gotta find.
I paid $8 to tell Discord that I'm
you got a blue
Justin.
check mark.
Check mark.
Official Justin.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can find.
There's almost as much time left in the round as the first game took for Alliance. There's 11 minutes left.
Yeah, like I feel like the Alliance tournament might go kind of quick if we can finish early.
Matter Maker. Oh
yeah.
Matter Maker plays shoulder armor. Yeah, that'd be a sweet deck. The Epic Quest during the Star Alliance. Archetypes to expect to see in the top tier mass mutation. Dark Amber Vault of some sort.
Yeah,
Plus,
for sure. Probably.
Mark of Dis,
Infernus.
Mutants, Infernuses.
Eaton's Jar.
Yeah. Bonkers Pips. Yeah. Some really gross pip arrangements.
I think this my Dark Tidings deck isn't super weak to Eaton's Jar, as we kind of saw in that last matchup. Like I named Forgive or Forget when we played against it.
Yeah.
Is that right? I feel like if you don't name Forgive or Forget, then the deck just doesn't care about the Eaton's Jar. You just purge whatever you did, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, and like you weren't hurting that bad.
Yeah. I think there's probably some gross Rad Penny decks that are out there.
Oh yeah.
You get like
Safe House too.
Double draw icons on a Rad Penny, and then just gross control out of Dis, and you're gonna see like 6 Rad Pennies played every turn.
Kirby DAV plus Serato plus Fandangle.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
And your opponent just fills up the board.
Johnny Longfingies with Secret Needles and Rad Pennies. Yeah.
Sinister Fingers.
Big old fingies. Them fingies, though.
Yeah.
They long.
Oh. Those fingers, the magic fingers. Yeah, I think the mass mutations is going to be gross. I was gonna make a G.G. Allen reference to describe the degeneracy that we were gonna see, and I didn't know how many people in chat would get a G.G. Allen reference. Do you get a G.G.? Do you?
It depends on the song.
I was just talking about him as a person.
Oh,
he's just gross. He's a gross.
Okay. No, I wouldn't get the reference then.
Okay. All right. You just gotta look at a random picture. I'm not pulling it up on stream for reference, because we veer quickly into terms of service.
Broken Enhancement without the source cards is a powerful strategy in Alliance. Yeah, if you get lucky and like most of your enhancements go to like your really good house, right?
Right. Yeah, you could have a Shadows house that benefited from like triple infomorph.
Yeah.
And you're not shackled with like a dud logos, and you've got like a.
I feel like that'll be pretty rare, because you have to have, first of all, a house pod that's very, very good enough for Alliance, and it gets stuffed with all the enhancements.
Yeah.
So if that does happen, then that's a pod, right? Yeah. It'll just be hard to get
the
that.
thing was, there were so many dollar mass mutation decks that I think people who were like, Alliance didn't even exist, but so many people were just like, grab those decks.
Autocoder Frog, DAV Resurgence, Savage Clash.
J. Philippeg, he's got all these broken mass mutations combos. I'm sure J. Philippeg has had to play against these online. He's tired of looking at these.
Looks like most.
You missed the plane. Were you going to be here?
Oh, Zach's still playing.
Oh, in Alliance? Is he playing Alliance, or is he playing Archon?
I see his name right here on my screen.
Oh, an Alliance?
I thought he was playing Archon for some reason.
JK.
JK.
Yeah, J. Philippeg was. I was talking earlier. Some people have probably filtered in since earlier. We're suspecting that KeyForge Celebration is the groundwork for World Championships. They said in the keynote that they were planning on doing World Championships in the Game Center in Roseville. So I would think about it for next year, because I think this will be Worlds next year. So I would kind of pencil that in on your schedule, especially people who are going to have to travel 20 or more hours to get here. from other parts of the globe. I'd start budgeting for it now. Oh, when we were talking about organized play earlier, I forgot winners of Vault Tours get invites to Worlds.
Okay, so all 10 Vault Tour winners get a Worlds invite.
Yeah,
How else
so
do you
not-
earn Worlds invites? By the regional stuff?
Yes, from nationals.
From nationals?
Worlds
Is it
invites.
how is Worlds going to be kind of small scale then? No, not really, right? Like how do I get how do you
I
get
could
like a
s-
giant Worlds tournament?
Yeah, so I'm willing to bet the World's invite list will be small, but there's going to be last chance grinders, a whole pile of side events, right?
Yeah, I mean definitely side events and probably like another feature event that's not the World Championships, right?
I mean, I don't think you're mad at like a 32-person world tournament. Right?
Like a main tournament, big
'cause
tournament.
they all had to
and you have stuff
win.
going around it.
Yeah, they all had to win to get into it.
Yeah.
You know? And that keeps the tournament. You can play like best of 3.
Oh man, what if we get to stream Worlds next year? That'd be sweet.
That would be sick.
Everyone,
Worlds'
tell
teams,
tell
they
TG
didn't-
want us to stream Worlds.
So they didn't announce any formats for next year. All the FFG Worlds teams and stuff like that doesn't appear to be on the table just yet. They haven't said anything, right? So we don't know. I don't want to confirm or deny anything.
They haven't really talked about like team formats at all.
Yeah, they did not. They mentioned nothing about teams. So
Yeah, so I don't know.
I was excited. I was excited.
I
For
was
the
excited
teams.
for that too,
I was
yeah.
really excited for the teams. We would have. It's Aramis. What's up? We would have invited somebody along, and then it would have been a really funny gag to just pretend like they were part of the TTR.
They were
group
like
forever.
the man on
They
the
were the
other side of the
producer.
camera.
Yeah.
Moon's champion. I want to be Moon champion of KeyForge. I bet Moondust really messes with KeyForge cards. It probably just ruins them. I don't think you can play KeyForge on the Moon. It's not safe.
You're on the playtest themes, Aramis. A
Oh,
lot of people.
okay.
A lot of people have opened up that they were consulted.
Just got caught up on
Got
stream.
caught up.
Nice.
Nice.
Hope you enjoyed my tired, exhausted ramblings. Literally the whole day. I'm still exhausted and tired, but now I'm playing, so you gotta deal with
I
Nathan
slept
today.
pretty well.
I did not sleep well.
Yeah, I would say I'm pretty happy with Winds of Exchange as a set, just from the initial sealed experience with it. The set, it's got a lot of power. It's got a lot of interesting mechanics and interplay. So
You went to bed at 6 a.m. Nice. I'm glad y'all are hyped to watch the coverage today.
bomb, counter bomb. Yeah, there's a lot of that in this
Yeah,
set.
it's a lot of back and forth.
You do something absolutely absurd, your opponent does something absurd right
Really
back.
wondering what rotation of sets will look like. They haven't mentioned that either, right? There's been no talk of rotation,
No
right?
talk.
I don't really see. There's still no real reason to do anything like that.
I don't think you want to rotate.
I don't think you want
I
to
think you
either.
want
Yeah.
stuff to be evergreen. Like Vault Warriors was where a lot of the organized play was headed, but it died. It doesn't exist anymore. It was as if it never existed. And so Ghost Galaxy seems to be kind of just generating their own path as far as organized play goes. So
The rotation could just as well be that sometimes tournaments only play with the latest. Yeah, no, exactly. You get a form that's like, oh, this is just a
Right.
And
This
like,
is-
we didn't really
this-
ever do anything like this in the past, where it was just like, this is Archon, but you can only play the latest set.
right.
I would love to see a tournament like that.
Yeah. So
Because Vault Warrior was going to do that, right?
Yes. So Vault Warrior, like day 1 was going to be the most recent set. Day 2 was going to be like 2 or 3 sets behind.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the third day was going to be everything. So to get through, you were going to have to play Archon of the most recent sets.
Yeah, I like that as an event thing. Chris Peterson talked about it on Help Feed Yourself a little bit, like
For-
rotation, like
for
thinking
set
about it.
rotation. Yeah, I mean, so like I was talking earlier, I was saying there was a numerical case for Coda being the most popular alliance because there's as many registered Coda decks as all other decks combined.
Exactly.
Right? And so if you rotate Coda out of Alliance, now suddenly people have to go buy other sets to play.
At some point, like, all the best Coda decks have already been opened by now, right?
Yeah.
So, like, they're out there, you know?
Yeah.
And if you're considering, like, weakest set, you look to AOA right now, and it's hard to imagine a set being designed the same way that AOA was designed, because AOA was designed before anyone in the world had decks, right? So
Yeah,
it was
or knew how
designed
the
without
game
any
was
data.
played.
But
And
now, this set feels like it was made by people who played KeyForge.
Yeah.
And that's because if you look at the tournament or the rules book they just put out, and you look at the credits for
there's people in
Winds
chat right
Exchange.
now. I was talking to people all weekend, people who apparently put in some playtest experience.
So GG, like, they crowdsourced help.
And that's
and
great. Like, that's
feedback.
awesome. I could not say that Dark Tidings was played by people who had played a lot of Keyforge.
It didn't feel like it, right?
It did not feel that way.
Yeah.
Where it was like, this tide mechanic is not good enough. These games you just fall behind. You fall further behind.
And then that's it, right? You need comeback mechanics in KeyForge. It's best when it's swinging.
And Winds of Exchange is like a set full of comeback mechanics.
Yeah. And most of the games we saw yesterday, there was somebody who got behind, then they got back into the game and didn't always necessarily end with them winning, but like there was always a little bit of back and forth. I don't think we saw any blowouts yesterday.
Yeah, I think the game that Mortivis and I played was probably the best embodiment of it, because it was like, I generated 7 amber. He captured all of it, then gave me control of that creature.
Yeah.
Then I generated 7 amber again. He stole like 5 amber from me. I generated like 6 amber. Yeah, and Mars needed amber, captured like 4 onto his creature, and it was just like bomb.
Ready to call WoW the perfect KeyForge set. Well, I mean, like, it seems like they're going to keep it up, and
I don't know if it's perfect.
it's not. Nothing is going to be perfect, right?
But
like,
the
fun level.
Yeah.
The fun level may be perfect. And the fun level is where we want it to be for the game.
I don't feel like you open a house and you immediately say, I wish I had something else other than this room. So
the Bracken game was a blowout. That Brobnar
that was a
side was
high roll.
pretty silly.
That was a high roll. That
was a high roll,
in the
though, right?
losers bracket, right? Yeah. He was in the losers bracket. He actually lost to my second round opponent. So he lost his first game and was battling out of the losers bracket, right? So that deck had a loss on its record.
Yeah, it's Archon round 2.
So you look at that Bracken game and you're like, wow, that was disgusting. But that deck had a loss. So something beat it.
Let's see if I have a table number yet.
Maelstrom actually would have been really, really good in that Bracken game. I was wondering if there was anything in the set that could deal with it. And yes, like Maelstrom just puts all that stuff back on top of your deck. And you spend the next several turns having to like replay all these Brobnar creatures, right? You don't have them all at the same time. They go on top of the deck. You have to take a non-Brobnar turn. I had the Ulfbert device in my star line. So like Ulfbert
that helps
device
against that strategy,
would have been really good in that game. You can't just say Brobnar every single turn. You got to go to one of your other houses. Then you can come back to Brobnar. So
we haven't seen any cross-set games, right? I mean, there are probably some people out here playing some cross-set, but I don't know that anyone like brought one to the Archon tournament or whatever, right?
I don't think no Alliance players are playing Windex.
Not that I know of. Not that I've seen.
You don't have enough cards.
Yeah.
You just don't have enough.
We have like the 4 decks we opened here to make one Alliance deck. That's not going to compete.
That's
probably.
not enough.
But we will probably get some cross-set games in on stream next week. We'll have our post-celebration stream next Wednesday. So we'll probably play some Winds of Exchange there, and hopefully we can get another Unchained deck to play with. We just have to lose with this one so we can buy another one.
Yeah. We actually we have to get some games in. I could have gotten some Unchained. I could probably have gotten an Unchained game.
Like during a down round?
Because it was like over in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
Should be starting soon.
Yes.
Maybe.
It looks like they're going to get the Archon started.
Yeah, they're staggering it a little bit, like 10 minutes.
It's like a little bit. So. When you see,
Oh, I do have a table number, so
okay, yeah, you may
I'm
as well
off.
go to that. All right.
Good luck to me.
Justin. Good luck. You think rotation will be needed? I wouldn't mind rotation, but then again, I like playing new stuff. So I like really figuring out a set, right? That's like the whole genesis of our 100 deck format, right? Was to really hammer away, really play a lot of games, and see what makes a set hit. Try to experience some of those edge cases, things that won't happen every single game. Getting to see bad cards do good things. More focus on latest set turns. Yeah. Well, so I don't mind if I think the idea behind chains was that decks would eventually get retired, right? So a deck like Pink Fraud, really powerful deck, extremely powerful. If it just won enough, we say we get it. That deck's really good. It's retired. I think that's fair. I think that was like the impetus, the idea behind it. So yeah, Living Legend, very similar to the Living Legend mechanic of Flesh and Blood, right? Eventually, you say everybody had fun with it. Like it proved itself. It's just out of the format now. It moves on into the Hall of Legend. So yeah, it doesn't need to be chains, right? The chains were meant as like a balancing mechanic, but chains break down at the highest levels. Yeah, you don't want to say you can't play this deck forever, but it's one of those where it's since new sets come out, and hopefully new sets come out like every 6 months from here on out. If you got two sets coming out a year and a deck from 5 years ago is finally retired, you got so many new toys to play with. So the card games are a source of new input, right? So yeah, I think the idea was in Vaulters and Vault Warriors, you could play decks that had been retired from local stuff. All right, looks like Alliance is going to start up. Let's see if people are at the table. We do have people at the table. Let me go verify their identities. I am live. You know what? The link to the stream, Tabletop Royale, twitch.tv/Tabletop Royale, Royale with an E. We're this first table. He is 1-star Peeps, 5-star games. He's the second table. Yeah, no problem. A little bit of live editing there. All right, where is table one? Who is at table one? All right, so this is a losers bracket match. Tobin Lopez. All right, I'll be right back. All right. The top player is Tobin Lopez. And the bottom player is Castrovere. Okay. And they're showing off their Archon cards to each other. Yes, this is the Kickstart map. Well, I say Kickstart, it's Game Found. They crowd-funded map. So I believe this is the one that, depending on which tier you backed, this is the map that you're going to get. So, looks sick. The nice slate, gray, black, nice interplay. You got the ghost housed on it. They don't even exist yet in the game, but they're right there. Looks awesome. All right, let's go find some deck lists for everyone. All right. Boss Nitro Cauldron. That's a great name. Tobin is mass mutations. Yes. Oh my god. Archon Matrix. You're on thin ice. Since quotation marks. Castrovere is on Coda. The Logos out of Boss here. Isis Snake. The Untamed out of Isis Snake. And the Dis out of Misty Death Doom of the Artisan's Pub. Control the Weak, Key to Dis, Rest Brigantis. So, very similar to the first one, swapping out shadows for logos. And now, let's go look up the mass mutation decks from Tobin. Veteran Holt, he's actually playing only 2 lists here. He's using the Dis and Logos. Mark of Dis. Oh, we got some action happening. I'm still trying to ready up. Cronus, followed by some untamed creatures. We got a Restrigantus, a Doc Bookton, Mother Library is coming out. Kind of a setup turn. He's going to draw up to 7. The Mother's going to give him an extra card in hand. You use DOK. I have a proprietary list that I do not believe I can give out. I don't think I can give this out. Here's the wait. There's like some tournament organizer stuff that we are privy to. Restrigantus here is probably naming a house that is seriously constricting Tobin here. think he's debating on what to do. From this situation, you really got to take out this Restraguntus, otherwise your game plan is going to be kind of miserable. Dark Fairy fights into Restraguntus fairly nicely. He opts to go with the Cephalus there. Cephalus takes a point of damage. I don't think that really matters here. Dark Fairy reaping or fighting? It generates 2 when it fights, so he's fighting into Tentacus. The Cephalus could be important in this matchup. I don't actually know if the Coda deck here, without Shadows, may not be stealing a whole lot. So maybe Cephalus is blank. I don't know. It's a pretty slow turn, but he's got a pile of amber there. It looks like 4. I think I can zoom out. Let's see if I can zoom out. Okay, zoomed out a little bit. Yeah, 4 total amber to 1. Drawn a card with Doc Booked and playing Scrambler Storm. Now that's a card that's we're probably going to see a decent amount of here. It's going to reef with Fight with Mother to take out the Dark Fairy. That's fair. It's a source of a lot of amber. Plays another Mother. We're Mother lovers here. Playing a sloppy lab work. Some efficiency, some gross efficiency going on. So pitches the card that kills scientists, and then archives a card. Throws it back. It's going to get an 8-card hand size because of 2 mothers. Now I think Tobin is going to move into. This is sealed. No, it's not sealed. This is Alliance Standard. It's going into Logos. Played 1 card. No. What's happening? Yeah, this is Alliance Standard, so this is. What happened here? He played 1 thing. 1 card turn? Yeah, like. Yeah, what is he? What's the deal? It's a very bizarre turn. That has to be like a combo Scrambler Storm, sure, but I mean, I still think you'd want to pitch something, do something. Hunting Witch, Witch of the Eye, Regrowth for Restraguntus, I believe. Guntus was the only creature in the discard pile, so Guntus is bad news. Big action turn could very well be. Way of the something. Oh yeah. That's a. Did you see that hand? He tipped it just there. A lot of dis actions. Whole lot of dis actions. I think we're gonna see. This is gonna be a pretty big swing back turn. Now the Coda player's pretty far through the deck. Castrovere here is drawing a lot of cards, right? Out comes Cinder, couching the Titan Engineer behind the Cinder. Mark of Dis to kill Hunting Witch, it looks like. No, he's getting to Archive with Cronus. So Mark of Dis onto the Witch of the Eye. I would expect some removal to follow this up. I don't think you really want to keep Hunting Witch around, and I don't think you want Witch of the Eye to get to activate to get back like Scrambler Storm or anything like that. That all seems pretty bad. Plays Pandemonium to keep him off the key. Alright, so his ambers spread throughout the rest of the board. He gets to draw a card and archive another one. Uses pain reaction. Oh, look at that. That was a beautiful pain reaction there. Cleaned up the Untamed that he's locked into. This does explain the one card turn. He's got a lot of actions he wanted to use. Yeah, that was a beautiful turn. This looks kind of more like the Alliance games that I was expecting. All right, so killing Cephalus to take out a mother. All right, mother's gone. Hand size back down. This is a good swing back. He's got a pile of amber sitting over there. Untamed in Coda is not very good at controlling. He's drawing 6 fresh here. That was a mass mutations turn. And check with 8. Nothing, as far as I'm concerned, in Untamed in Coda that can deal with 8. Cracks back with Witch of the Eye, but he throws away Chota. All right, so the Mass Mutations player is going to get to Forge with 7 because of Titan Engineer. Pays the 7, gets the first key. Mass Mutations on the board. All right, let's see how he follows it up. Could be a very big momentum. The Coda player has not forged a key yet. He did not forge. He got Pandemonium. All right, going into Untamed, Wild Bounty, the double icons. So he's doubling a Resurgence here. So he gets to draw 2 and then archive 2 with Cronus. This turn is going to be... This turn could be gross, right? So he's archived. He gets to get back the Cephalus and a Dark Fairy. Okay. He's cracking back. Yeah, Cronus is sticking around. The Fandangle, that's a problem. Niffle Ape with a Pip. Yep. His opponent points it out. We get a Cephalus. We get a Dark Fairy. All right. He's actually got a fairly large battle line. This is like a Restriguntus-proof battle line, right? Where you need to like have a board wipe to go with the Guntus. You just want to take a look at his discard pile. Discard pile always makes sense whenever you're trying to pick which house you want to force your opponent into. Knowing how many cards of each house they've played so far, that's always good. So Restriguntus may be looking at trying to decide. Could have a mimicry, right? Could mimicry. All right, so he's going into Dis. Restriguntus dies. Way of the something. So he assaults. Yeah, I think it's Way of the Bear. So he assaults, but that's not enough to kill. So the Tentacus goes down. Gets the captured Amber back. The Cronus days are over. Hysteria to bounce everything. Okay. So the opponent's hand is now clogged. Tobin's hand is now filled with creatures with no DAV in sight. I don't know if he had DAV in his list. You wouldn't obviously want Hysteria if there was a DAV in play. Restriguntus is out. Restriguntus Hysteria is powerful. Succubus, Tentacus. His Untamed has DAV. Okay. So if he... No, the only creature... The Hysteria player, I don't think put creatures in his discard pile. Yeah, Restriguntus and then saying like Untamed to lock him. This game's been pretty swingy. Yeah, Justin did not know the cards, right? I can't imagine having to try to commentate on a game where you don't know the cards. Yeah, this game is we're at the point now where the other game was ending. Yeah. And Justin was fried from the flight and all kinds of other stuff, so. Yeah. Imagine having to sift through the 300 cards to try to figure out which card you're looking at. All right, so key number 1 by the Coda players for 1 key each. 3 amber for the mass mutations for Tobin there. Yeah, exactly. I did spend the rest of the day losing. Gaining fry. All right. Tobin's got to figure out how to proceed from here. 2 succubus is pretty brutal. Ooh, an Ember Imp. This is the... Oh, control the week. Oh, man. Control the week into not Untamed, right? We know Tobin has a pile of Untamed cards in his hand. He's getting some Reaps, so he's getting some free Amber here. No use out of the Dominator Bauble, because all of his creatures are Untamed, and Key to Dis is obviously not something you really want to use. Had Wingstop yesterday? I was not making a fried chicken. I was not going that way. I guess I could have. Control decks in a bigger advantage. I don't know. Titan Engineer's back. Oh, I was? Okay. Causal Loop, Archive. Oh, the Causal Loop needs to go in the archives. Oh, he's discarding to... Okay, so he's trying to find some answers. It's big digs there. Could only play 2 cards, so he pitched a bunch to try to find some answers. All right, Castamere goes into Logos. Dysania. Oh my god, look at this play. Dysania for like a gazillion. Oof, that's a big one. That's a big play. Oh man, that was some gesticulation of well played right there. Yeah, I was like, you had 4 disc creatures, so yeah. A conceded. Yeah. I think that may have happened. Yeah, I think he may have actually discarded his Hysteria cards. Yeah, I think I think you're in a bad way to try to come back. I think the game just ends. Yeah, I don't think it was necessarily intentional, but Castrovere takes it down. A backbreaking Dysania to seal the game. We won't watch them fill stuff out on their phone. We'll move it back to the desk there. Moving it back to the desk. All right, here we go. That also was 15 minutes, if you can believe it. The game lasted about 15 minutes. Average Alliance game, 15 minutes so far. Yeah. It was a pretty early concession, but I think the control at that point... Mass Mutation did not win. Mass Mutation got blown out by a Dysania. So... Yeah, GG's, everybody. That game had some back and forth. That's actually more of what I was saying. I believe I do not have the authority to walk in there and correct things. I think that is beyond my capabilities sitting here at the desk. But I do think he forgot to put the creatures back in his hand. I think he discarded them instead of returning them to hand. So. Dysania Time Traveler. So we had a Dysania double Neutron Shark. If you saw that game, you really wanted removal. Like, both players wanted removal the whole game. There's so many things to kill. From what we've seen, removal's at a premium. Like, people are focusing on proactive game plans and don't have a whole lot of reactive cards in their decks. So Shark Time Traveler access. That's not legal. Nope. Yeah. Time Traveler. Does he belong on the restricted list? I don't know. Maybe it's too good. I think people are people were probably too nervous about Time Traveler. Honestly, I think the graveyard shuffling is the underrated element of it in Alliance, right? Being able to Martian Generosity, then shuffle the Generosity back in, right? Like, that's the stuff that makes it really powerful. Yeah, library access, sure. But yeah, I don't. Time Traveler sees heavy play, it should, but like the idea of seeing some games before we notice this. Yeah, I think we'll get some good data. We've seen a lot of. What's that?
Was that good enough?
That was a good game. Yeah.
It was shaking way too much. It was soft. It was fine.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
I just like,
Eh.
I'm not gonna put it with this.
Yeah.
And it's,
You were in a bad position from where you were, right? You were the mass mutation deck, yeah.
yeah. But it wasn't too bad, but it was just like he was. I've seen his hands shaking.
Oh, was he like nervous?
Like, he's like,
Yeah, it messes with me. Yeah, the Castrovere, yeah, and Tobin, right?
Yeah.
Is that the guys from the previous game? So we were obviously watching the game, and your Hysteria. Did you discard your creatures? Okay. Because we didn't know if we missed that or not, but when you Hysteria and like followed it up with the Resurgantus and stuff like that, so no, we were.
Just the hand, but I don't think you had anything. Maybe you had a couple. We didn't
Yeah.
have very many in play.
Okay. Yeah, it was one of those we didn't know what we saw. Yeah. Sorry, no, it's fine. We weren't trying to. He was saying that he seemed kind of nervous. You know, everybody like playing on camera. You got to do it before it doesn't bother you. Yeah, I can immense the immense pressure of it. Yeah. So, but yeah, congratulations. Good game. That was the first game that we saw was not nearly as swingy. It was like more of a one-sided blowout. That game was like some chess positioning, and but it looked like you were in control most of the time. You had a really good. The disc turn got you back in the game.
But then his limitations, the disc package you showed us, too much.
Yeah.
Literally the one trick in the deck, so I got
Right.
it.
I was actually surprised that none of the like Control the Weak, Mark of Disc, Resurgantus obviously is on a restricted list, but a lot of those other control pieces aren't. And so I wonder if those are going to end up getting touched. So
Which ones aren't? Which ones are?
the control pieces like Control the Weak, cards like that. I wonder if they belong on the restricted list some way or another. So yeah. Still,
Well, Wrestling Guns is already there. Right?
what's that? Resurgantus is.
Control the Weak probably should be.
Yeah, and I think there's a case for Mark of Dis too, because Mark of Dis, depending on the opponent, Mark of Dis is better because you're paired with Mass Mutations, which has like Infernus and all kinds of other control cards to go with it. So yeah. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the game. So I don't know if you overheard that. It probably sounded terrible, but they pulled right up next to the booth, so caught most of it. Okay, that's good. It was unplanned. They just stopped by. So I am going to take a brief bathroom break, and I will return momentarily. So there's 23 minutes left in the round, and but I'll come back and I'll fill some void with some words. So you see, they both thought he put the cards in his hand. They both said thought that the cards ended up back. So it's like it's they agreed upon the state of the game. We of course have the power of a rewind button that we can go back and check just to see, but I'm not entirely sure. We're not gonna jam them up. So I think mistakes like that happen in person play a lot, right? If you're playing together, somebody can make a quick error and both people don't recognize it. So yeah, we're not gonna Reddit keyboard detective this. So okay, but yes, taking a bathroom break. Right. Well, in the Alliance, I think we're trying to gather data, right? Like if we want Alliance to exist for organized play, and there's people who don't want it to exist, but Alliance has grown on me personally. I was initially like, nah, I don't know about this format. And I go back and forth. Sometimes there's some cool stuff happening. Sometimes I'm like, man, this does not look fun. So, but yeah, bathroom break. Enjoy the one song. You can type Alien, please. Song 1 of 1. Alien, please. This is the spam that I expect when I get back. Okay? Some good spam I see while I was gone. Excellent job on the spam. It wouldn't be streaming on Twitch without some copy pasta. So, all right. So, what have we learned so far? Alliance is fast. Something to be said for fast games. It certainly seems like Alliance has a clearer path to the end of a game than some games of KeyForge have, like in Seal. Both players both kind of slogging it out. No player can really get a better advantage over the other one. This game is like forcing your opponent to answer something immediately or lose the game. So, you picking up background noise in this other mic? I may need to kill it. Hang on a second. All right, does that sound better? Does that sound better? I've killed the second microphone. I'll have to remember to turn it on if anybody joins me in the booth here. But yeah, so Alliance plays pretty quick. I haven't seen from Justin. Justin, I see the back of his head. Is he still playing? I don't know what tape is at. Yes, okay, I see him. Looks like he's nodding and talking. I think he's packing up. We should get a report from him soon. A gentleman's duel and speeding motorbikes. Sounds a little bit better. I think your mic picks up some noise as well. Okay, some noise bleeds through. Looking at the mixer there. Justin's coming back. We're getting a thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up from Justin's 2-0. All right, let me turn it. I cut that mic off.
You cut it off?
I cut it off
you were
because
yelling into it?
there was some background noise leaking through.
Oh, okay.
So
Turn my mic. Oh, you got it. Okay.
yeah,
I beat a key abduction deck.
a key abduction.
I dark discovery the bottom two cards. One was key abduction, so I got to purge it with forgive or forget.
Oh,
That's GG's, baby.
yeah. Being able to get some info. Yeah. 2-0 in Alliance. That's right. No sound. What are you talking about? I'm talking right now. Did you turn the sound off on your device? Okay. Excited for KeyForge when we play on bikes. That was actually a Yu-Gi-Oh set, wasn't it? I'm not making that up. That was like a season of the anime. It was. Okay. So the vast majority of my Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge was all secondhand. It was all osmosis from selling it, working in a store and selling it to people. And they would just talk about the game. I didn't play it. Like, I learned the basic rules. Like, if you want to put a 5 or a 6-star monster into play, you have to sacrifice a monster. I thought there were some cool mechanics. I thought, like, the combination, the side deck, the smashing creatures together to go get a creature out of your side deck. Like, I thought those mechanics were fine. So, Tron KeyForge. You cut the opponent off and they smash into the wall like an arcade game. And then 25 years later, they make a sequel that Daft Punk does the soundtrack to. You're happy that it doesn't end in 3 turns. There is some counterplay, right? The games are fast. That much is true. But, it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you just lock your opponent out or you got your win con and you just beat your opponent to death really quickly, right? So, something to be said for that. So, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Players that I meet are people who are like a decade younger than me. So yeah, the soundtrack of Tron Legacy was sick. But so yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh players are all like a decade younger than me because I grew up playing the '90s card games. So, and we haven't seen a Worlds Collide yet. We've seen 2 Codas, an AOA, and a Mass Mutation. So far, Coda has won. So, at least on the games on stream so far. Coda's pretty far ahead from the sample size of what we've seen. I wonder if we'll end up with loser bracket tournaments. If that's what happened that last round. So I don't think it's surprising for Coda to do well. Because I think people have the most access to Coda decks, right? Yeah, exactly. That was part of the discussion before. There's just so many more Coda decks. So if you're just going through and picking your best cards, if you go to SAS and sort by score and just pick those best 3 houses, then you just there's your deck. Slap that together and run with it. Now, I think Coda has probably the most glaring weaknesses. So I think if your opponent builds a deck to beat Coda, you can't win that game, right? You're playing your Coda cards, and your opponent. And it feels like every time your opponent takes a turn, they just answer what you're doing. That you'll probably feel pretty miserable. But the decks that like Stone Cold Lockout Coda won't necessarily be the decks that win a tournament. We've seen the Coda decks that we saw both had Restrigantus. They had like disc sides that they were leveraging to lock the opponent, like not out, but slow the opponent down, force the opponent to answer the Restrigantus among the other things they were doing. So you kind of like put this pressure on the opponent where they need to answer Restrigantus and they need to stop the fact that you've got 6 or so Amber every turn. So yeah, well that was so the Worlds Collide was the great regulator. When Worlds Collide came out, there were a lot of really powerful answers in that set. Stealth mode at common as opposed to Scrambler Storm at uncommon. And the fact that Star Alliance and Saurian, and to a lesser degree, Logos boards, all demanded instant answers or you lost the game. That put Coda at a disadvantage. Justin was talking about beating Coda decks all day at Vault Tour Philly with Light Tasker. Light Tasker is one of those decks that just punishes Coda decks. You got Double Infernus, cards like Snag. Your opponent plays like a Hunting Witch, and you've got a Snag on the board. You're like, okay, well, Snag will kill the Hunting Witch. I'll use some discards, and you're locked to Untamed, and go ahead. And you're like, well, I just took an Untamed turn, so now I guess I'm locked out. And yeah, so I could see decks like that doing well in this tournament because we've seen I would say spot removal, just not. And we've seen some board wipes. We've seen decks that are like prepared to deal with creatures, but not kill every creature every turn. It's like kill important ones and move on. The key cheats are what Coda decks need to beat Infernus. We talked a little bit about that earlier. But if you generate 7 amber, heat charge, and furnace can't do anything. So also there's merit to forcing your opponent to have an answer every single turn too. We can assume that our opponents don't have 36 amber control cards in their deck. And if you go to 6 every turn, you can exhaust amber control from your opponent. Well, so 15 amber turns leave you vulnerable to other control. Yes, so we the previous game there, Justice Blinded. Our last game was a game where the opponent was a Logos Untamed Disc Coda deck that had Control the Weak, Restragontus, and Scrambler Storm all in the mix. And Mother to juice it up and keep it going. So yeah, doing pretty good. I wish my liver was ready for beer. So
I just went out too, so I'm going to get a beer.
yeah, all right, fair enough. Popping in and out, Guntus and the Control of the Weak. Yeah, both Coda decks that we've seen so far are Guntus, Control the Weak, and Imber decks. Imber seems pretty good. That's like a backup Restragontus. Both decks featured Hysteria, I believe. Hysteria's good with Restragontus. You bounce a bunch of opponent stuff. You Guntus the stuff that you Hysteria, knowing your opponent. Or you Guntus what wasn't Hysteria, knowing the opponent's going to have to play all that stuff and not draw any new cards. I mean, there's a lot of play there, just depending on how depending on the game state and how it shakes out. So, sorry, I killed your mic. Yes. You were talking, and the mic was picking it up. So,
Oh, did it play more?
yeah. So I was trying to
We just turn it off.
Justin speaking.
Hey.
Yeah, thank you, Justice Blind.
I
Yeah,
always speak into the mic. Okay.
I'm working with amateurs here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that game, you got a play-by-play.
Of my game?
Yeah.
So my opponent was playing Key Abduction, March of Generosity stuff, right? He had 2 Nepenthe Seeds in his deck.
Ooh.
His logo side was like Helper Bot, 3 Igors, Eureka. Yeah, so it was scary. So, I mean, I kind of felt like I had to get lucky in the match or have like a really good KEYFORGE turn.
Yeah.
But at some point, he played first turn Duskwitch, and I couldn't answer it for like 3 turns, but he didn't actually generate enough amber off it, and I let him forge the first key so that he wouldn't have enough amber just built up for the March Generosity.
That's that Conphage training kicking in.
That's right. So he had like 7 amber. I was like, I could have stopped it, but I mean, it's like,
let him
just
forge.
take it, right? Because he hadn't played March Generosity yet.
I would rather you have 1 key instead of 18 cards.
Yeah. So, and then I just kind of like got bored of stuff out, and I was building my archive up. Portals again were rock stars. They were just like generating a crap ton of amber and just hanging out in the archive. I dark discovery in the dark. I only knew what one of the bottom cards was, so I like named the one I knew and Nepenthe because he had the second one and I hadn't seen it. And he only had like 10 cards left in his deck, but I had Key Abduction off one of those cards.
Very good hit.
So after that, he was low on cards in his deck, so I was worried he was going to draw back into it. But later in that turn, I archived a Forgive or Forget, so I would have it ready for the next turn. So I could scalpel it out of the discard pile with Purging. He ended up drawing all but one of the cards in his deck at the end of his last turn, so I was like, ooh, that was big, right?
Yeah.
If he could have reshuffled there, I think I would have been in trouble. But I was able to play the Forgive or Forget and purge the Key Abduction.
It sounded like you were like a half step ahead.
Yeah.
You were like averting disaster the whole time.
After that, I felt pretty comfortable. Like I was just like I felt like I had the game in the bag because I had complete control of what was going on.
You had not perfect information, but enough information to know that you weren't in any danger.
Yeah. And because I had KEYFORGE at that point, and then I was building the archive the rest of the game for my Data Forge. So I ended up winning off Data Forge at the end after my KEYFORGE.
Nice.
And I was threatening with like 10 amber, but he marched Generosity last turn to draw 20 cards, and he played 2 Mars Needs Amber to like dump 8 of my amber onto my guys.
Wow.
And I was like, I still had the win with Data Forge at that point.
Nice.
So
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
That was good. I really like this build, man. It's a fun build.
It was by far my favorite of the alliance.
Oh, yes,
decks
it's
that we
easily
had.
my favorite.
Like, wait, it
It's
was
the one
so
I
much
made,
more fun.
so, you know.
So much more fun. The game that we just watched was a Mass Mutations versus a Coda,
Okay.
and the Coda deck won. So Coda is now 2-0 on stream. And the Coda deck, this one was slightly different in that it was Untamed Disc Logos instead of Untamed Disc Shadows.
Okay.
But the Untamed and the Disc were very eerily similar to each other.
Like from the last match?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The major difference being like some Witch of the Eyes, because there were a lot of like gross things to recur, but they were slower than the regrowths. The game,
So they had to like take a turn to use them, and they sit in the hand.
yeah, the game was cracked open by a Dysania. The one player played an autumn coder and pitched like 4 cards to try to find answers to stuff.
Yeah.
He'd been like Guntist and
He kind of was
Hysteria
forced to play into the Dysania a little bit.
Yeah, so he's like discards a bunch of stuff looking for an answer. There's an Imbrimp in place. He can't even play everything too, right? So he's looking for an answer, and Dysania comes out and
Yeah, well, it'd be like that
Trash.
sometimes.
trashes the archive. So
It do be like that.
yeah, it was also a 15-minute game.
So you've
so,
been just kind of sitting here chatting most of the time?
yeah, I got a break. I
Okay.
looked at the launch line, but there was like a
There's a
pretty
long
decent
line, yeah.
So
We could
I
probably
think
wait a little bit.
right now is not a good time for it.
Once your next game is over in 10 minutes, you can
Yeah.
get some lunch.
Yeah, I'll have to tell chat. I'll save the post-mortem. I'll be like, oh,
Lunch
wow,
report?
great game, chat. Boom.
Boom.
Hit the button. Run.
Yeah, I'm
grab
out.
Food.
Just like that.
All right, grab a food. Leave.
Yeah, but after
Come
this
back.
tournament, they are doing Alliance Sealed, so we have so much KeyForge today. So
Ooh.
be ready. Oh, tomorrow for the finals tournaments, they're gonna put us on the big screen over there at the end of the ring.
Oh, nice. Oh,
We're
wow.
gonna get the one for Alliance.
Okay.
And then once our peeps will be up there for the Archon finals.
Oh, wow.
So like whoever's here can kind of just watch the
Nice.
action
Nice.
going on for the finals. Is Alliance dealed new set? What? Oh, the Alliance Seal tournament isn't? Yeah, it's what? It's Wizards
Yes.
Exchange. Yep.
Yes. I mean, Windex is fun.
Windex.
Windex. That's what I've been calling it. I think somebody else may have called it first, but
Alliance Sealed tonight. Or tomorrow if you're EU and it's into the AM.
yeah. It's already climbing up into the evening hours over there.
Yeah, we're gonna be streaming. This stream will probably be longer than yesterday's stream, ultimately, right?
I think all of the tokens are out. I think they've all been still missing 7 of them. So
I mean, we can show you stuff.
which ones are we missing?
I don't know which ones we're missing, or I don't know which ones people haven't
Is there
seen.
a card one on this?
Go to the top. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Tokens. No. Yeah,
All right.
these so the one from the stream from yesterday is currently uploading to YouTube. It'll probably take like 2 days to render the HD since it's an 8-hour. We've seen Amberling for
I'm
sure,
gonna
right?
go-
You can just go through them.
I'm gonna go through them just for everybody. We got time to fill. So this one I think people know about.
Good evening from
Here's,
Netherlands.
Bot.
We have someone from the Netherlands that traveled to this event.
Yeah. Captain Gale.
My face is trapped. You probably make the card a little tinier so it could see chat. What are you doing?
Doing
It should
what I
save
want.
the location you're in.
It didn't.
Then you did something wrong. We've
Well,
seen that guy. That's the one that comes with the card that you can't discard, right?
Yes. The payment.
Oh, another thing about the deck I'm playing. There, you just put it like in the middle of us. Yeah, there you go. Another thing about the fact that I'm playing a Dark Tidings deck in this tournament. My first 2 rounds, opponents were not super familiar with the Dark Tidings cards. So like
you're just
looking
playing
at my
cards, your opponents have no idea what
yeah,
you
they
do.
were reading all my cards. So like looking at my deck list didn't do anything for them except for the cards that they knew from older sets, right? So I think Dark Times is probably a pretty underplayed set, and that is working to my advantage a little bit, at least early on. I've seen Berserker.
Yeah. The noteworthy thing about this, and the Saurian guy as well, is that big token creatures don't die to the mass removal in this
Yeah,
set.
yeah. Blorb.
The
We've seen
Blorb,
Blorb.
fan favorite Blorb.
Yeah, we like Blorbs.
We've got Cadet, and Zach Armstrong actually was playing Cadet in Sealed, and he swapped out of it
Oh,
because he was like, "It's never doing what I need."
it doesn't
to
seem like
do."
it works very well, right?
Yeah.
It's just kind of
So-
awkward. The trigger effect is kind of awkward.
Here's the Cleric. Apparently, this one's very annoying to play against because it's just like you've got
Tokens
amber
are constantly
control on
coming
a
to play and capturing. It actually
Yeah.
seems really good. Yeah.
Here's the Cultist. I actually got to play with Cultist yesterday. I never used its ward ability. Never got to.
I mean, I think it's just fine as like a 2-power guy. You know,
Right.
why not just push the capture pip on Cleric, because it's not a capture pip. Capture pips also can work with other things, right? Like
Yeah. You're not playing the card. You
yeah,
put
it's
it
coming into play. But no, the
Something-
tokens are played, right?
Yeah,
Play
they're
tokens.
played,
Yeah.
but it's not a play effect.
The Cleric must capture. Yeah, so capture pip means you can put it anywhere.
Yeah, you get no play effects on tech. That's what I
Okay.
thought. Right. Diplomat.
We've seen Diplomat, yeah. Disciple.
This one was spoiled as well.
We're definitely a secondary thing. Cultist Reaper that occasionally can reward a high value creature. Yeah, yeah. Put a token into play. Cultist. We've seen Cultist. Explorer. Oh, that's cool. I think
I think it's good.
yeah.
Like, especially good with token making in this set because you can filter to like really important cards.
Yeah. Next. You don't have to click on the scene. Or you can just click on the thing. Fish.
Fish?
We've seen Fish. Fish was pretty awesome yesterday.
Fish,
in a lot of
Fish
matchups.
is pretty good.
Fish is S tier. Like, he's probably like A tier. A tier token. Grumpus, splash attack, 2-power. I like
really
it.
good.
Yeah, I like it.
It's really
Brobnar
good.
has best tokens.
I think the Brobnar tokens is insane.
He's just top 3. I think I'd probably agree with that. I think it could easily be top 3. Grunt, just a guy.
I think that's fine.
That's solid. Yeah,
So
it's fine.
the Mars cards want a lot of Mars creatures. So I would take a 3-power dude. If I had Grunt, I may have considered playing Grunt over Cultist.
Okay, yeah.
Because I had like
No, that would make sense. Yeah.
Mars needs Amber. I wanted a lot of Mars creatures to use. At Red Planet Ray Gun, effects that wanted lots of creatures.
You see how awful Windows 11 is, by the way? It sucks, man.
Yeah,
It's so annoying. Priest.
Priest.
Exhaust.
good.
That's probably got some good utility,
Pretty good.
I think.
It's good in this
And it's
set.
just a fine 2-power guy.
Like, controlling your opponent's creatures is so important.
Prospector Destroy, draw a card.
I think
That's
this card's insane.
Fine. Yeah, it's great.
Because you're going to have...
It's going to be dying.
Yeah. This card's insane.
Yeah.
The Raider.
Gains poison during your turn.
Okay. Not
That's
bad.
fine. Yeah.
Captain's deck. What's up?
Rebel. We saw Rebel do some cool stuff yesterday. Rebel's a very
gotta
solid
be really good.
Mars token. Yep.
So there's a artifact that gives your Ironix creatures +1 power and 1 armor.
Oh, it's also an Ironix creature. Oh,
So,
okay.
If you've got that card, and I think when you play it, you make a token. So Rebel's probably really good.
Yeah. Yeah, so today we're going to be doing the
Played some
Archon
Fab.
Alliance tournament all day. And then after that, we are going to finish up the Alliance Sealed tournament, or at least cut to top 8 for both those tournaments for tomorrow's finals events.
I think researchers fine. Like this is a lot of
Yeah, I think research is great. I mean, it's solid, right?
yeah, it's efficiency.
While you're not doing Mars stuff, it's still doing work.
Yes. Yeah.
It's setting up your Mars turns, and not to mention making you insanely efficient. Scholar is probably
I would
top 3 also.
say this is good.
That's in my top 3.
This one is pretty good.
Yeah, it's start. We're 2 rounds into the Archon Alliance tournament right now. It's going to start the second round or the third round soon.
The third round should be starting pretty soon.
Yeah, I got to check and see if my seating is up.
Yeah, Scholar's pretty crazy.
Pretty cray. Not yet.
We've seen the Senator, and he's totally fine. Like this taxing is useful. You looking for organized play news or overpowered stuff? Because we've got a lot of both of those.
You get tokens in the decks to make. So each Winds of Exchange deck comes with a token assigned to it, and that's the token
Yes.
it has.
You roll, so you've got your 3 houses. It rolls a house, and then it rolls a token of the 3. And if you have a card that overrides the token, there's like a rare in every house that overrides the token, you get that token instead. So Cultist is tied to like this Kraken. So.
Okay,
This is not
I'm
a
out.
token card.
I got work to do. Good luck to me.
Strange Shell. I'll see if we can blitz through these last couple of tokens. The Trader. Yes, and the roll is weighted, but it's not guaranteed. Here's the Trooper. And Warrior. I'm gonna kill the other microphone again. All right. So there you go. That is the cards. Let's go down to the desk. Nobody's sitting there. We'll check in momentarily. Let's see if I can find. So 5 powers pretty big in this set. Like, tell you right now, 5 power, pretty good. So it may look bad, but I think it'll end up playing a lot better. All right. This is actually, we got a Lord of Winter at our table. I'm going to swap over to the other view. Okay, it looks like they're sitting down. I'm going to verify who's sitting in which seat, and I'll be right back. All right, Vermont Gamer is at the bottom here. So, bottom player. Oh, wrong name. That's the top player. All right, and the bottom player is going to be the Vermont Gamer. All right, both of these players are Vault Tour staples. Yeah, this is a good matchup. I'm actually excited. Yeah, Alex Carroll is Lord of Winter, so the longtime viewers may know him from chat. He was in the Archons of Atlanta, and then he moved up into the Michigan area, I believe. So he's playing with Mortivis and some players that play in that area. So that's his new home. Let's go see if I can find some deck list information real quick. All right, so Vermont Gamer. Is playing Mass Mutations, it looks like. Is playing the Logos out of this deck. Is playing the Dis out of this deck. Oh. Yeah, it's a gross Dis there. It's a real gross Dis. And it's playing the Untamed out of this deck. And Alex. This is AOA for Alex. It's playing the Logos. Now, I might be in the minority here, but I think AOA matches up decently against Mass Mutation. Untamed from this deck. Triple Nepenthe, Punctuated Equilibrium. All very good stuff against Mass Mutations. Just keep your opponent from being able to recur. Double Martian Generosity, Key Abduction. I mean, Ames. Let's see if he's got. What has he got to stop Eaton's Jar from winning? Does not have. Yeah, okay, so it does not have Destroy Them All. Does not have any Untamed, and then Logos won't have anything. Neutron Shark. Neutron Shark can stop Eden's Jar. This is so the thing is, I would be surprised if the Marks of Dis get to do anything in this matchup, right? You can keep your, like, the Amber control is more important. You can try to play cards in such a way that you're not susceptible to Mark of Dis. And Furnace is bad. I'm not going to say it's not. And Jar is bad. Not going to say it's not. But Neutron Shark, lots of power at blowing up artifacts. And I think you just need like a small window to combo. I don't think you eaten the shark. You have to eaten the Martian Generosity. Like I don't think Alex can win without it. All right. We're going down. Yeah, 2 generosities, right? So very strong combo potentials here. You've got 2 Igors, a director, a project, and a ZYX researcher. You've got a Binate Rupture. You got one helper bot, so you can end up in a situation where you helper bot into a generosity. I don't know if you have ways to recover the helper bot. I guess you could shark and then draw back through your deck. Yeah. This is gonna be an interesting puzzling matchup. Looks like the opening hand there. It starts with the Bumblebird. Wow. Impressive. What a great here we are. Lethal Logica. Revealing mutagenic serum. Another Lethal Logica. Milling an Infernus into a sloppy lab work. The Intimidation Bumblebird. Yeah. Yeah. There's two more Infernuses. An Eclectic to archive. This Logos is pretty... I mean, he's already through like 14 cards, right? Sloppy. Tossing some more. Yeah, this is a pretty gross turn. Pitched a Mindfire. I'd be tempted to keep the Mindfire versus the Generosity deck. You know, 1 and 6 to hit a Generosity. Reaps with Bumblebird to generate some Amber. Playing a bunch of Untamed cards here, it looks like. Pampaka. Nepenthe, and discards a Glimmer. You can always well, I guess you can't Nepenthe back a Glimmer. Yeah, it was a very gross turn one. Double Nepenthe Seed here is gross too, to be fair, right? If you set up the Martian Generosity. Yeah, I mean we joke about the Bumblebird, but autoencoder is out. All right. Discarding Munchling to archive. That was it. It values the autoencoder to play. I wonder if he's trying to. Okay, another Nepenthe Seed is out. Plays his soldiers to flowers, purges Glimmer, gets an Amber. Reaps twice. He's setting up the Generosity here, right? That's what it feels like. Draws 2. Okay. Archives up. Some Vermont Gamer here. Eaton's Jar. Great time for that, I think. It's got to name Generosity here. Like, this the Mark of Dis. Force him into an Untamed turn. That'll all but guarantee this key. Discards a Snarette. Values the discard. Discards Picaroon. He's looking for more answers. Yeah, mistake for the Pampaka could be. Maybe he values the... how did he play that? That Implosion should not be played here. That's an Untamed Implosion. It's Maverick. Yeah. Takes it back. He says, JK. Sorry. That's Implosion. Normally that's played now. I have to assume, I have no way of knowing, he's playing an Infernus, gets the Soldiers of Flowers. Soldiers of Flowers, pretty good here. Actually, he's opting to purge his own stuff, make his deck more efficient. Purging a Lethal Logica. Yeah, Jaga is ready. Purging Explosive Growth. All right. Those are out of there. Takes 2 amber away. There's no way Eaton's Jar is not on. All right, draw him back up. All right, now has to say Untamed. Right. Plays a Pampaka Anga. It's reaping twice. I mean, there's a line where you discard your Untamed, dependency soldiers to flowers them, right? This is at KeyForge Celebration, in fact. Terrible gamer. This is Alliance Standard. Okay, AOA versus Mass Mutations. Vermont Gamer is on Mass Mutations. And Alex up there is on AOA. We don't know the full perspective. I know you want the amber from the reap on the creature, but Mark of Dis is such like a looming axe. It's just sitting above your head, waiting to drop in this matchup. You don't want to get locked into Untamed, especially when you're trying to combo. All right, first key is forged by Vermont Gamer at the beginning of this turn. He uses a Lost in the Woods to shuffle Infernus back in. You had a numerology party there? Never shuffled the bigger Pampaka. Yeah, I think Bumblebird would almost always get shuffled in, right? We're assuming it's Martian Generosity, but we don't know. We couldn't hear the table. I don't have sound on because there's a number of people in there, so. It's discarding to auto-encode. This is kind of a slow, methodical, like, make sure your opponent can't win, cut off avenues of answers. And, you know, that is a Maverick implosion. The Constrictor, yeah. Keep your opponent from going anywhere. Keep them boxed in. All right, so he's playing this. He's smoking the Bumblebird. Kills his own Bumblebird. Discards Eaton's Jar, I'm guessing. Plays Flotsam Spike. So that kind of confirms that, yes, Martian Generosity is the jar. Discards to keep himself safe from... discarding to keep himself safe from Mark. It looks like he's kept a key abduction in his hand. It's apparently too valuable to throw in the discard pile. Yes, he's played an Infernus. Right. He's got to look for Shark. All right, plays an Implosion for the Amber. Went back into... I could see an Infernus coming down here, an Essence Scale. Got to find the Shark. Another Infernus. You may as well hit the NG here. So I think you know... Right. Oh, yeah. So Soldiers and Martian Generosity gone. That actually keeps Alex off the first key. Do you leave him on 6? It's a good debate. I mean, we don't see... Because of the researcher, you have to actually be pretty cognizant of the last card you discarded, right? don't see a reason to leave on 6 with the jar out. Yeah, good question. So he's gonna tap down the essence scale. He's playing the researcher to archive. That's another fish for the shark. Discard the binate, may as well. There's like an argument to discard binate, play researcher, or archive the binate. So you know going into the shark turn that you can binate and then Martian Generosity the whole deck, right? You have to wonder if the AOA deck is as efficient here as the Mass Mutation one. So yeah, I bet Eclectic Inquiry, yeah, that'll archive some cards. Munchling to archive. Keo to archive. The thing is I think if Alex binates, he wins the game. Like if he binates into a Martian Generosity, the game is just over. I think that's what happens. Yeah. He's got 6, so he's threatening another key. Alex's hand is difficult. He's looking at his archives. Checking to see if he's got any lines here. The deck has key charge. Am I looking at that right? Does Alex have amber control? Not great amber control. Not that we've seen. I mean, AOA Untamed and Logos both notoriously have awful amber control, right? They're both really bad at it. Unlucky not to find the shark. He's about halfway through his deck, so it's like slightly unlucky, but you can't even be mad at it unlucky. He's pitching Jaga. Okay, that makes sense. He's keeping the key charge. I think you gotta pitch the key charge here. Yeah, he hasn't gotten that far. He's pitched the key charge. That's fine. He's saying check again. He's trying to force this other key through. All right, so we're 2 keys up for Vermont. Alex is on check. We'll see. Yeah, he's definitely behind the 8 ball now, right? Like he's got a. You want that amber control to keep at parity. There's like a niche case where even if you combo out, this deck could still win. Like the Mass Mutation deck could win. Mars needs amber. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's it. He lets him forge. Does some archiving. Flips the key. So we're at 2-1. All right, cracking back into Alex's turn. We saw an Archimedes. We've seen Igor. I think we're seeing a Logos turn here. Playing in an Igor. Drawing 3. Does not hit. He's got Project, Chaos Portal, and Brain Eater. I think your creatures go to your discard pile because you don't want to get marked. Out comes Archimedes. Out comes Chaos Portal. Shark would actually be really good here. Looking like this turn is... Oh, he's nepenthying. Okay. He's getting back something. ZYX Researcher is a good call here. That's an extra card. Putting the ZY on the other side of Archimedes. So none of these creatures can be marked. You actively like don't want to mark of dis any of these. All right. So he archived another card. He's drawing 2. Before he gets to 7? Yeah. I don't know if Corey can. We'll see. We have not really seen a lot of the Untamed. I think he might be doing a big Untamed burst here, right? I'm thinking this might be a huge, huge Untamed turn. No, he's opting to mark of this. Killing the Archimedes. Could be an Infernus. Discards Brabble. Discards Pickaroo. He did pick up his archives, yes. He has to have like a huge Untamed hand by this point, right? We have not seen him call Untamed this game. He's Infernusing. Probably take out some key combo pieces here. This game is 5 minutes longer than our other 2 games so far. So key charge is a good hit. I don't know what else I'd get. I would not touch a creature. I don't think I'd get rid of it. Maybe get rid of the other Nepenthe Seed. There's like an outside argument for that. Remote access, that's a fine hit. Alex didn't have any amber there. I always hate hitting an pip card if my opponent doesn't have amber with Infernus, unless it's like a key combo card. So all right, Alex is going back to Alex's turn. Alex is playing another Eagle. Now, if he doesn't hit Shark here, this is actually unlucky. There's the Shark. All right, let's see what Eaton's Jar's down. Eaton Jar down, flips, hits not Shark. Yeah, it was a windmill slam of a Shark there. He just grabbed that Shark by the tail and just flopped it on the table. All right, so he's killing. What's he going to get here? All of your Logos creatures almost don't matter. He actually maybe did this too fast. Maybe he was supposed to reap first. So he's killing his Shark to kill the Infernus to get the Amber back. Desperately wants the Amber. They're checking to see whose Amber it was. All right, Nox is gone. All right. So he's reaping twice. You Chaos Portal. Chaos Portal's actually got like a 50-50 shot to hit here. He's looking at his discard pile. Surprise only went for 2. I think he didn't reap. Like he needed to reap. And he didn't. So he needed that amber. I think he may have played slightly too fast there. It's easy to do when you're like laser focused on the Shark there. He's like, this is, yeah, trigger happy on the Shark. You're out. It's like how you win. So right, because I think you want to get this auto encoder. Like you don't want the auto encoder in play. No reason to keep Essence Scale around or anything like that. Discarded Helper Bot there. Interesting play. Fusing the second Nepenthe Seed. Thinking about using some stuff. Did he play Helper? Last card, second, Martian Generosity? Could be. Doesn't want to flip the discard yet. The Martian Generosity has been purged. He's playing a lot of Lost in the Woods there. Shuffling back in. You got Igor off of seat. Okay, so he was trying to find the last piece there. So he had to discard Helper Bot. Yeah, so Key Frog for the win. Look at that. He set it up. Feng to Key Frog to close out the game. So that game was about to get busted open, right? It was like the turn before things were about to go off the rails. There we go. Yeah, one turn slow. Needed the shark slightly earlier. Yeah. Right. The Mark of Dis. Yeah. Mark of Dis is appropriate to match. I think it's fine to do that. Yeah, I think so that's the problem with AOA, especially AOA Untamed. This is why my personal house set combination that I hate the most is AOA Untamed, because the AOA Untamed cards are just awful. Yeah, he started the game by playing Bumblebird. Right? And Bumblebird's actually a right call because it's a creature that you can reap with that doesn't let you get locked into Mark of Dis. But the Jagas were the Pampakas were a mistake, right? Right. Well, so the Logo's turn that Vermont Gamer took, the very first turn of the game was Lethal Logica into sloppy lab work into like eclectic inquiry. It was not Jar on turn 2, but it was very fast, but he did see like 20 cards. That's the thing. He saw a ton of cards. So bringing it back in. No, you don't have a mic. I run this.
Unleash me. Okay.
You're unleashed.
Hey. Okay. Do I have a picture to paint for you all about my matchup? Okay.
Okay. And so is asking for a win or not a spoiler? Did you win?
It's a spoiler.
It's a spoiler. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Justin's bringing us into the action.
Opponent starts with a Kixie Stone. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the game.
We know the Kixel Stone isn't that bad versus the Dark Tidings deck, right?
Correct.
Because
Yep.
we played that matchup.
Yep. So I lead off with just some like action cards. I played like Portal to raise the tide. And, standard stuff like that. I just gained some amber off actions. And then he plays a Fangtooth Cav. So no matter who's playing creatures, that creature is dying at the end of the turn. So
Okay.
no creatures are on the board basically at any point during this matchup.
Okay.
The creature cannot live past the end of his turn. A creature can live past the end of my turn, but then I give him the opportunity to play cards.
Yeah.
Right. And he's got some bursty like Flaxia. He's got some other untamed stuff to be able to, and he's got key charge. So I was worried about like giving the ability to play
generating
Flaxia
amber,
and make
key
amber and key charge,
charging,
which he
denying
did
you
end
the
up
chance.
doing in the game. So, all right. So the first part of the game is just going back and forth. I'm trying to play a lot of actions. However, he also has 2 stealth modes in the deck.
Oh.
So whenever he stealth modes me, I basically cannot do anything. Yeah.
Except discard creatures.
Except discard cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think actually my first turn of the game after he played that the stone, I played Kirker, and then the next turn he played the cavern, killed Kirker, and the next turn I took was just discarding 3 creatures. That was it. I ended up forgetting to purge 2 of my creatures, and then 2 cards of his. It was like information
stealth
exchange.
mode's really tempting, right? Because you get a feeling that a game like that's going to
hadn't
go
seen
through
stealth
the deck.
mode yet.
Oh,
So
okay.
I wanted to purge stealth modes. I just never had the opportunity
Yeah.
to. Because whenever I would want to, it's like after he had already played a stealth mode, so I can't play Forgive or Forget in that situation. Oh, so okay, so he's outgaining me in Amber. He forges his first key. I end up forging after that. But the turn after that, he did huge Untamed Burst, played a bunch of cards, and forged with key charge.
Oh, so he's at 2 to your
The 2
0.
keys to my
2 to
1
1.
key. 1
2 to
key.
1. Okay.
I was at 8 amber, and he ended up taxing me out of it with Garcia transport platform Garcia with a attachment on it. After that, so I was sitting at like 9 amber for a while, and he was at 2 keys and like 8 amber at that point. So my next turn was like just play KEYFORGE.
Oh.
Okay, so I have KEYFORGE sitting on the table. Sound?
So I haven't. I'm not saying anything.
Hello? Okay. So I have like enough to forge a key and KEYFORGE in play, but I only have forged 1 key so far in the game. I played the card that looks at the top 3, and he had shuffled through his deck at this point, by the way. And he already been stealth moding me like most of the time, and then it's been bad. So he's now back to where he can play more stealth modes.
Okay.
So play the card that looks at the top 3, and I can like discard 1, put 1 on bottom, put 1 on top. And I figure the only way I'm going to win is eventually Dark Discovering, or I have the opportunity to also set up the Data Forge win by splitting the archives. Because my archives are currently 2 portals, and then the 1 more card that I had put there at some point with like Eddie or something. So I put a Wild Wormhole on the bottom of this deck, and I see the key charge, and I put that in a discard pile. Off that, after his reshuffle, I see the key charge, and like I get rid of it.
So it's gone.
It's gone. He ends up stealth moding me 1 turn. And then the turn before the he like Wild Wormholes into a stealth mode the turn that I was going to load the archives up to set up for the Data Forge, because I had Eddie and Forgive or Forget in an information exchange.
Yeah.
So
to keep him off the key.
I was gonna. Well, this is the KEYFORGE was still up, so I would have played Eddie and then Forgive or Forget to archive the Data Forge and something else from the discard pile. I could have also used the Forgive or Forget to archive the Dark Discovery. So he Wild Wormholes into a stealth mode that turn, so I can't do any of that. So the only thing I can do that turn, and I have 1 card left in my deck, and it was Lieutenant Volmar. The only one thing I could do that turn is play Eddie, archive a card from my hand, discard 2 cards, and then draw the Volmar, and then reshuffle and draw 3. And in that reshuffle, I had to hit Dark Discovery to be able to win.
Yeah.
And I did.
Oh!
And I did. So I had because I had the look at the top 3 and tuck 1 under the deck. So played Dark Discovery. The KEYFORGE had popped on my turn. I forged a key, and then I Dark Discovery to win.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
What a hit.
It was a lucky redraw. I fully admit that.
Yeah,
but I am good at those.
You've practiced
I'm good
it
at
on
those.
stream.
Yeah.
Okay, I have hours. If people want to complain about your redraws, I have hours
there's
of
evidence.
footage of you reshuffling your deck and immediately drawing the best cards. So
But
it's fine.
I had to play to my 1 out there. Did Lord of Winter lose?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, dang.
He got Eaton's Jar. He's playing a Martian
Eaton's Jar.
Generosity.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's got a Neutron Shard,
Okay.
but he was a turn too slow. He got the Neutron Shark to kill the Eaton's Jar.
Yeah.
And his opponent KeyFrog the following turn before he could
Yeah.
combo out and win.
Yeah,
So,
I wish that game was streamed because it was really interesting. Just the fact that neither of us were really doing anything with creatures, and
playing
I was
pits.
taking so many blank turns. It was absurd.
I can imagine, but the power of that DT deck is that it can you do take blank turns with it,
And it is not hurt by the stone, really. I mean,
Right.
the stealth modes hurt the most, but also my opponent wasn't building a board to fight me with, right, or to reap with, and that would be the downside of not being able to play the actions to deal with that kind of stuff. But he also couldn't build a board, so
Yeah, right. So the that last game lasted about 25 minutes, and it was a nice puzzler.
yeah, mine was a bit over 20 as well.
It was one of those where there were a couple of what might be considered misplays.
Okay.
Okay. Alex played Panpakas into Mark of Dis, and you got Mark of Dis and basically lost a turn.
I see. The bad untamed creatures.
Right. And the deck it's 3 Nepenthe Seeds.
Okay.
And a Soldiers to Flower. So the idea is that you would purge those creatures anyway. But I think Alex was thinking he was going to need to reap with them because Infernus exists. You need to get your Amber where you can.
That makes sense, yeah.
So, but because of Mark of Dis, I think you still want to discard your big guys. In that instance, I think he had the Soldiers to Flowers, so he could actually purge one of his pen Pakas and be immune to market this. So.
I mean, Dark Discovery has been great for me because even like the game before where I didn't forge off it, I discarded the key abduction from the bottom of the deck.
So the Dark Discovery combo has a lot of control elements tied to it.
Yeah. I mean, just looking at the top 3, being able to discard one and then like kind of shuffle the rest or put one on bottom, put one on top, that's huge information.
Yeah.
And that's big in this format when all the cards are so powerful.
Yeah, well, and discarding the top part of the deck can randomly be pretty good too.
Yeah, that's
because
great.
you'll randomly
You might hit something good.
Yeah, you might hit a key combo piece and now it's gone. So
I don't believe Dark Discovery is reprinted.
I
I
don't
haven't
think it
seen one.
was.
No,
yeah, we have not seen it yet. So
it's possible, but because we haven't seen all the rares, right?
Right.
I haven't seen anything floating around with it.
I mean, I think Dark Discovery is like good enough to justify being in one set. I think if you were playing against Dark Discovery forever, it would get old. So it's kind of like Gengar Knot. You know, it's like, all right, this is fun for a set, but I don't want to play against this every time Propnar comes around. So
yeah, it was a really intense matchup. I was sweating. I thought I had lost, and like I said, I had to draw into Dark Discovery to win.
I don't. So to your point there, Jackman, I actually don't know if there's enough DT that exists. Because it seems like the print run is pretty small on it, right? That's just anecdotal. You never see it on sale. You know, there's just not a lot of it open. Justin was saying that the people he's playing against have to read his cards. So
I don't think I'm in top 8 yet. Well, maybe I am because there's nothing in the bracket after me. Does that mean I'm in top 8? I don't know.
Oh, it could be. No. I think you have to play.
I have to play in.
I think you have to play.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And
okay, there's 8. There's 8 in the top cut, so I think we still have to play another round to determine the top 8. At least one more round.
Right.
And then there might be some lower bracket matches. But if I think if I win next round, I clinch top 8. I think.
Yes. I think you're good. I think you're in good shape.
I need Justice Blinded to math it out for us.
He's in chat. He's been in and out of chat, but
if he's not watching chat at all times, I'm disappointed.
Wait, dial a Justice Blinded.
Yeah. The man knows his tournament bracket things. Playing against
Tournament of
AV8
Champions experience? I think so. I mean, it was like the KEYFORGE is something.
I mean, we play a lot of KEYFORGE.
Well, I was gonna say for specifically Dark Tidings,
yeah.
right?
I think we've probably played more Dark Tidings than a lot of people.
I don't think anybody has played as much Dark Tidings as we have. Like, I think it's fair to say
that's possibly very accurate.
I would not say that about Coda, despite us playing a lot of Coda.
I would probably say that about AOA.
I would say about AOA. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Worlds Collide, maybe not. Mass Mutations, maybe not.
Maybe not.
But Dark Tidings, absolutely. I think I mean, a lot of people were down on Dark Tidings when the set was announced. So bring DT to Alliance. So
just live. We don't play TCO really.
I mean,
I'm sure there are people that have jammed hundreds
even
of thousands
on
of
TCO,
games.
I think the player numbers were so far down by the time Dark Tidings came out that.
I mean, surely there's someone that just played 1,000 games, right? With their
Dark Tidings? Like Dark Tidings Seal?
Maybe.
There's not even 1,000 Dark Tidings.
We've definitely played more like just random decks that aren't curated.
TT best set. Oh,
apparently it is. We're seeing that live.
This is full Twitch chat brain here.
I still have to beat a Coda nonsense deck at some point, right? I feel like I do pretty well against like.
You might have played Mayor, says J. Philippeg. What's that?
I feel like I probably perform okay against Control the Weeks with that deck. But it remains to be seen, right? But I have like Together and Phase Shift.
So yeah, Phase Shift, you've got portals, right? So
and
if your portals are always in your archives, they can never like control the weak.
I think twice.
So and think twice.
I have a lot of Krause House. Like it's got the translator, the universal translator.
You got Together, right?
I have Together. Yep.
Yeah, it's hard to that deck is the one with carrying too, right?
Yeah,
it's hard. Like it's hard to pick a house in that deck and not get like to be able to play a bunch of cards. So
or do something at least. It's got options.
Yeah, I think with Justin and I were both pretty consistent on that. We've been consistent on it for a while about DT having a really high ceiling.
Even when we first started opening decks, we thought that. Yeah, that's not a great floor. No, it's awful. It's really bad.
It looks like a bunch of dog hair on that floor.
It's like our floor at home.
It's just like the floor at our house.
Yeah.
Covered in dog hair.
Worst kept mansion. So much dog hair.
Well, it's just like there's a rooftop laboratory, if you will, on top of that mansion that's in immaculate shape where crazy monstrosities are created. But you had to sort through a lot of corpses to get there. M. Bluffin also has a lot of DT matches played.
Oh man, I'm tired.
Already?
Yeah. I've been tired the whole. I was tired the first round.
That
So
last one sounds like a
it was a brain
nail
burner.
biter.
Forge has just been so good for buying me time, and that's what it's best at. The fact that you get to forge after you remove the last key, and then I can, play my combo cards to forge the second one right ahead. It's been big.
I mean, we speculated that KEYFORGE was going to be really good. So.
Yeah, I mean, like the opponent sees the Forge, and then suddenly that their game plan of like playing a key cheat or kind of threatening doesn't really matter all of a sudden, and they sort of have to change their game plan. It's probably the best DT card. It's really good. I would argue for Forgive or Forget just because I love that card so much. It's so versatile.
Yeah. We've done a lot with Forgive,
and that's doing a lot of work for me here too. You get groundbreaking discovery off against the Pixies as long as you have a bit of archiving. Yeah, true. Forge stops 2, so it comes into play with 2 counters. Skips a key step, goes to my turn, goes to 1, skips key step. Well, they can't forge keys.
They can't.
Goes
and
to
that's
my
important, right?
Can't forge keys. It's not skip key
It's
step.
not miasma where you could still key cheat around it.
Forge is a balanced part of the forest.
I'll tell you, we were talking about Sting decks.
Sting decks, yeah, those would be good.
And I actually think Sting decks would be in really good shape in this tournament.
I think so. We didn't get a chance to try a Sting deck out in our little tournament, but
Mass Mutations is from what we've seen of the Mass Mutations decks, they're opting to not play Reclaimed by Nature, and they're focusing more on like the efficiency of logos and the control from discs.
Because you don't get like a lot of stuff out of the Untamed unless you're playing like a punctuated equilibrium build, right?
Yeah. So, well, yeah, right. You get a DAV. The one guy that we saw had a DAV. He didn't get it into play before the game was over because he was getting like Respiraguntus Ember Imp.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Sting is too risky for Alliance.
I think Sting is too risky, really.
I mean, you can like Sting and then take your Amber, and if you have like TMTP or something waiting, then it's fine. You have to wait to like cleanly get rid of your own Sting, though, right? You might have to.
You don't have to. You can key cheat.
You can key cheat. Yeah.
You can key cheat with Sting is the thing. And we haven't seen major Amber scaling control. That I have not seen that. A lot of people just go to their 6 and that's it.
I haven't seen like any graphs or TMTPs at all in my opponents.
Control Delete can make it fail. I mean, the
Control Delete can make anything fail.
You can. So the Sting is in like Worlds Collide, right?
Yeah.
And I think if you focused on key cheats in other houses, then Sting could do some pretty good stuff. So.
No use to bank Amber when you have endless key cheats. Yeah, but they cheat a key and then you.
They cheat a key
and you cheat.
They
right
give
back.
you the 6 Amber.
Yeah.
Right. That's the thing about Sting is that you get 6 Amber every time your opponent forges. So
or you get however much. Yeah.
Yeah. How much ever they paid for it. So if you're like Eddie or any other things that make them so.
Scaling.
Right.
The Sting
scaling Amber control doesn't matter when there are a lot of keys.
Just play Key of Darkness. This is the Key of Darkness deck that we're talking about. You play the Sting.
I think realistically,
you play 3 Key of Darknesses.
I think Nightforge is realistic.
Nightforge is solid answer to that. Yeah. Mollymocks are really good. Yeah.
Mollymawk was only DT though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie was Sting. Lash. The Mustic Mermoot. There's all kinds of stuff you could do. You're dying? I see. We go live now to Justin, who's dead.
Mid-round nap time.
Get a power. It's 2 minutes left. You want to man this booth? I'm going to see if I can get some food.
Yeah.
Okay. You want me?
I'll just stay here.
Huh?
I'll stay.
Yeah, you stay.
I'm not the driver today.
Okay.
What's up, chat? How are y'all doing today? Are you having fun? Is everyone having fun today? Is Nathan being good? Have you enjoyed the alliance matches you've seen? Has it changed your opinions on alliance one way or the other? It's been fun to watch. I imagine the gameplay is probably a little easier to follow today since you know what the cards are, right? You're much more excited about playing it now. Really enjoy seeing cracked KeyForge. That's what this is, yeah, for sure. You're back. It's a line giant.
The food line is worse now
What the heck?
than an hour ago.
You're better off just like we're better off just like ordering something, right? Maybe at some point. I think this is the last round of the Archon. At least I think we're getting a break after this, no matter what. After the alliance, next round of alliance, it's slightly bigger restricted. I would like to see key abduction restricted because I mean,
There's like a lot of
it's just not that interesting.
control elements I'd like to see kind of tampered down.
Stealth
to-
mode, control the weak.
Yeah. Ember Imp, maybe. Like, you're looking at decks, and it's like Ember Imp and Restriguntus and
Nepenthe?
Control the Weak, and Nepenthe could
I could
be...
see that, yeah.
Because Nepenthe lets too much consistency happen, right? The really dumb thing that you just played, you play again, so...
I got nothing on the restricted list, baby. I'm restricted list free. That should give me extra points.
Yeah. I'm surprised Heart of the Forest isn't on it.
Yeah, me too.
Like, if
By the way,
Alex
playing it, at
had
least I've
if Alex
seen.
had Heart of the Forest in that last game, I think he wins. Because your opponent can't win the game, right?
I'm napping.
You stay at
Six.
1 key.
I'm not. This time.
You stay at 1 key. The opponent can't win the game if they don't have an answer for Heart of the Forest. So
Restricted. Well, then I am the restricted list addition to my deck.
Ginkaka, Heart of the Forest, and Brig.
Bonkers. What if I win the only alliance tournament that ever happens? What
And
if?
then you go out on top
Yeah,
like Jordan.
that's right. One of the prizes for the winner would be one of their cards added. No, no. It would probably be
Yu-Gi-Oh.
KeyForge.
Yu-Gi-Oh rules.
Maybe. I don't think any of the cards in my deck necessarily deserve restricted listing.
There's like key cheats themselves. There's an argument. For
All the
them.
key cheats be
Yeah.
on it.
Some
So you
number.
can only
of
have
key
one
cheats.
type. Because I have like Data Forge and Dark Discovery.
Sealed Alliance. I've heard nothing but good things from people.
Yeah, people received it pretty well.
Everybody responded to it very well, but nobody complained about it really to begin with.
Yeah.
So, not that I saw, not nearly to the level of what we heard about Alliance standard. So, yeah, sealed Alliance is like totally fine, right? Nobody likes going to a sealed tournament, opening up some clunkers, going 1 and 2, and that's it, right? Nobody wants it. At least if you get some decks, make some choices, you can justify it at that point. You can live with it a lot better. So
We need to find some more people to hang out on stream.
oh yeah, I'm sure they're tired of just me at this point.
Yeah, and me. I was looking around.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Sydney, that's Sydney, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See if Sydney's open.
She wants to come chat for a minute.
Well, I was gonna say if she wanted to commentate on the next game.
Well, she might be still playing.
I don't know. Let's find out.
Because I told her to come over
If she was
she was free. Yeah.
Zach apparently scrubbed out.
Oh, he
so
scrubbed out?
Yeah.
Why isn't he?
He was
playing?
1 and 2 in Alliance.
Is he
I think
doing
he
other
just did.
Oh, okay. Well, he should
So-
come help.
So if, we'll see if
I'll go yell at him. Let's see if he wants to at least come talk for a
yeah, I
minute
think he
about this
went in the
experience.
direction of food.
Okay.
So see if you can go track him down. Let's get some other people on here. Mix it up a bit. First seal, Worlds Collide, Brobnar 53 Sass. Somehow 2-3. So I think the Worlds Collide Brobnar, despite being bad, is underrated. It's not as like awful as people like to make it out. It's not good. I'm not making that claim. But it's not like, 18 sass bad. Like, it's going to be a little bit better than that. So just because there's no combo potential in it, Justice Blinded. Justice Blinded is like, if you're not doing vintage magic level broken degenerate stuff, the cards are unplayable. That's the Justice Blinded method right there. Right. If you storm count 9, storm count 10, tendrils of agony. Most of my experience is from like sealed, right? Just because the games that we play end up being more sealed oriented. So like the board state, like creature combat, creature math. That's the test, and that's the stuff that gets underrated by SAS, in my opinion, because that can win a game if you just like play 5 creatures and reap with them a couple of times. Yeah, Caruso. But in Alliance, imagine how insane Caruso gets. That Brobnar's gone. It's not a shackle around it, It's not cement shoes. Scrappers are bad. Calphine is fine. Worst 12 cards you've ever seen. Cruises in the other bracket. Got to archive something? Are they fixing to fire up the next round of Alliance? Could be. Let's go to the... Gotta go look at the... Alright, we're getting Vermont Gamer again. Nobody's sitting down yet. We'll give it a couple of minutes, but the pairings are up for the next round of Alliance. Alliance seems to be moving. I think Alliance started after the Archon, and the Alliance is now ahead of the Archon, so not a lot of games going to time in Alliance. Well, they put good cards in WoW, right? At common, even. It's amazing what the card Brick Nasty does for Brobnar. I think Might Club's fine. It's a fine replacement. It's at least a different card. It's a sort of fixed gauntlet, right? Like it makes a little bit more sense. It still works like Gauntlet does if your opponent has no creatures. You just still end up you do end up eventually having to fight with it. Frost Giant. Just can't fight at a house? Yeah. There was a Winds of Exchange yesterday. I think there might be some more coming up. All right. Is Jared K? Yeah. Is that his knowledge and is he in the knowledge and power sleeves? Knowledge is power. KIP. Vermont Gamer gets to keep his seat. See if I can go find deck lists for everyone real quick. We're just waiting. Actually, I have time to be prepared for this. They yelling at my microphones. Let's go find. So it's the Untamed out of this deck. The Dis out of Ames. And the Logos out of this deck. Triple Eclectic Inquiry. What a banger. All right, Jared K. Is it heart nonsense? I don't know. Let's see. This is Coda. It's playing a 4 Control the Weak deck. So with triple Ember Imp and double Hysteria. Good God. My God. It's playing the Mars triple Battle Fleet. And the Logos out of Solvig. Justin is MIA. I think he was tracking down Zach. All right. They're fixing to fire up the last round of Alliance. This one's kind of what we were expecting. This is kind of what we were expecting from Alliance right here, right? Like 4 Controller Weeks versus double Marga Diz, triple Infernus. So. Justin does not have any artifact control. All right, so I think this right here is to play for a seat on the top 8. Both reviewing the deck lists, a bunch of foreign name decks here, so he's got to look at everything's real name. So the Logos and Solvig, triple Wild Wormhole, double Phase Shift, double Lab. So it's very efficient. So I think you're just trying to find your battle fleets, right? Lab work your battle fleets, set up a big combo turn, key abduction out. But Eaton's Jar, I think, kind of puts a damper on all that, right? I don't think he had. Those are phosphorus stars in this deck. Oh yeah, a sniffer. Staples. Cards we definitely thought we'd see at the beginning of the day. Vermont Gamer doesn't have artifact control, and Jared doesn't have artifact control. Yeah. Cutting. Getting ready. Okay, they are underway. So the round has begun. Yeah, there's a lot of efficiency. He's got, I mean, the pips kind of backfire with Infernus, right? Looks like Vermont Gamer won the roll. What do we expect to see here? This looks like a mulligan, maybe. He's throwing it back. Yeah, I think you want like an odd encoder. You want your, yeah. Definitely want the jar. I've seen things like Key Frog stuff. Sniffer to get the Chelonias. All right, looks like both players mulligan. Neither player larking their hand. Opting to go one down each. Saying good luck. The sportsmanship, love to see it. Yeah, we see some Mars stuff from Jared's hand there. Mind Warper's a fine play, doesn't die to Markadis. Could generate like a little bit of amber for you some places. Eclectic to dig. That was it. First turn, so lab work, library. I guess you can set up a big battle fleet on the back of the logos there, which I guess he's doing. Built the same deck as Jared in testing, but his is better. All right. Vermont Gamer goes into Untamed, it looks like. It's pitching a bunch of stuff. Pitching a lot of Untamed. Throws all the Untamed away. Doesn't even want to play it. Pitch 4 or 5 to draw. Anti-Hysteria discards. Makes sense, right? Jared has 2 of them. You don't really want to get stuck with all that garbage in your hand. He's going for a battle fleet. Let's see what he's drawing. Drawn 3. Right. Battle fleet for 3 is manageable, right? We didn't see the other. Okay, so he hit another battle fleet. And still only drawing 3. He's getting a big cycle turn. It's trying to ask the difference between the two. Can jar the control the weak. Yeah, you can certainly Infernus battle fleets. I think you're fine with that. Counting cards in hand, does not have enough cards for key abduction to be good there. So he sits tight, plays nothing. Interesting. First, keep his hand big, or is he maybe thinking about it? I love how Alliance bears no resemblance to Sealed. We're on like the 5th turn, and there's one creature has not even been played. Oh, the creature's good to go to the discard pile. These creatures don't do anything. Throw them in your discard pile. Red Wizard, what's up? It's going pretty good. Discards because of Hypnotic Command. Could be, but I don't think Jared has Hypnotic Commands. Definitely Hysteria tech. Right. Go to the discard pile. Alright, he's counting. Okay, still in Jared's turn. He's counting some cards. He's making some decisions. I think he's trying to determine if he can afford to play any of this stuff, or if he needs to hold it. Looks like he's passed it back. Alright, Vermont Gamer, then Eclectic. You see his amber pool. It is just out. It's up in the upper left corner. Sorry, upper right corner. Let me see if I can zoom. That's it. That's it for the zoom. That's all I got. So he's got about 2 amber. Lethal Logica. Miss what we milled off the Lethal Logica into an Eclectic. Jar milled. Okay. He's got to go back around then, right? So he's playing that to capture and archive more. That's a risk of Lethal Logica, right? Sloppy to archive. He's up to 7 here. Is Lethal Logica the worst card? Absolutely not. Lethal Logica's nuts. No Infernus? Yeah, the Infernus is like way more important, right? Discarding Picaroo. Reading. Gonna get to draw quite a bit here. Yeah, big archive is good against Control of the Weak, right? It's fine to play a creature here. I mean, Jared opted not to play anything after drawing 6. So going for a big library access turn. So library access comes down. Wild Wormhole, so that's going to get 2. So draw, play, Positron, Aces, Keo. Keo's Toast, and draw. Alright, looks like he's got like 6 amber. Phelan Analyst to draw. I don't know if the game is over, but he's going to get a lot of cards, right? Phase Shift, draw. So you can phase, and it's 1 on Phase Shift, right? Like, we actually have to rule a 6 here. Escatera, draws. Phase Shift number 2. So we've got 2 phase shifts, 2 phase shifts floating. This is a lot to keep. I don't have dice up here. Let me see if I can. Yeah, something I can. Keep a counter. I'm not allowed to take notes. Yeah. So we got 2 phase shifts floating, 2 phase shifts played. If he draws back through the deck, right, you can end up in a rule of 6 situation with phase shift, where you play all 6. You're only allowed the 6 out of house plays at that point. So he's phase shifting in to control the weak. So he's going to draw. He's chosen a house. I'd be willing to bet he forced him into Logos, because I don't think Vermont Gamers Logos is particularly good at controlling Amber, right? Both battle fleets are in the discard. Yeah, as I say, there's 3. So the second phase shift plays Ember Imp and he draws. Okay. That feels like a stall there. So he's drawing off the lab work. He'll get to archive something. So he's archived. And that is like, yep, that's the end of the turn there. But he's got to control the weak. He's got 7 Amber and Ember Imp is in play. So, Vermont Gamer's getting a key. But Vermont Gamer's turn is probably going to be pretty bad here. It depends on what I mean, if he controlled the weak him into Logos, I don't think he's got anything, right? He killed his 1 Logos creature on the table. He might be able to auto-encode. There's no way you say Dis, right? Like, Control the Weak did not name Dis. We can throw that. All right, so that takes care of the Ember Imp. So he doesn't have the 2-card play restriction. He's playing a Munchling. And that's it. He only had the 2 cards anyway. But he Entropic Swirl to kill the Ember Imp. Ships it back to Jared. Jared's got a grip. He's got an absolute handful of cards right now. Control the weak, back him into Logos. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jared does need to flip his key. Maybe he'll remember. Maybe he'll remember. Cycle control the weaks. Amber Pool so close. I'm sure he'll notice it. Playing Red Hot Armor. That card is blank. Going into a disc turn. Playing Hysteria. Bouncing some stuff. That's a control the weak into Logos if I've ever seen one, I think. Plays a Dust Imp. Controls the weak. We can logically assume it's Logos. Ships it back to him. Munchling comes out. Ships it right back. Yeah, I think it's likely another control the weak, right? Picks up his archives. Maybe it's a battle fleet. He's got like most of his Mars now. So he's battle fleeting for 6. 4, 5, 6. That's his deck. He's got 3 cards left. Does he have enough to key abduction here? Let's take. He's counting. He's out of battle fleets. He's probably got a fistful of like wild wormholes, right? Counting cards in hand. Yeah, he's got his key. He's got his catch-up key. All right, so he managed to forge that key for free with the key abduction. You need, what, 20 cards for key abduction to be free? Plano Sniffer. Did he take an amber? I think he did. I think we saw that, but I'm not entirely sure. That doesn't do anything. You have to have ready Mars creatures. Playing a Mind Warper. Playing another Mind Warper. Playing a Red Planet Ray Gun. Discards a Phosphorus Stars, I'm assuming. discards around, yeah, playing around market disc by discarding the Dominator. Ready's up. I think he still has more than enough cards in hand, but he's in check for the final key. Has like 7 cards remaining. So check with 7, ships it back to Vermont Gamer. Vermont Gamer is going to get a chance to crack back. He's got to do like a lot of infernusing, right? Mindfire, that's a start. Phelan Analyst from the Hysteria before. I don't think that was an intentionally playing around Mindfire there, but Infernus number 1, you gotta hit Battle Fleets. Gotta hit Key Abduction Battle Fleet, right? You don't want them to draw back. There's never a circumstance where you want them to draw into Battle Fleets or Key Abductions, right? So. Yeah, as expected. Battle Fleet Key Abduction. That puts him down enough. Mark of Disc just to get rid of a Martian. Mark of Disc to kill another Martian. Essence Scale doesn't have enough to threaten. It's at 5. Only draws 2 because of the archives before. Had a larger hand size because of that. Going back, see what the I expect an amount of wild wormholes. I think it's gonna be a Logos turn. Oh, he's seeing Dis. Okay. So he's Dust Imp and then Control the Weak Ember Imp. Okay. Control the Weak into I think Logos, right? I don't think his Logos is good enough to stop the key. I don't think you're not drawn back. That's it. That's it. There you go. Control the Weak for the win. Control the Weak to seal out the game. There we go. Jared K takes it home. Good game. Yeah, the milling the jar, right? That's what Control of the Week greater than Market Disc. Yeah. Well, he played around it. Like importantly, he played around it. Jar mill, I could see that. He drew 12 cards off of Battle Fleets that game. You keep the Battle Fleets in check, you probably keep the game in check, right? The Librax's turn was big, sure, but you keep the Battle Fleet from being played. That game was 20 minutes. So we had 20 minute, 15, 15. So Alliance games are fast. I would say there's some decent swings in them. Yeah. You can honestly, you might even play best of 3. Like these games are so fast that there's an argument for best of 3 in Alliance. I really believe that. Just because they go so quick. But yeah, there you go. Lightning fast or slog. And then slog games never get 3. Yeah, it is a hard call. I mean, granted, we've only seen this stuff on stream, so we've only got 4 games to pull from, but still, relatively small sample size. But the games that we were watching are fast. We haven't seen a whole lot of artifact control. Players have skimped on that. So, because they've skimped, the artifacts have just gotten to do what they wanted to. So we saw a neutron shark, and that's the only thing that's blown up any artifacts so far. So yeah, well, so there's an argument for an Alliance format where you get to see what the opponent has brought, and then you assemble your deck from things that you have brought, right? Like, I think that would be a cool format where you have 4 houses and you review and you see what their 4 houses are, and then you decide which 3 you're playing. That would be a cool format. There's probably room for that. The format seems fast enough. You could add a little bit to the beginning of the game where players are making like a couple of choices, deciding what they want to do based off of what the opponent has brought, and then playing a game that resolves pretty quickly. So, okay, I am going to run to the restroom, and I'm going to send you back to an intermission. And if you remember, the spam while I'm away is this. There you go. You've got it. All right. That's the spam while I'm gone. Enjoy song 1 of 1 while I'm gone. I'll be back in a bit. breaking news. Wait, are you guys playing on stream? If there's a break, do you want to play on stream? Oh, you just want to play on stream? Okay, all right. Breaking news. Okay, yeah. We've got a belt redemption. We got belt. 2 belts in the wild right now. He's playing on stream? Okay. So XO73D redeemed a belt redemption match a while back. So breaking news, the game is happening on stream. XO73D is playing for the belt. So we're covering that match. There's actually going to be a break in the Alliance tournament. So we're going down to the table. There's Venus Ignachop and Justin's breaking out. So live on Tabletop Royale, live from KeyForge Celebration, we've got zoom in. Yeah, we were zoomed out because of the amber on cards earlier. All right. We link a Venus Ignachop for everybody. All right, that is actually one of our highest SAS decks. I believe XOC3D's name is Joe. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Yeah, Justin has got the belt on the line. The belt's going to the table. Belt is going to the table. The belt is in play. The belt is on the table. They are cutting. They're beginning. Vigna Shop is beginning its belt defense. All right, Justin is drawing 6. I wonder if XO73D won the roll. Don't know. I actually know what deck he's playing. Let me go take a look at it real quick. Be right back. He's rolling dice. So Justin is going first. Ignachop is a deck that loves going first. So, playing for the belt. Belt is on the line. I don't know if I got time to go check. Justin's a real showman, yeah. Justin is keeping his looks like. That's what his starts off with a techno theme. They're looking at Archon cards real quick. Rules behind the belt. Yes, the rule behind the belt is if the belt is attached to the deck. All right. So whenever the deck is played in an official tournament and you've got the belt is on the line. So if XO73D wins this match, gains the belt is attached to that deck. You have to live by the code of the belt, which means you accept challengers. So double bow knithing safe house. Starts with the daughter, starts with a library card. We got some mass mutation nonsense going on in here. And eclectic inquiry infomorph. Lots of insane stuff happening. Lots of efficiency. The Venus Ignachop is a fast and efficient deck as well. And it's drawn up to 7 because of dog. So eclectic inquiry needs to go to the yard, but he'll get there. Exo 7 3D was a little bit nervous about playing on camera, so nobody give him a hard time. All right, Justin's going back into Logos. Has to use damage pips on his own creatures. He gets the Fiend more or less where it can die. He is spreading the damage around, playing Lethal Logica. Milling hits a Munchling, plays Munchling, ships it back. It's got 2 Amber showing, draws 5. It's like, autoencoder is a good setup for Venus Signet Shop. So what Exo 7 3D did, it looks like, was play the autoencoder and then discard a bunch of stuff. Okay, discarding Vela, hide. Discarding Vellum. Looks like he's just trying to archive a bunch. Typical mass mutations play right here. Maybe play them? Does he have a Dark Amber Vault in play? Let's zoom out. I think he's using up cards that we can't see. No. Okay. Library card. Yeah, that makes sense. Mark of Dis on Vellum. Sending them back to Logos. That's always a bad news after your opponent draws a bunch of cards. You don't really want to go back into Logos because presumably you would have played all of your Logos cards. Plays a Hystricog. The Techno Fiend fights into Hide there. Or the 2-power one. That may be Vellum. He steals 1 Amber, goes to check with 6, ships it back to Exo 7 3D. Exo 7 3D is trapped into Logos that turn. And Justin draws back up. Venus Ignicha. I don't have Exo 7 3D's deck, but that's the deck Justin's playing. Raving with Hide to draw a card. It's going to gain an Amber. Yeah, no problem. Discarding to archive. I think that's the end of his turn there. Justin manages to force through the first key with Mark of Dis. Justin foolishly forging the red key, playing into the red Baron. Reclaimed by nature, an autoencoder, that's backbreaking. Discards a Savage Clash. Ships it back. He's got a board full of stuff. And draws 4. Got one in the archives. I don't love Exo 7 3D's position from here. Well, this isn't like the burstiest start that Bigness can have, right? Venus has got the triple Amber pip. So, Red Bellerin. Yeah. And the Untamed can be bursty. He doesn't have Dark Amber Vault, so. Oh, I'm sorry. For anybody paying attention, this is not an alliance game. This is not an alliance game. This is a belt defense. It's a TTR special. TTR special here. The purple belt right there on the side. Oh, the Borrow. Borrow comes in and steals the autoencoder. You get rid of my encoder. That's fine. I'll just take yours. Opts to smoke the Key Frog and not steal. He could have stolen an Amber there, but he thinks killing the Key Frog is more important. He's got a safe house out. Yeah, it was a wild swing right there. Was not expecting. Ransack. Uh-oh. Okay. It could be a big hit here. Lots of ransack targets. Oh, Vault's Blessing. I think that Vault's Blessing is going to the yard. We're not going to see that card this game. Not this go through. Yeah, Vault's Blessing to the yard. That checks out. Don't really want to give Ignachop that, not when it's got 5 mutants on the board. Vandalize, yeah, sorry, not ransack. Wrong card that discarded cards from the top of the deck. I gotta say, Ignachop, it's got an active board. We haven't really seen a whole lot of active boards in these Alliance games, right? We've been keeping track of like board states based off of cards played, but like the boards themselves don't really matter. So tempting offer on the Fandangle makes sense. Don't really want Fandangle to be active during either a Disc or a Logo's turn. Discards Johnny Longfinky. And he's done. Big Shadow's turn. Shadow's turn was a pretty good crackback after that Mark of Dis. Justin is stealing with Claude. It's gone into Logos here. We're going to see Munchling fight against Reaping, Damabot, pitching a card. It's going to get to auto encode here. So we'll get through the stuff that was vandalized. Pitch, Mercy, makes sense. Archive, draw. Munchling can fight. Dynamo's out. Dynamo's sneaky good here. Oh, he doesn't have an auto encode. They got borrowed. Hang on, we need to tell him. All right, we got him. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We caught him. Shuffling those cards back into the deck. We'd hate to tarnish the belt. Absolutely hate to tarnish the belt. Disqualification. Yeah, this is wrestling rules. If Justin cheats, he gets to keep the belt. We're invoking the WWE clause. Amber Spine Mongrel to draw. Hismire. It's a mutant's arms race over here. Fandangle, threatening. Another Fandangle, threatening it's also. It's at 4 mutants. Justin's at 5 mutants, though. He's making some big creatures here. It's putting a whole bunch of power counters on a Fandangle. X7 3D's got 3 mutants. Making it even larger. Make it even larger. Fandangle's the size of the moon. Making the Amber Spy Mongrel. Interesting choice. Playing a Resurgence. I don't know, he could get back like Johnny Longfingers. I don't know if he's got like Logos creatures he'd prefer to have back. So Justin has sneaky check here. Opts just for the dot. That's in his hand. He's got a couple in the archive. Draws up. Justin discards, goes to 6, sneaks through the key because he's got more mutants. So Justin gets him with a sneaky check because of Nobu Dynamo. He's in bow knithing range, but this is where Venus Ignachop can like key cheat that final key. The Gamgee, the blank Gamgee that I don't think was going to get to do anything. Okay, another Essence Scale. He opts to do a damage to Fandangle. Hystracogs the Fandangle to death. Using the action. We got a lot of essence scales here. I suspect some of these, so he's sacking to steal an amber. He's gonna get to use a creature. Wouldn't be surprised if Munchling fights here. He could also action. You can action Odd Claw to steal one as well. You can have the Novu Dynamo take out someone. Munchling takes out the other Fandangle. That seems wise when so many with Amber there. It's using this, taking out the Munchling. He did use Novu Dynamo to forge the key. Yeah. Sacking Munchling. He discarded a Diametric Charge was the card he discarded. Ritual Tognath. To go to 6. Forcing Exo73D to answer. This is the power of Ignachop here. Justin draws 3. Says check with 6. Essence Scale made that turn possible, right? Bow diving safe house certainly could be bad, but I think Ignachop pretty efficient. Can end up in a situation where it can get back around to like the KEYFORGE. Bow diving comes down. I got a feeling Bo's gonna go hang out in a safe house. Draw a card off of Enhanced Reckless Rizzo. Discards Francis to archive. Safe house. Bo. Yep. And he's done. Drawn back up. He's saying check with 7. Shipping it back. Reckless Rizzo, Venus Chop has like a bunch of damage icons. I wouldn't be surprised if Justin has to take an Untamed turn here. Oh, Justin Odd Claws. Okay. Plays Dark Amber Vault. Uses the damage pip to take out Reckless Rizzo. Plays Effervescent. Ooh, look at that. Just gonna lose 2 Amber there. But I think stealing that Amber, like taking that Amber, pretty good. The chain is gone. We do have Bow Kniving still. You gotta wonder if it's worth going into Shadows for that. Exo7 3Ds through his whole deck. Reclaimed to get the DAV. And it's supposed to be purged. Justin remembers that. Savage Clash does nothing here. Growth Surge. The funny thing is, this Amber Spine Mongrel would be a problem if Justin ever used creatures to reap. The actions on your creatures in this deck are actually pretty good. Odd Clawed, Histricog, plenty of reason to use creatures. Lost in the Woods, shovels in the Odd Clawed. Amberspine Mongrel is going to get shuffled into a freshly shuffled deck. Justin knows he has to at least go to 8, right? Because of Bow Kniving. Calls it up with a Fandangle and a Unia. Justin draws 4, not quite through the deck yet. He's making moving his hand back and forth. As in, this hand's not great. Keeping the Venus's artifacts in control, that's a pretty good potent strategy here. You really don't want the DAV or the autoencoder to go crazy. Can he kill the Key Frog? I think he has to do some shenanigans with Savage Clash or damage pips. Yeah, it's Venus Ignachop's just been in clear sleeves since we've had it. We sleeved it in clear sleeves, and it's just sat there. All right, so it looks like, is he going to his auto? Okay. Oh, that encoder is supposed to be purged, right? It got reclaimed. Hang on. They were apparently on it, so that's fine. Both players have cheated once. It all comes out in the wash. This is good wrestling. So this is great wrestling IQ. You give both people a cheat. Yeah. He's pulling a player off. He's poking him in the chest. Like, no, you get over there. I started the trend. Justin and I have unintentionally cheated on stream. Who even knows how many times, right? Capturing, drawing. He's playing a board full, absolutely loading the board up with Logos creatures here. Goes to 6. It's going to archive some more. Now, I think Justin may... He's saying Dis. Yeah, I was supposed to say, I think this might be Mark of Dis Gateway. Yes, looking like a Mark of Dis Gateway. No, a Snorette. Okay. Popped Fandangle. Fandangle's ready. Or Snorette is ready because of the Fandangle. Unia is going to take out somebody. Kills their... Yeah, I don't think he has any Amber control. Unia gains 1 when it fights. Goes to 7. Checks it back to him. Mark into Logos. I don't know if he has any EA. We haven't seen any. We did get to see a big pile of his deck, but we haven't seen any. He gets a couple draws at it. He's supposed to have 1 more card in hand because of Daughter. It's not quite over yet, but it's probably close. He can't bow because of the Mark of Dis. Yeah, I don't, we haven't seen any, but that doesn't mean it's not there. But it's very possible Justin knows that, right? And that's it. Justin defends the belt with Venus Ignachop. That's a round of applause for Exo7 3D. He stole our bits. Clap, everybody. Clap. Justin took a second. I think they're talking about the game right now. But yeah, that was a pretty good. That was a mass mutation game right there, right? So stealing his thing, yeah. Storylines. It was one of those Ignachop does a very good job of staying ahead in a game. It was even through the artifact disruption, right? He lost an autoencoder and he lost DAV. But he was so far ahead that it didn't matter, right? He was able to keep that momentum going. Are they playing again? Oh, that's right. I think it's yeah, it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3. I remember this now. This is, I think it's a best of 3. I believe title challenge. Yeah. Title challenges are our best of. I've forgotten our own rules. I forgot my rules. But yeah, it's best of 3. That's the way it was in the Fight Nights. Starts with the Reckless Risley. Yeah. Stormstrong did the rebound against Rivero. Paro can change this match. I think you have to actually actively play. You can run out the essence scales, but everything else, I think you have to keep close, keep tight. He's thinking about this in Infomorph, whether he wants to discard it or not. Opts to pitch his creatures, trying to play around Mark of Dis there. Yeah. I don't think you can play the DAV. I think the DAV is a giant liability. Discarding. Yep, he's giving it back. He's giving it back. Justin's got some stuff he wants to hang on to, so he opted for a low power Logos turn. Yeah, Vellum's safe against Mark of Dis. It's a Savage Clash Pismire. Buffing the Pismire by 3 from Rapid Evolution. Ships it back. Justin goes into Dis. Mind fires a Gamgee again. Justin can't believe it. Can't believe we've seen Mark of Dis. Yep. We suspected that. Draws 3. Exo 3D here. He could have drawn into some Untamed, and he can actually fight with his Pismire. He could reap with it. So it's still too loud for table mics. We can turn on some table mic. See how it sounds. All right, table mic is on. Amber Spine to draw. Pismire is opting to kill the Hystricog. Pismire at least lives that way, right? Hystricog could just action to kill Pismire. Sends it back. Mark of Dis. Leaving a mark. Justin goes back. Both of these artifacts are fine. KEYFORGE, Essence Scale, draw 2. Both players kind of slow rolling this game. Neither one of them really jumping too far ahead. It's like the opposite of the previous game. Both players, like, by this point, both players had drawn like 16 or archived 8. So Exo 3D's got his archives in his hand. Could be a big Shadows turn. Could be a big Logos turn. It's going with Untamed. Got a Essence Scale reclaimed. Okay. Got opts for Fandangle. Pismire is live. Uh, uh, yeah. Rapid Evolution, buffing Pismire to unbelievable heights. Exo7 3D ops to stay at 6. I think I would have gone to 8. Savage Clash, Fandangle hangs around. Wild Bounty to KeyFrog, Fandangle, Unia. It's a bad Untamed turn. You have to take that turn at least once a game with Ignichop Chop somewhere in there. Sometimes you get to discard stuff and archive a bunch. Dark Wave to wipe out the KeyFrog. Sprinkle a little bit of damage around. This is the shadows I'd been expecting would be played for a while. Vandalize. Get rid of Essence Scale. Yeah, Exo7 3D flip is key. Good. We gotta tell him.
Spirithoning it?
Yeah, but that so we have a belt for our channel that we brought here, and Exo7 3D had redeemed a chance to play against it, so that's what they're doing right now. They're playing a belt match. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Justin's taking a Logos turn. He's thinking about that autoencoder. I think he's playing it to get a damage. Justin, his creatures are coming to play ready because of Fandangle. He's going to Lethal Logica. Doing a damage, spreading the damage around. It's a diametric charge. This diametric charge could go a number of places. You don't really want Johnny Longfingers just hanging around. So Munchling kills Johnny Longfingers. Justin opts to get the Amber and the Archive. Novu Dynamo crashing into Fandangle. Can't leave it around. Novu Dynamo taking 7, taking an absolute beating. Reaping. Justin's at 7. He gets to discard, gets to auto encode and draw. Justin ships it back, has 7. I think this key is in good shape to get forged here. Now, whether or not the auto encoder gets borrowed, that's the question, right? Justin did get to archive too, so maybe it's worth it. I mean, Venus Shop just wants like a little bit of efficiency to stay ahead. Daughter comes out with a draw pip. Justin's going to get to keep his auto encoder for a turn. Munchling. There's a bunch of Logos creatures piling onto the table. Capture icon, not enough to stop the key here. Puts it on Infomorph. Alright. Justin is going to forge. We'll see if the Novu Dynamo sticks around. It does. So Justin goes up to 7. Gets to archive. So we got a third archive. 6 Amber forges the key. Justin looks at the archive. Debating. Now if Justin goes into Dis, Mark of Dis on Francis. Justin could get to 4 here and then start playing some ready creatures. It doesn't quite get there. Alright, Snorette captures at the end of the turn. Justin's drawing 4. Shadows, I mean, Exo7 3D here could borrow the Autoencoder. That's entirely feasible. I've seen a good chunk of his deck so far. Francis takes out the Novu Dynamo, gives both people an Amber. Safe House, enhanced with the draw icon. We could see a bow here. Pretty even on Amber and keys. Yep, bow follows. Oh, 2 bows! Two bows come out. I would say that Mark of Dis was not very effective. It looks like he took the turn he wanted to take, right?
But it's
So.
just a name on it.
Novu Dynamo's dead. Justin's looking at his archives again. Wonder if those cards have changed. We didn't see a borrow yet. Justin really wants to get back to his Reclaimed by Nature. Desperately wants it. Oh, I didn't... There's the game audio. I turned on the wrong mic. I know what I'm doing. I won't hear anybody say, I don't know what I'm doing. There's a lot of people in that room. I can cut that if it's too much worse.
Saying this. Okay. Maybe. Probably.
It's gonna be. It doesn't sound great to me.
Use us in scale, okay?
Justin's bouncing back and forth between what to play here. He wants to draw some cards.
We'll have Dinobot. Okay? To use Munchling, okay? Munching's gonna fight Munchling, okay?
Alright.
Gonna discard a
Munchlings
card,
killing each
play
other.
archives. The game one. Gotcha. Reap with Snorette, okay?
It's Justin's at 4 Amber now, so Fandangle's on one.
Play Techno Queen, okay?
Hystricog, Demo Fiend. Wait, Demo Fiend isn't a card. Techno Fiend.
Okay? Second Queen. I'll discard a card. No, I won't do that yet. Let's try. Let's chill. Let's chill.
I think Justin's trying to Obsidian Fortune.
Okay?
Tognath comes out. 2 creatures are going down. Could be.
Destroy these two.
Okay.
Okay? for this. Okay. Discard a card. Multiple see archive top. Then draw.
Demo thing. Yeah. It's Justin getting to shuffle. You're getting to draw the archive. So could be gross if he flipped through and hit Mark of this here.
Mr. Cog will destroy a damaged creature.
Okay, Francis is going down.
I am done. Okay.
Justin's passing it back with 9. The lack of scaling Amber control really showing through right here. X7 3D is going to get to Forge. Oh, Threats captures them. So,
Oh, you should have captured this one there. So I'm going to Savage Clash. Okay, so one of these two. I'm going to keep History Cog.
a bunch of stuff is dying.
Keep my daughter. Okay.
Game of Fiend's going to steal one. Looks like it stole it.
Go ahead. I'm going to play Amber Spine.
Oh, you want it? Yo, we have breaking news. Breaking news. In the Alliance tournament, right? In the Alliance tournament, Yo-Yo Milkworm has.
I would never put this on an alliance deck in Archon.
Okay. In the Archon tournament, Yo-Yo Milkworm has won the original Tabletop Royale belt. We got a belt defense going on in there too. So, yeah.
Play Resurgence.
Just got here, Heat Miser. This is the belt defense. We're killing some time while the tournaments are on pause. So I think there was like a captured Ambers. I don't fully know what happened.
Grab Pismire.
The resurgence for Pismar.
Play Pismire.
Force the key to cost more.
And then that will
The last round finished, so there's like a bunch of tournaments that are at like top 8 right now, and so they went to break basically. Justin does Forge.
Check with 7s, 8, 8. I'll say Logos.
Justin going into Logos. I think DAV's safe to play here. It will get borrowed, but I think it's safe. Justin did not. I think there's a break, and then well, actually, it's not top 8 yet. So, Justin gets to spend some time doing nothing while he waits for some people to catch up to him. So,
Play Dinobot, draw from the TV. I will Exalt to shoot this as
Justin lost his last round. He said his opponent was playing solitaire, which is from what we've seen is not necessarily unusual in Archon. I mean in Alliance. I would say that Alliance has been more or less what we expected, right? Like I don't know if it's been bad, but it's more or less what we expected. The games tend to be very controlling, right? Like one player is like playing a bunch of control the weeds. You know, the other player's like trying to combo out, but there's like an Eaton's jar on stuff. So I think all of the players who showed up to play Alliance with fun stuff have all left the tournament by this point because it's double elimination. They were kindly or unkindly shown the door as all of the decks that are degenerate combo stuff just kind of like started firing on all cylinders. So restrict more cards. I think we're going to see some restrictions. I think we're going to see more restricted cards. Absolutely. All right. Yeah, Control the Weak is probably one of the more egregious examples.
I will go. I'll go Shadows.
Key Abduction, Battle Fleet could be. Yeah. No, I think this tournament's doing its job, right? So the games have been fairly interactive. All right, so Borrow comes down for Obsidian Forge. That's a big play there. I think he was in the tank about what to borrow.
Tempting offer. Returning Dinobot to your hand. That's your. Oh, that was all. I get one.
All right.
Yeah, I will play.
Is J Power playing a heart deck? I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I've only seen the games that are on stream. Bo comes down to steal. And Reap because Fandangle lets him. There's a lot of amber here. This game's dicey. It's close. Not sure who has the advantage there. We haven't had a chance to play any Untamed, but Unchained. There's been a lot of Unchained play.
You want to do something else? No, because I don't. Well, yeah, because he does. You can't mark me dis me into daughter. Yeah. So I'll do 2 to Mr. Cobb. Did you draw already? No, I did not. So I got shuffle.
It's big Shadow's turn, generating a lot of amber. The effervescent principle from the previous turn, honestly, doing a lot of work. The Borrow an Obsidian Forge keeps Venus out of the instant win place, right?
Alright, and that will be my turn. Check with 10.
All right.
Draw
10 Amber ships it back. Fandangle looking like it's going to be active for a while.
Dis.
Justin going to Dis. Plays Essence Scale.
I'll use Mr. Cobb to cut destroy damage.
All right, Fandangle's gone.
Fire.
Mind Fire could be big, could hit. Hits an auto encoder. It's not nothing.
And then I'll play Ritual of Tognath.
Tognath.
So I gain 4. I destroy these 2. I steal them.
Okay, Ritual sends Justin to 6. Forces. It's going to force a bow kniving here, I think. What would be really bad is if he's got 2.
And that sucks, but I don't really have much choice. Let's play bow. Okay, 2. Safe housing. There you go.
Oh, okay, bow was not enough there.
1.
So
Daughter.
Justin now knows.
Pick up the archive.
Is this going to be a Key Frog in here? Wild Bounty.
And True Call. Okay. So 2 damage to daughter. The Amber damage. Gotcha. And then I will reclaim by nature the safe house.
Okay, Reclaimed by Nature goes down.
I'll discard Savage Clash Archive. I'll discard Inoue Archive. Play Cephalus.
Cephalus protecting the Amber plays a Key Frog. Oh, Justin could have won using... There's a little bit of BM from Justin there, I think. Because Justin could use the Wild Bounty to kill his own Key Frog and Forge, right? Unless there was something I missed. Think he drew into the Key Frog? Could be.
And you're how many? 7, 8?
Oh, drew into the key frog off the
Good
DAV.
game.
Yeah.
Good game. That was fun played. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Close.
The,
At least
the
the
belt
second
is
show was a little bit
defended.
better. Yeah. I got real bogged down by Octane earlier in that game. It's like
That game was a close one. That was a good one.
And
That's
if
uh
autoencoder wasn't in the bottom 2
Yeah,
or 3, I would
yeah.
have had at least could have, filtered
Yeah.
more cards when in playing around it.
Yeah,
But
that
it
was
just didn't see that.
I think that was a game decided by filtering there. But Borrow came a little late, and Exo73D didn't get his autoencoder, so there was a autoencoder gap, right? There's a chance that Exo73D could have had 2 autoencoders there. So, yeah, clap again. That was a good match, good exhibition play here for the belt. Yeah, solid game. That second game was pretty tight. So, but really showed off the Venus Ignachop ability to dictate the pace of the game. Justin. He's still defended it. He's got it. He got it. He won it. He won it in fair play. I took a picture of the guy from before. So, how many days is the event? This event is 3 days. It was yesterday, today, and tomorrow. So we'll be streaming tomorrow. And if you're not checking out One Star Peeps is live as well. Let me go see if I can find his channel for anybody who's not following him. Hang on 1 second. Let me. Let's see if this is him. I think this is him. Here you go. Here's One Star Peeps channel for anybody who's not following him. He is covering some stuff as well. He was covering the Archon tournament. So make sure to fire him up in the other window or your other monitor just to keep track of stuff going. Looks like Alliance. They're firing up Alliance some more. Let's go see. I didn't see any woe decks that I think would have really like qualified for Archon. Despite being cool. I don't think even would have qualified. Good games. Yeah. The
Totally wasn't prepared. I knew it going into it.
you represented yourself well. The second game, like the reason I love the best of 3 is you can see like the second game, the game get closer and tighter. Because
Well,
you start
you
knowing
know,
what to play
I was
around.
playing around. I did play around. The market just crushed me the first game. So I played around it pretty well, but my autocoder was so varied. If I
Yeah.
had autocoder a little bit earlier,
Right.
You know, I would
Too early and it gets hit by the reclaim by nature, but you had like a window where you got it. And there's a window where if you have borrow, you have his auto encode.
So I was thinking my real only out was going to be some steals play and uses Obsidian Forge.
And then stealing with like a bow to go to like 10 or something.
Right, and that's
yeah.
what, so that's what, and to keep him from being able to keep cheap with the
Yeah.
Obsidian
Yeah.
Forge. That was my thinking why It was so late in the game.
Right. I
by
think
the time I took
when
it.
you borrowed the Obsidian Forge, it was the right time in the game because there was a very it, like just a ritual Tognath any
Right,
num-
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
with the DAV, if he plays like mutant, draw, then he can end up in a situation where he's like Tognath, Obsidian Forge, win the game.
Right,
right? So,
that's what I was totally trying to protect against, and then maybe you'd be able to use it against. But
yeah.
A little too much. I knew it. The deck I played, I got out of the dollar sale. It's the highest SAS deck I've ever opened.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, it's one of those decks where it's like I'm just trying to make it work, and I'm trying to make it work.
Yeah.
And I'm just always coming up just a little short on
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. It seems good, but it's missing that like intangible
Yeah.
that some decks have, right?
But so it's funny. I got a guy from Italy that's been bugging me to buy it.
Oh, yeah.
So I told him as soon as I get back from this trip, so I was going to play it here. It's all yours, buddy. Unless it won. If it would have won, I would have kept it just because it
Yeah.
won. But
Did Justin leave an amber on the table? Can you check that for me?
there was one amber already on the table. It's a different. It's not the yellow that you guys
okay,
that
yeah.
he's been playing with.
That's
it's
that's
orange.
probably you just go grab that for me and I'll put it up here
Yeah.
in case somebody looks for it. I think that's either Vermont Gamer or Vermont Gamer.
Going to be either Dave or
I think it's
or
Vermont
Lami.
Gamer.
Huh?
Vermont Gamer was playing the table, so I think that might be his. Vermont Gamer. His name's Corey or something
Oh,
like that.
yeah,
It's a re-
Lami. That's it.
Okay,
I
okay.
give it back.
Okay.
So,
I'll leave it right here, and if I see him walk by, I'll grab him. So, you got some time to kill. Do you wanna get some food? You got some time to kill. You wanna get some food? You wanna get some
rounds
food?
versus 10 minutes.
Huh?
Rounds versus 10 minutes.
You have buys.
I have buys.
Yeah, you got like. Yeah, this is you. Is it? Wait. Is it this? This is you.
I have 2 rounds.
You gotta wait for these. You gotta wait for these losers to catch up to you. You, I am not muted. So show you his face. No. There you go.
Okay, hey.
All right,
You want
Justin.
to go do stuff then?
What?
You want to go get food?
Yeah, let's go do some food stuff.
You
Oh,
can go ahead.
Justin-
I'm going to have a snack and I'll
Are-
cover.
You're good.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna grab some food. Justin can talk to you. Bye. All right.
Chat. Hey. We're back. I'm back. I got water. It's been a long day. All right, how sweaty is Nathan's headset, do you think? Pretty sweaty. I'm 3-1. Okay, I haven't actually got to tell you guys how my last round went. So I'll do that now. But I'm gonna eat a quest bar while we're doing that. I think we have an alliance match coming up on stream too soon. So we'll show that. How illegal is that for me to call that match? I guess we don't have any choice right now. Let me see. I don't think the tables have been posted yet. I have a bye, so I am in the losers bracket now, but I think I have to win one more time to get into the top cut. I believe. Maybe twice. Okay, so my opponent was playing double Martial Generosity and Key Abduction. Okay, so yeah, the Logos, and then it was Logos and Untamed. The Untamed had like Nature's Call and a Penseed and Dusk Witch and all kinds of stuff. The Logos was Tirado, double Helper Bot, triple Igor. It was just bananas. So a lot of stuff going on. So I ended up with Forgiver Forgets early in the game. I ended up purging both Martial Generosities, and I felt pretty good about that. But he kept trying to jam Dusk Witch, and I kept removing it. But eventually, he had one stick, and after that, he ended up comboing out with Professor Sutterkin, the one that reaps and draws for all the Logos cards. And like having Duskwitch in play and playing Halberd bots and playing all his stuff. And then getting Key Abduction off that, because I didn't get a chance to purge the Key Abduction. So he took a kind of a solitaire turn for like 15 minutes while I sat there, and then the next turn I played like a Grand Alliance Council, and he won off key charge after that. So yeah, it was kind of a bummer, to be honest. I still don't really know why Key Abduction isn't restricted, but I think it probably will be after this weekend. I think there's been a few decks like that. I think there actually is another double Martian Generosity Key Abduction deck here. So yeah. Take a look at the table. I don't know if people are sitting down yet. Wait. There we go. Nope. Oh, wait. I see somebody. What we got? Let's see. Table 1. John Jack and Daniel McLaughlin. I can't watch this because they're like just below me in the bracket. I don't think I can watch this. Let me see if I can find somebody to call the game for you guys. Okay? But I'm going to leave it up just in case. I'll put the names up real quick. But I might just have to like turn table sound on until I can get somebody to come cover. Top player. Oh, let me see who's where. Okay. Top player is John Jack. Bottom player, Daniel McLaughlin. There you go. You're not sure it's much of that. Well, I mean, like I'll see their plays. Like if I had seen how the other person had been able to combat with Logos, I'm gonna play it a little differently, right? So I don't think I can. I don't think I can watch this. So I'll be back. I'll walk around and see if I can find someone available. But otherwise, I'll just turn on the game audio so you can kind of hear table talk. Oh, Nathan's back actually. So there you go. You're waiting for your food. Okay. Well, I can't watch this match.
Okay.
So
Yeah, fair enough.
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania currently.
Right on. Very cool.
What about you?
I'm from here.
Oh, where about?
Minneapolis. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, St. Paul technically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I have family in Hudson.
Oh,
All right,
on.
I
Okay.
will be
So I used to
running
come up here quite often
to go get some food in the middle of this somewhere. They're prepping it.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
If anyone's never been to the game center, they just like have a full service cafeteria. I got a burger again.
your flight.
I considered
We had to leave pretty early, so we got
going
pretty tired.
to
What did you play yesterday?
Diverge
Alliance Seal.
Okay. How'd that go?
from the burger, but the burger served me well yesterday. I opted to go back to it today. So
It was good, but the times that
it's
failed,
been 18 hours since I've had a burger. I'm an American. I'm allowed to do that.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to get another
I
one.
enjoyed doing the alliance factor. I started with just a deck intact and then changed my mind later on.
Do you want
So
to
Daniel McLaughlin was actually my first round opponent. Sorry, my second round opponent in Alliance Sealed yesterday. So
not playing?
Okay. That works.
So
Let's see here.
Untamed Shadows here and Disco.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
blocking out some houses is there. It's consider it.
We're doing Untamed here. This here. Okay, so
Trying to
Shadows Untamed.
make bodily noises directly into the microphone.
Oh my god.
It'd be interesting they didn't know as I think there's some interesting wrinkles that you could do to Alliance to make it a little bit more like cat and mouse,
Yeah.
where your opponent will rely on more knowledge.
Okay.
So the foreign language. So you have to have. Most people apparently have a
Yeah. It can zip through
a
if it lines
list
up.
of it in English.
Oh, Snudge.
So
Gotta watch out for Snudge.
what are you supposed to do? Do nothing, sit around.
You want a high roll? Or what do you think?
All right.
6 on 8.
I did, yeah.
Now, I haven't looked at the list. I'm not sure what decks they're rocking with. Let's go see if we can scrounge up something for this. If you were there, do we still need the table mic on? I will be jumping away like in 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. So we'll leave the thing on. So start I'm trying to put this somewhere where I'll notice it rattling, but
I'll keep.
yeah, 2-deck.
Logos.
We've seen some. We saw one of those earlier, but that it was a deck that we didn't think was like didn't really cut it in Archon, in Alliance. So
Take your word for it. What? I did. Oh,
yeah, the game could it could buzz right now. I could go grab it. I could come back, and the game might be over.
And then terror and terror.
Ooh, the terror, double terrors. Powerful amber start here. So we got Coda in action. It's a shame Terror never got reprinted in a set where its night attribute actually matters.
That in a slightly different order.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so really it's got to be Kazoogle first, so I don't have to make myself discard a card. So
I'm sure I'll do something later that's.
Yeah, that's what he's asking. His opponent's allowed to take back here, so a Mind Barn to discard a card. His opponent allowed it. Like, if your opponent allows it, I don't think you care about Gloriana's attendant there.
2 and 2. Yeah, each of those. And so that is turn. Check the 6.
I don't mind. I don't.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah, I mean,
very good discount.
Amazing, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go.
something like that. I'll give you that one. So, right.
I'm gonna play Lost in the Woods. Get an amber and draw a card. I'll bounce these two.
These guys?
Yeah.
Hammer back. Back to the deck.
Yeah. And I'm gonna play another one as well, so you can just toss that.
Lost in the Woods. So we got a Mass Mutations deck down here. Some aggressive shuffling. Mighty powerful shuffling here. It's a display of dominance, in my opinion.
Is that turn?
One more
You shuffle
thing,
like
I'm gonna
that, so your opponent. Pismire at the pit. What's that?
Yeah, that'll be
It's in my
two, draw
backpack.
3.
Yeah.
Shadows.
Justin's playing an Unchained game right now, so. Justin didn't get to play.
So my
He's
keys
playing KeyForge all day.
8 currently.
I didn't even get to do that yesterday.
Alright, so I'm gonna go shadows. We're gonna bet penny.
Discarding a bad penny. Has the Unchained been? I didn't get a chance to play it. Justin's playing the deck now. Our deck looked fun. It didn't look particularly good, but it looked fun. So, could you see an Unchained matchup? There's a possibility. So So we only have the one Unchained deck.
2 damage on it.
Okay.
Relentless Whisper,
There.
7 Amber, needs 8 to forge with the Pismire. Pismire lives. We are doing a Unchained tournament with a display box, I think. I think Justin got enough Unchained decks to
Reap here.
make
One.
to make a pot of
Play a
16.
And then we're gonna
Punk.
discard all these.
Okay.
Punctuate Equilibrium. Definitely a card I thought we would have seen more of.
Mind if I see what you dumped there? Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Dust Pixie. That's a good hit. Yeah, I think you're fine to punctuate Equilibrium that away. I don't think he has many Untamed cards to draw into here.
Alright. Then I'm gonna discard Lost in the Woods and play a Nicolate. Okay, do you mind if I walk that discard back?
No, I do because you drew.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Oh, he's not. He asked for the take back and he didn't give the take back. A bold.
Which discard?
This one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm gonna play it instead if that's okay with
Yeah,
you.
absolutely.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, he did allow. He did allow.
Lost in the
Okay.
Woods and,
So I'll say if you ask for a take back and then you don't give one, I don't know about that. Are we keeping it friendly or not? My demeanor changes drastically if something like that happens.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
It's like, no, not that one.
That's a little much, yeah. Thank you, I'm sorry about that.
I think he was asking if he wanted to take back the punctuated Equilibrium and was like, no, we're not taking that back.
And I'm
All right, hang on. I'll be right back. Gonna mute.
So you'd play those two and then put them back in the deck?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna go Untamed. Play Hunting Witch, Witch of the Eye, which gains me 1. And then Life, which didn't quite get to steal one off of
Ooh,
that.
yeah.
It was close.
That's sick.
So that's gonna be turn.
Okay.
I have 8.
Nice. Alright. Pretty good.
You are forging.
I am forging, thank you. Wow. Okay, we're gonna go Logos. I'm gonna start with Left Logica. Discard till I hit a Logos card. And then I'll put that into my hand. Auto encoder. I'm gonna play another Left Logica. There it is. I'm gonna
You guys want a
play
mukbang
that,
string?
capture 1, and then destroy each non-mutant, and then I gain a chain. I play this guy here, and a discombobulator, 2 pip. And then I'll play the auto encoder. And that's going to be my turn, drawing up to 5.
Shut the chain. Alright, so I'm forging for 8. I'll go Shadows. We're gonna play a routine job.
Okay.
Steal 1.
So the discombobulator
Prevents.
prevents stealing. If you want, I can pull up a deck list on the phone if you want to review anything as it comes up.
Yeah, it's probably a good.
Yeah.
So, and then what is Chuper?
Yeah, so he's a mutant with skirmish, and after he fights, I can discard a Logos card, and if I do, I gain an Amber.
Gotcha.
I almost there here. Okay, so here's the deck list. Discombobulator. Munchling is his official name.
It's not a great hand to be working with at the moment.
Just let me know whenever you want that.
Yeah, alright, so we'll go this instead.
Okay.
Try to capture 3. And then we'll play a fair game.
Oh, okay.
So discard the top of your card of your deck,
Okay.
and then reveal your hand.
Okay.
And then I'll gain 1 for each untamed we end up getting. So 2.
Nice.
And then I will do the same. Freaking A.
Oh, so I gained 3?
Yeah, that's just rough.
Those routine jobs. Thanks. Alright.
And then that's my turn in investment.
Alright. Alright, I'll go untamed. I'm gonna reap here. This guy. I'm gonna play Lumaloo. And then we'll punctuate equilibrium. I'll discard 3 and archive 3 because of the auto encoder. When I discard a card, I archive. So archive 3. Okay.
Oh, am I punctuating?
Yeah, we both do it. Draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to draw a 6th one, so I'll shuffle my discard. We're on the last one here.
Yes, you should not shuffle
play,
in
Troop Ball.
punctuated equilibrium there, right? He does have 2, but he's not supposed to have the second one shuffled into his deck.
Alright, and then I'll pass the turn, drawing up 1 up to 6. And I'm at 6.
Alright.
I'm not sure, like,
Going
I need to get clarification on this. This is in the loser's
Reaper
bracket,
Shred,
yes.
okay.
So,
play a dust
the thing I don't know is if I'm allowed to go in there and run and
Okay.
say something. I don't know what the floor rules are in the Ghost Galaxy area. In the FFG area, we could go say something, but not, right now, I don't know. So, I've opted to both players agree on the state of the game, or I'll call it out in here, like talk about it, but I'll leave it alone.
Not a concern. And then that's it.
Okay.
I will draw 2.
Okay.
5 should chain.
Nice. Charging for 6. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think we're gonna go. I think I'll go Logos. Yeah, we'll go Logos. Play Left Logica. That guy. I play Archivist, and he's got a capture pip, so I'll capture 1 onto him.
Remind me.
If he ends up in my archives, I can take any number of cards out of my archives while he's in there.
Gotcha.
Then I'll play J-Mo Bot. Then I'm gonna bouncing Death Park, and I'll do these 2 and steal 1 from this guy. And that's gonna be my turn, drawing 3.
Alright. We'll go Shadows. Start off with a bait and switch.
Okay.
So I guess it'll only steal me 1.
Nice.
And then a Dodger.
Okay.
That's it. Shitting chain. Jesus, this thing is so tight.
Yeah, wow.
I feel that. It's ridiculous. It takes a second to get loosened, but then you can turn it just fine. But like to get it going, there.
Wow.
Yikes. No, I don't want 24 chains. Sorry, drawing 6. Alright. Let's see how long I can keep you off of this last key. This deck was not drawing the right things at the right time.
It was,
at all.
some,
I mean, really, the Pissmire was out for far too long.
Yeah.
And then when I couldn't steal, that was
honestly, that was a really good draw for me.
All right, we're back.
I'm gonna go Dis. I'm gonna grab my archives.
Yeah.
You have to like intentionally craft decks for Alliance, right?
Play Infernus.
Oh no, Infernus.
And also I'll purge 2 cards.
Like punctuated equilibrium's really good with autoencoder, and if you got 2 of them, it's even worse, right? Infernus displaying its dominance over Coda decks here.
I'll play Pandemonium. Gain 1, and then each undamaged creature will capture 1 from its opponent.
Okay, so then 1 goes to Dodger, but the remainder get captured. Archivist is hidden behind Cinder. Stirring Grave to archive something. You got a way to kill off your own Infernus there. That would be the target, right? Pismire.
Then I'll play Eaton's Jar, and I'll name,
Ooh.
I guess Routine Job.
Routine Job is what was named Eaton's Jar. And that's likely going to seal the deal.
I'm at 6.
Eaton's Jar is a beating here. not being able to play routine job because I think he's got 3 routine jobs in his discard pile because of the punctuated equilibrium.
I mean,
Stirring Grave, it's enhanced, so you can recur any number of things. You can actually
I could
Stirring
go
Grave
shadows
the
and steal one,
Archivist.
and then not have anything change.
Looks like John Jack here is debating concession because the only way you can keep him off the K is to you.
Play it out, I
Sure,
guess.
yeah.
So fight that
Stealing one.
before stealing one. That's my turn.
Okay.
Should my last chain.
Didn't get to draw any cards.
I'll
Basically,
go
he's playing it out.
Here. I'll play Eclectic Intrigue.
Yeah, that's game.
Alright.
All right,
Yeah,
that forces
in
the
the event
concession
that
there
somehow
and
you
doesn't
can
have
gain a
any
single
answers.
Sure, right, yeah.
Something
Then
might
you
have
could
been able to
keep going, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Mass Mutations makes it through to another round.
So hard.
Yeah.
This is a classic
'Cause I
Mass
ended up with
Mutations
all
Coda
the
matchup
three
here,
routine
right?
jobs
Yeah,
all
that-
in that hand when I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
So it was like shadows
Yeah.
just to dump them.
Yeah.
The Discombobulator.
Discombobulator was just
Discombobulator was a beating. It was trying to go into, it was going to steal a whole key's worth of routine job, right? But, yeah. There you go. The punctuated equilibrium getting shuffled in did not matter. It was a game state error, however, but it ended up not mattering. I can sleep a little bit easier knowing that, but yeah, for anybody watching who isn't familiar with what happens, if you play a card that forces you to shuffle, you have to resolve the card before putting it in your discard pile. So in that case, the punctuated equilibrium would be existing out on the table. He would have shuffled and drawn. That way he has no chance of drawing the card that drew through the deck. So it's the Coda deck is trying to like race down the Mass Mutations deck. And both decks can sometimes have tools against each other. And this matchup, I feel like the more potent tools were in the hands of the Mass Mutations deck. So Double Terror is a real like fast start to that game, if anybody remembers that. There was an argument that if he had to play the Gongoozle, like if you don't take back the Gongoozle, you won? Justin won his Unchained game. Would you like to give a play-by-play?
Didn't do much.
Yeah. So, Justin won with Unchained. Give me that deck. I'll lose with it so that I can get us another Unchained deck. So, a streamed Unchained game. So, we had that game lasted not quite 25 minutes, about 27 minutes. That was the longest Alliance game yet on stream. So that's probably, yeah, world record. The streaming world record for the longest Alliance game, clocking in at 27 minutes. Yeah, I showed off the Unchained deck yesterday. We'll probably have different people here today, right? I don't know what Justin did with it. There's a bunch of bad Logos artifacts in the deck. Chaos Portal, Spectral Tunneler, Key, Pocket Universe, Key Lock. Most people seem to be playing pretty fast decks. They're not playing decks to drag the game out. They're playing decks with powerful win conditions. Specifically, I'm guessing so that your opponent has less time to respond. And that just makes sense. All right, so we got a little bit of time to kill before the next round. We had a day full of KeyForge so far. Who's stuck around all day? Who's liking Alliance so far? What we've seen. We're like 5.5 hours into the stream. We're getting to see 5 rounds or more. Is it 6 so far? What round was this? That was the 5th round. So, turn you up in your headphones. All right, Justin's back. I'm back. You prefer Archon 10 times over Alliance.
10 whole times?
The games you've seen look like KeyForge. Yeah, I think the goal was to try to make those high power Archon decks attainable by people with
Smaller
large,
collections.
middling collections.
Yeah.
So, like, you're not going out and buying $1,000 deck. You go out and you buy, like, a $25 deck that has one really good house, a couple duds, and you combine that a couple of times, and then you have something approaching that high-level deck, right? So, oh, man.
Do I have
7 or
another
8.
buy?
What's that?
Am I getting another buy? You know?
Yes, you have one more buy.
The heck. I should probably
So-
go eat.
But to answer your question, Calicomic, no. We have seen key cheats, yes, but no one has comboed out and played all 3
I think
key cheats in the same turn.
I think my opponent's deck in the 4th round could have done that.
Okay.
I think he actually could have done it against me, but he didn't.
I think we've seen a number of games with decks that had the potential to do that, but
Yeah.
ultimately did not achieve it. I think it is a you hate this tournament structure?
The double LM.
Yeah.
It leaves a little bit to be desired. I agree.
There's a lot of downtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that'll be good feedback to give, especially
So
to the tournament.
I was gonna
organizers.
say this is what happens if. Well, it's weird. The losers bracket. It's just like a lot of.
No, I
extra
did not
time.
win last round. No, I lost. I got comboed out hard.
Yeah, so we've seen a lot of decks capable of cheating a lot of keys, but we have not. We saw one key abduction. Martian Generosity did not get played because of Eaton's Jar. We've seen a lot of Eaton's Jar. We've seen 2 games of Eaton's Jar so far, and the deck that we saw the same deck twice, and it had Eaton's Jar, but it lost.
Okay. Oh, you had the same deck twice on stream?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He lost Control of the Week, I think, or something. It was.
Did you say it lost twice?
No, it won.
Won
but
one?
We saw it lost.
Okay.
We saw it twice. It won,
I see.
and then the second game it played, it lost. It went down to the losers bracket. So I think it's in the same. They lost the same round you did. So you don't have to play them. You have to play somebody battling their way out.
I mean, the structure makes sense where it's like I went 3-0 and then lost, and now I'm waiting to
Yeah.
for like the loser bracket to catch up to me. So I get that, right?
It's a mixed bag.
Yeah.
It's a mixed bag. We did double elimination on stream for the original Call of the Archons
We did it for the final,
for
right?
the finals.
Yeah, and it was
'Cause
fine.
We cut down to it, but it ended up being a lot of extra games.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm getting to like I got to play it on chain game, so
Yeah.
it's fine. I
It's
could
the OG
theoretically play
Swiss
like
format better.
a sealed game right now. Like I could do sealed second amber.
Is it unfair to pair people? Do you end up with fewer people if you pair people with losses against each other? Like, could you play against someone who had a different record than you? I think
Oh.
in double limb that happens all the time, right?
In this format, it does not happen, right? In this double M bracket, it's not happening at all. You're only playing other people with losses, so there's no pairing down at all, right? If
Yeah,
if
so
there's someone in the upper
the thing
bracket,
is-
they're
is-
just getting a bye instead of having to play. Yeah.
Right. But I'm saying with Swiss, and you did that.
At Swiss, it happens. Yeah. So my thought is like if they did it like they would do sealed survival. You know? Back in the day, or survival tournaments. Those are Swiss rounds, right?
I like double limb because the tournament gets more easy to follow because it's narrowing itself down.
Yeah.
As you go.
But like if you do Swiss rounds with if you just lose two, you're out. You just pair normally with Swiss.
Yeah.
But 2 wins, you're out of the tournament, and then you pair next round. You keep going. That
Right.
means everyone plays all the time,
Yeah.
right?
That's what I was thinking. Is that fair? I think it is.
I think that's
right?
fair. Yeah, I would say so.
So the thing is that you wouldn't have any buys. You'd have like a buy. The problem is the Swiss gives a buy to someone who's lost.
The Archon tournament is on One Star Peeps 5 Star Games stream, so you can check the process.
But it
there.
is
Progress.
in this
You can also see the
same
bracket.
room. It is in
It's in the same
happening in
room,
the
yeah.
same room. Yeah. There's enough tables to have all that going. So
In Swiss, 2 people who are 4-2 may have one in top cut and one not. Yeah, well,
But
in
with
this Swiss,
double
any
limb-
4-2s would be gone because
yeah,
they
with
lost 2
double
games.
limb, if you're both 4-2, then you both are dead
Yeah.
and forgotten.
So if you ran it like you play normal Swiss, but anyone with 2 losses is out of the tournament. Period.
Right.
And you run you trim that down as long as it needs to trim down.
Yeah, so the brackets that they have set up is trying to set up a top 8.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're X and 2 right now, you're playing second ever Unchained games.
I mean, the good news, like the good part about, like I said, I was able to play on chain. I have another round. I could go play the second Amber tournament, right? So I have
No,
options.
you can't yet. You're not unlimited. You can
I-
go play
I
more
can't?
Unchained. You
I
can't
can't
play
play-
the second ever.
How come?
You're not in the second ever yet. You haven't lost out.
Oh, you're not allowed to play unless you lost out.
Maybe.
You're just making this up.
I could be.
Okay. Okay. All right.
You think they would just let anybody on the internet?
Yeah.
You think they would just let that happen?
Yeah.
You think that anybody could just say whatever they wanted on the internet?
Yeah. Yes. Yep. You can make up whatever you want. Say anything. If you run double limit in Swiss, you frequently end up with a not clean top 8. Yeah. So if their goal is to get a top 8, that doesn't super work.
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah. Swiss.
Yeah. And
Swiss
if
has
you're
problems.
doing Swiss to top 8, then you have some people in feels bad positions, and that's not good either. There's downsides to that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think anybody who's played enough card games has been on the wrong side at tie breaks.
Yeah.
Where you're like 17 and
Like when you're ninth place, and your record is the same as 8, 7, and 6.
Yeah.
You just have slightly worse tiebreakers because your opponents played worse, right? Like it's
Right.
a bummer. So I'm glad that was never a part of KeyForge because it was always the 5-1s advanced in Vault Tours. I actually liked that.
I did.
I liked that
I
a
like
lot.
that too.
So
Because you lost your 2, you knew you were out. You're just playing for the rest of the day.
I mean, I know that we wanted to avoid like running Swiss rounds and then people just losing the whole time and feeling like they had to play.
Yeah.
That was the idea behind Double M.
Right.
So I get it. But
I mean, it's different, right? It takes a little bit of adjustment. I think some people will have like a strong reaction to double limb versus Swiss, especially since for Vault Tours we always played Swiss.
yeah.
So
I honestly liked Vault Tours. I know there was problems. Like You could have arguments that some 4-2s should be getting in. There were some weird cuts, like weird numbers and stuff, but I think ultimately it worked out really well.
Jeremy, I guess he's the media manager.
He's the community manager.
The community manager. If you talk at Ghost Galaxy on Twitter, you're talking to Jeremy most likely. He apparently had a background in was it
Esports.
So
Fighting games.
the double limb stuff is very popular in esports. So
he is running it somewhat like a fighting game tournament would run.
Right.
Normally,
Running out
which isn't a
very
bad
similar
thing.
to like a
That's just
Street
the philosophy
Fighter
he
or
approached it
Smash.
with. Yeah.
As you pointed out, Anxious. So very similar to that. Tired?
Smash. Yeah. It's commentated by TTR. No. Oh God, there's still the Sealed Alliance tournament today. The rest of that. There's like 3 more rounds of
Nationals?
that.
No, we commentated nationals,
Yep, we did.
national championships. Yeah,
Match versus Colby.
We,
yeah.
I think I commented on the whole top 8 there.
Yeah, we.
Because I think you were still playing, and then I think it was you and me through the rest of it.
Yeah.
But I think that's all on the BDQ channel. I think it still exists. Probably still
Yeah,
exists
it
out
does.
there.
They're out there.
But so those games still are out there in the wild.
Been
We had
3
the-
clips this stream. Who's clipping?
I don't know.
Who's clipping stuff? What are y'all clipping over there? What's Nathan saying?
Does anybody in this channel listen to good music? There's a band called Clipping. It's really
Clip
good.
it.
So anytime somebody says something about clipping, I always
Type-
want to say it's clipping, bitch.
Type 1 in chat if Nathan should talk to the mic more.
Just type.
Go on.
Spam alien, please. We don't care if we hear Nathan alien, please. If you don't care if you hear me.
You're not allowed to copy paste it. You have to type it out. I'll know if you copy pasted it. There's a hidden character in there. I can see it.
Yeah, it's a zero width character.
Yeah.
Anxious Pirate. I don't know. I think he wants to hear me. Hey, what's up, Dave Cordero? Team Reap out. Okay, we'll do.
And we might get a Dave.
There might be some Dave chat.
He says he's got 3 hours before his next match. You can get him for next round because I probably can't watch the
They're
next
pretty
round.
good because he's in the Alliance.
Oh, he's
no,
an
he's in the
Archon.
Archon.
He's
in the
Archon,
He's
yeah.
playing Caruso. If anybody knows,
Oh, yeah.
Dave's deck Caruso, the 5 Edai deck.
I'll flag him down.
Yeah, but
We
he'll
have
probably
some time.
be chatting.
Yeah, we have some time.
We got about at least 15, 20 minutes before the next round begins.
Yeah.
So, like, get some Dave C. I don't know if do you want to check on Sydney Mortimus?
Sydney was busy. Morris is sitting right there.
So,
But if we're getting
Yeah.
Dave next, we don't necessarily need anyone
Yeah.
else, right?
so yeah. But our full intention was to have more people on stream.
Everyone's too busy playing the game.
Yeah,
to
can you
play.
believe this?
Yeah.
People showed up to this event to play. Who's clipping?
Why are you clipping my clipping talking? Talking about clipping. It's not clip worthy.
It's clipping, bitch.
Yeah, I can just flag down Dave when
All right.
for the next
When
round
the next round
starts.
begins. So got about 3 minutes left in the Alliance round, so that's got to run out. I don't. Has any game gone in time in Alliance? Have you seen?
I don't think so. Some have gone pretty long, but not to time.
Yeah.
They're usually pretty decisive.
I was saying that the Alliance tournament is actually running ahead of the Archon.
Yeah, it's caught
Like-
up, right?
Like it started later, and then it moved ahead. So, Jason playing Heart Nons. I don't know if Justin's allowed to know this.
I probably can't know this. I keep closing my eyes.
Close your eyes.
I'm gonna fall asleep if I do this for too long.
Is that Jason Wallace? Is that who I'm supposed to look up? J Power. Jason Powell.
If Dave said he has 3 hours till his next round, that means he probably lost an Archon, right? I think he was playing at Z last round.
Jay Power has Star Alliance in his deck, so I'm assuming it is
It
not.
would not have
Yeah.
heart. In
It
that
would not
case,
have
right?
heart. It looked like either a mass mutations or a let's collide. This Star Alliance logos, so it sounds like it's could be a Worlds Collide.
Legacy heart. Yeah.
Legacy Heart, Maverick Legacy Heart in Star Alliance. Legacy Maverick. Right. Gotta wait for people to catch up. He doesn't own a Legacy Heart. Okay. Is he one of these sick freaks that
enjoyers.
collects Heart of the Forests?
Disgusting.
That's some GG Allen level of degeneracy.
You keep
This is the second
talking
time I
about this
referenced
perfect
him.
person until you
What's
just want
that?
people to look it up.
No, I mean, yeah, probably don't look it up,
Probably don't look
but
it
you're
up.
gonna be curious. I'm not looking it up on stream.
He's not telling you not to look it up.
I'm not telling you not to look it up, but calling somebody degenerate and referencing GG Allen,
Is that
that's
offensive?
appropriate.
Does that mean? Does it mean to say that? Yes.
No.
No?
Well, yes,
Yeah.
it's appropriate.
It's a little bit mean.
It's kind of me. GG Allen is the most extreme example of a person like GG Allen.
I'm
This is
3-1
why
right now. I'm 3-1 in Sealed Alliance or Archon Alliance. So I'm waiting another round till I get my losers bracket match.
And we're killing time because there's 40 seconds left in the Alliance round. So looking too fresh.
No, we're still in Minnesota. It's very
No.
cold outside.
It's like 16 degrees outside. Let's see what the temperature is.
I am enjoying the deck I'm playing. I'm glad I played this deck. I think I had a path to victory against my double Martian Generosity combo opponent. I did purge both Martian Generosities in the game I had against him, but he ended up comboing out with a Dusk Witch in play and Professor Sutterkin Halberbot drawing his whole deck with ready logos creatures and then key abduction to forge. So it was pretty silly. But I just kind of sit and watch.
What's that in Celsius? I don't know. 0?
The turn before he comboed off with Duskwitch, he had like 6 or 7 creatures in play, and my only way to kill Duskwitch was to play Final Analysis, and I felt like I didn't want to draw him a bunch of cards so he could key abduction. It was like get a free key, but in retrospect, if I had done that, I would have had a chance to win instead of losing right the next turn when he comboed out. So
It's
tough choice to
seriously
make.
probably like -2, -3 in Celsius. It's pretty chilly. It's brisk. Maybe people from the Nordic countries are used to this, but it's below freezing.
I only brought the one Alliance deck.
That
That is to say, I brought 3 Archon decks from Dark Tidings.
it's cold enough that the precipitation is just frozen. It's like a little bit of snow just trickling. It's not sticking to the ground necessarily. I think the ground itself is warm enough, but a little bit of snow comes down, hits the ground, and melts. So, right, freezes at 0. What's coming out of the sky
That doesn't
is
make any
frozen.
sense. Why Celsius doesn't make any sense? You're telling me water freezes at 0? That's stupid. It obviously freezes at 32. Like that's an obvious number
Yeah.
that you would think of when you think of freezing. 0, like it's just nothing. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
It's the absence
It
of
boils
a
at
temperature.
100. What? Boils at like I don't know 250.
I mean, it
300?
makes
I actually don't
Celsius
know.
makes a lot of sense.
Nah.
Celsius.
Next you're gonna tell me the metric system makes sense.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to know how many meters are in a foot? Tell me, I didn't learn that in American education. No one told me that.
You have to, yeah. I think so. I only know English, right? But I think whenever I think about Celsius, I have to do all the conversions in my head, and I imagine I'm speaking another language, and I have to like translate what I want to say
yeah,
into
yeah.
another language.
Yeah. No, I'm 3-1 right now, so I'm
The double elimination ends up with some long downtime.
yeah. Like once you lose out of the winners bracket, you have to like wait for the loser bracket to catch up to you
Yeah.
to where you're actually going to play against one of them.
A bunch of losers are stabbing each other to death.
If you lose early, like if you lose first round, I feel like you have to like play so much more.
Yeah. Oh
right?
yeah. You're playing a lot.
You play like 3 or 4 more rounds. So y'all, if you don't like the way the double elimination shakes out, definitely give feedback on that. There's probably going to be some feedback on it this weekend. Where you can find me?
Yeah, right there.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's watch the DT deck knock Wookiee and Archon. Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
there you go.
Cool. I'm gonna get some more water. Actually, I should probably go get food. I haven't eaten yet.
Yeah, go for it.
So-
You got time.
Work up the energy to stand up. Okay.
You don't have it.
I'm actually just gonna take a nap right now.
Smifta with the sub. Hey,
I'll go
appreciate
holler
it,
at
Smifta.
I'll go holler at Dave and see if he wants to come talk to you a little bit about his like Archon experience.
Here, I smashed that burger like my opponent smashed me in Sealed. Probably about the time it started today, 10:30-ish, around there. I think the game center opens at 10, and then we'll start the streaming shortly after that. So. Yeah. Just eating Jar Eddie, right? Maybe Exhume. Is Exhume more important than Eddie in that matchup? If you have a way to like purge Eddie, then through fighting or whatever, then maybe getting rid of Exhume is more important. Shark. No shark. So I believe there's some tournament finalizing happened tonight. The key racking's going on all the time. I haven't gotten to check out any of that. I think that stuff's happening out behind me. There's a bunch of multiplayer stuff in this room. Hey Dave, what's up? You coming on in? We've got Dave Cordero from Team Reapout coming on in. He's plugging in his phone. Dave's let's go to the wall. Play by play. He's found the socket. He's found his phone. He's plugging the phone into the wall. The phone is charging, ladies and gentlemen. Allegedly the phone is
Hey, it
charging.
didn't work the first time yesterday.
If you want to put on the headphones, that'll cancel some noise out. You can hear me. It will be disconcerting.
Okay, cool.
It'll
And I
take a
can
little
hear
bit
that
of,
they can hear me.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. But yeah, there you go, Dave. Everybody. The next round. I don't think I've got info for the next round yet. Let's see. I don't know if they've seeded it. They have not yet. Oh, okay. So our table 1 is Tyler Gangle and Eric Waters.
I recognize at least one of those names from.
You
posting on
recognize one of
Facebook,
them?
But,
Okay.
yeah.
Jay Philip wants to know if you're playing Caruso, because the time limit for Archon is now 45 minutes.
No, I was gonna play Fatebreaker and then I waffled all the way up until I was 3 people before they were gonna check my deck, and then I was like,
Caruso.
play Caruso. I think it's because like I played a lot in Triad and it gets banned a lot, and I play a lot of Fatebreaker. And even though I think Fatebreaker is better, I don't get to play Caruso as often, so I was like, why not?
Yeah. So you made it into the top 8 of Seal. Red Panda's congratulating you.
Yeah,
So-
that went well. That went
Yeah.
well.
Did you? What did you think you won on the back of? Was it mostly Equidon?
The Equidon. No, I think it's just that my deck has a bunch of like good cards and nothing really bad.
Okay.
So it's
It's just kind of like a complete lack of mediocrity.
Okay.
Nothing special.
Yeah, fair enough. What 3 houses did you end up playing?
So I have Equidon, Unfathomable, and Sanctum.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I didn't get to see Sanctum in action. It looks like it's pretty good at capture. Do you have like the control swapping cards from Equidon?
Yeah, I do have with the token, the
Exchange
Yeah.
office exchange program?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can capture a bunch with like say Sanctum and then give it control to your opponent. Did you end up doing any of that? That's how I lost against Mortivus.
No, there wasn't a lot of capturing in
Okay.
it. The main draw to the Sanctum for me was there's like a card that gives you a token and then you
amber.
gain one for and it has 2 amber pips on it in my deck.
is it
so
double enhanced?
it's at least gonna be Virtuous Works that gives me a creature.
Right. That's pretty
so,
good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if somebody's down at the table. Give me 1 second. No, is it? No one's at the table. All right.
And hello to everyone who's been saying hi.
They got some Ugluk, J. Philippeg. So, what's the most OP non-combo card you've seen so far? I feel like a lot of the WoW cards are good, and then they have like I don't even know if I call them combos. There's just very common situations in a game where they are good.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Like I wouldn't say closed door negotiation is a combo card, but if you like, was it mass buyout? Where you destroy all the creatures and people get amber, and then they just sequence into each other really well.
Yeah, sequencing in WoW. I don't think it's as bad as other sets have been. Kind of closer to Coda. Yes, there are things where, yeah, you should play this card, then this card.
Mhm.
But it's not like Dark Tidings where it's like you have to jump through a bunch of hoops to
Yeah.
get your tide so that any of your cards will actually do what you want them to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Dark Tidings is like there's exactly one right order to play things in,
Yeah.
and you have to sit there and figure it out and then
Right.
do that.
This one, the token creatures, a lot of the cards that archive make a token creature, then archive immediate the condition. Like those are kind of the trick, sort of, but they're like pretty common situations, and you know whether they're attainable or not at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, and the new Hysteria is insane.
The
Catch and Release.
oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that card's insane. I got a Nova to discard from 22 cards in hand
Jeez.
yesterday. So that was sick.
Yeah. Catch and release. Is that a Equidon?
It's a
Unfathomable?
fish uncommon.
Okay. There's a lot of the fish uncommons are really good.
Oh yeah,
But,
absolutely.
like,
There's like 3 different control the weeks in this set.
yeah. And they all have all these different conditions that you're jumping
4
through.
of them, maybe?
So, okay, we got
cool,
table
cool.
live. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of fixing so that you'll actually appear.
Okay,
Yep.
yep. And is this is Alliance?
This is Alliance, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Do we have lists?
I can get you some, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna move us up to the upper corner up here. We'll see if anything shows up there. All right. I can pull up some cards, but for the most part, it's been stuff that we know, right?
Fair enough. Yeah.
So, but if we need some, I can pull up some cards. All
Yeah.
right.
I was trying to
can
see
you,
if I could like guess at the
Can you go check to see who's playing on which side?
yeah.
So, all right, Dave is gonna go get the names of who's playing where.
Eric Waters on the left.
Who's got the
He's
red?
got the red.
sleeves?
Yeah, red. Eric Waters. Yep.
Okay, Eric
Oh, I
Waters is the red. Okay, so Tyler Gangle. I'm gonna say Gangle unless I'm corrected.
That's what I would guess.
All right, and then Eric Waters is on the bottom. Okay. Nope. Control V. There we go. All right.
I have some keyboards just put the control button in the wrong spot, and then you end up.
My work laptop from
Yep.
my previous job
Absolutely.
was controlled and functioned, and they gave me a new laptop, and it was functioned and controlled. I was just like,
It's always backwards from how you're used to it.
all right, let's get some lists. All right, let's find Eric Waters, Kelly Wasteland Ratcatcher. And he is playing
It's looking like
the
a Coda deck.
Shadows. Yes. Triple
That's-
ghostly hand.
That's a lot of ghostly hands.
Yeah. All right. All right, so take a bit, copy and paste this. Untamed in the... I think we've seen Eric's deck. I think this is in like our first game.
Oh, okay. I
perhaps?
see what they got going on over here.
Yeah, so this is actually our first match, I believe. Eric Waters was in that.
There's like 10 pips in that Untamed at least.
Yes. And double hunting witch to go with
Right.
it.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah. It's
and
very
triple
fast.
regrowth.
Yeah. Especially good with the Dust Pixies.
All right, the chatty officer. I think this is the dis. Yeah, this is
Yep.
the dis side.
So here maybe we'll see
This
like
is control the weaks. This is
Yeah.
exactly what you're expecting. Yeah, double control the
and
weak.
yep, and some amber control, board control.
Keep yourself from losing.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Infernus loses to Infernus,
Absolutely.
the deck. Okay, all right, and then Eric Gangle. Tyler Gangle.
Yeah, Tyler.
All right, Mars. This could be a combo deck here. This is an AOA. No, this is Coda Mars, but double Battle
Okay.
Fleet.
One key abduction and this Crystal Hive.
Yeah. All right, so this is Tyler Gangle's deck, the Mars from that. The Logos. Logos gets paired with Mars more than any other Coda side.
Yeah, it's probably
Which
like
is makes
library
sense.
access and phase shift. Yep, 2 phase
Yeah.
shifts, reverse
Reverse
time.
time, yep.
2 Scrambler Storms is nice.
Yeah, Scramble Storm's really good in this format. Their opponents are doing things you don't want them to do, so
Yeah.
Scramble Storm shuts that nonsense right
when,
down.
when they first spoiled Alliance, my first thought was just play one of my 3 stealth mode decks as is, and that'll probably hurt a lot of people.
All right, we got a Untamed in Head Eye, the Crackpot of Courage. Double the Pin Seed, Key Charge, Chota, double Witch of the Eye.
And there's
So-
a Dust Pixie in there too for good measure.
Yeah. So, double Coda. There was a lot of Coda in this tournament. Yeah, I know you were playing in the Archon.
Yeah.
So you probably haven't had a chance to
I don't
see
think I've
it.
seen any Coda.
There's a lot of Coda in this tournament. Starts with the Hunting Witch from Eric there.
So that was a mulligan? I guess, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Begin the game with a Hunting Witch. Kind of ask for an answer. This is a classic turn 1 creature proposition to your opponent. Can you answer this?
Yeah.
Oh, this is it's kind of an answer. Deep Probe.
What would you name here? Probably Untamed.
Yeah, maybe Mars.
Oh, they went Dis.
Oh
Got
wait, we're
3.
playing We're playing we're playing Shadows Dis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, they have Dust Pixies, so yeah.
Right.
But no, that's a good hit.
When they don't use the Mad Zones, yeah.
Wait, was
Complete
that?
disregard.
So it's just Mars play the Deep Probe pass?
Yes, that seems not optimal in my
No.
opinion.
That's interesting.
Because I think you would want to back it up with some stuff, right?
Right. Like it's good disruption, but if you just pass back, like
Yeah.
made 4 amber.
Yeah. The Deep Probe's pretty good probably on your Battle Fleet turns because you
Yeah.
want the information about what to play around to. Like
Exactly.
that's the hidden power in Deep Probe. The perfect information, knowing what you need.
Absolutely. That's
so-
why I like the one that banishes a Sanctum card, like Imperial Trader.
Yeah.
Like even they're
Yeah.
not playing, you're just like, oh, I just get to look.
You get to look at the hand. Yeah. That I thought when I saw Imperial Trader, I was like, this is a perfect card for this game.
Mhm.
It hoses in the right matchup, but in the matchups it doesn't, it's got effects.
Yep. For sure.
You'll be done in 11 minutes. This game is fast. This game is going to be a fast one.
11 minutes seems optimistic.
Yeah. We'll see if we can set the Alliance 80% speed run here. This Hunting Witch is still alive.
How much board control was in that deck?
We saw some creatures, which is like an asterisk for board control.
Yeah.
You need them in play
This one,
to do anything.
yeah, he's got Dis in there. I remember there was some in Dis, but I don't think we've seen Dis yet.
Yeah.
Or no, maybe there's no Dis in there. Oh, that's the Logos Mars one.
Right. Logos Mars Untamed. It's like full combo. It feels like it's sold out on combo.
Okay, so maybe there's not board control.
Yeah. There might be some in Mars, but this is like a
Awkward
Oof,
sequence
okay.
of draws for the Untamed there.
yeah. Reap crashes into Chota so that he can regrowth it, presumably.
Oh, okay, so actually it goes into the bear.
Yeah. Replays Dust Pixie, generates a bunch of amber.
Yep, up to 7.
Yeah. He plays the regrowth. Gets back a charrette. Why not? He's going to go to check with about 8. When it appears, passes it back.
I'm feeling like it's got a combo. Tyler's got a combo off where this is kind of.
Yeah, he discarded Reverse Time, played Scrambler Storm, Phase Shift, Jammer. Okay, Jammer's good here.
Yeah.
That at least punishes some of the amber.
Yeah, and there was the Scrambler Storm in there, so hopefully
Right.
that slows it down.
So that kind of puts the brakes on. Unfortunately, I think the Untamed on the board could just be enough, especially since we see the Druid.
Yes,
checked in
Tyler
his
does
hand.
have LA, Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Tyler's going to have to combo off to close this out. Just lost my train of thought. Oh well, it'll
Yeah.
come back to me.
This Hunting Witch has been in play the whole game.
It's never a good sign.
Yeah. He's going to check plus here. Discards the Cooperative Hunting, passes it back at 7. Plays it conservative there. You could have reaped with the Dust Pixie for one more, right? Oh, I guess he's asking for it. Okay, he gets
Cool,
it.
got
He
it.
gets it.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, yeah, it's fine.
I feel like as long as there's no information that's been gained, like
Yeah.
that's
I think, yeah, there was actually a debate about taking stuff back earlier because there was something, it was like the opponent had like a Gongoozle they wanted to play before they played their own creatures, and they didn't have any on the opponent's side to Gongoozle. And so
Okay.
there's a discussion in the opponent in the game let it happen, but yeah, you would have to fight the Jammer with everything, so.
how much amber is that? It's like 8.
All right.
Yeah, it's like
I
8.
think it's 8. I think it's putting the 6 on the key plus. All right.
Oh, there it
Wild
is.
wormhole, and that's it. That's fast. Less than 10 minutes. So whoever said 11 minutes, you were off by 2.
Yep.
Fast game. Classic Coda matchup.
I feel like most of the time was mulliganing.
Yeah. Or looking at deck lists, right? So that's something that I've seen from a lot of Alliance is that like creature removal is important. That game was
Yeah.
won by Hunting Witch.
Exactly. Yeah,
Right?
absolutely.
Yeah. If you don't like, you want decks that can answer creatures. And except for like the really degenerate, we watched a game where both players just discarded all their creatures because there was a bunch of Markadis and Hysterias.
Yeah.
And nobody wanted their creatures in their hands, so they were just like throwing them in the discard pile because they were both like trying to set up combos.
Yeah, makes
So,
sense.
it's weird because it's like in that matchup, your removal looks bad, but in this matchup, you lose to a Hunting Witch, and them playing like 7 creatures.
Yeah. I feel like the good alliance lists, besides doing something very strong, are going to want at least like one card for artifact control
Yeah.
and removal because,
Yeah.
like,
But we've seen a lot of dominant artifacts, like Eaton's Jar in multiple decks. I think at this point, Dust Pixie is the card that we've seen played the most.
okay,
But it's up there with Infernus, which is understandable. Control
Yeah.
the Weak, Mark of Dis, Battle Fleet.
okay.
So
Yeah, Battle Fleet's, I think, probably the one miss for the restricted list. Like,
Right.
probably should have been on there.
it's only in Coda.
Correct.
But Martian Generosity is like degenerate enough, right?
Yeah.
You have to imagine there's got to be Battle Fleet legacies
Yes,
in
I
Martian
know
Generosity.
there's at least one deck with both of those in it.
Right. They have to exist.
Yeah.
And that's the type of deck that could be really bad if Alliance doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Right? Because you'll have the Legacy Battle Fleet, but like no way to use it. It'll be
Yep.
paired with like a Shadows that has like 3 Lamindras in it, and you're just like, well, these don't do anything.
I got a Dark Tidings deck kind of like that. It has a Legacy Heart of the Forest and it has a Key Frog. The rest of the deck has absolutely no way to make it work. But when they spoiled Alliance, I was like, that was another idea. I'm like, we're gonna make this work.
we can make it happen. We can rebuild it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the Martian Generosity, I would assume, could end up Legacy in this set.
Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't.
It's probably just going to be rare.
Right. Yeah.
It's good, and it's going to be like depending on the Mars that it's paired with. It could
There's
be.
no like Mars key cheat that scales with it, cards in hand, right? There's no key abduction type card in this set.
No, not in this set. No.
Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah.
And you don't have Helper Bot.
Yeah. I
So
think it'd be
I
okay.
could, if there's a set for Martian Generosity, it's this set.
Yeah.
Like I think it's actually probably relatively fair because you're not going to key cheat out something. There's not even you don't have the Logos card. What's it called? Data Forge.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The only key cheat that I saw is the token creature one from
Right.
Necrodon.
Yeah. I could see maybe like some Martian Generosity deck that just their whole goal is to dump a bunch of tokens into play and then do that. I don't know. But I mean, what house is that even in?
Well, you need Sanctum.
Is that
Well,
in Sanctum?
Well, yeah, the Sanctum is the one that like the token creature and you gain amber based off the number of creatures that you
Oh,
have.
right. Sorry. I was thinking the card that I'm thinking that we're talking about is an anomaly, right? So it could be in any house.
The the
The one that's like plus 20 minus tokens.
yeah, that's an anomaly.
Okay,
yeah, so
yeah,
you
yeah.
could have that card. That is what we've seen is a confirmed
I want to see
anomaly.
Blorb MG. I'm with you, Jackman.
And Blorb. So I think because of the way Blorb works, you could end up in a circumstance where you like Blorb Hive 3 turns in a row to win.
Yes.
Because if you have all the Blorbs in play, you forge, it's destroyed. You kill a Blorb, you get it back, you play it,
Yeah.
you use it on the following turn. I don't know if the Logos guy he wouldn't be in the set. The guy that makes artifacts ready, he's not in this set.
Oh
'cause Logos
yes,
is not in
the
the set.
curator.
So he couldn't exist. But I don't. Is there anything else that readies artifacts in this set?
I don't know. I don't think so. There's some unfathomable cards that exhaust artifacts, but
Yeah,
I don't think there's any. ready.
Equidon will trade artifacts.
Yep.
So I played against Uncommon Currency.
Oh yeah, that card's funny.
Yeah, I think that card's pretty good. I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's gonna be times where it's pretty good.
Is that an Omni ability on that, or is it an action?
It is an action. So the
Okay,
reason that's so good is because if you don't have Equidon,
Right.
you
Exactly.
have to say Equidon to use it, and then they can just say Equidon and use it right back. So
Yeah.
you may as well just let
It's
them
like
have the
a
artifact.
Sprangler box for
Yeah,
artifacts.
Spangler box, yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's kind of functional like a slow borrow. You just because you just give them the artifact, but it doesn't gain the house. So unlike borrow or a Smek Lifter where it becomes shadows.
Right, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. So, why am I not playing Caruso in Alliance with TMTP, Ronnie, something like that? So, if I was going to play in the Alliance event, I was going to play the Caruso the Caruso Logos with either the Caruso Dis, or if I could get Cardath off of Devin, which he just actually made top 8 in the standard Archon with that. So I would have played the Dis in there if I could. And I have an Untamed house with a Too Much to Protect in it, and like a Punk, a Key Charge, and a Mustic Murmook. So you can like steal all their Amber, Key Cheat, and then play a Mustic Murmook, and they still don't
Forge.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you opted for regular Archon.
Yeah, I did. I don't even like know why. I just it's like, yeah, I want to do Archon.
So the Alliance, I consider them the pioneers today, right? Like,
Yeah.
their sacrifice today is for a better future.
Right. There's definitely yeah. I think that the format could have some serious potential.
Yeah.
It's probably not right now, but if it gets there, yeah.
We saw some people who were playing like some fun decks, and they looked out of place. Not to make fun of them or anything,
Right,
but it's
yeah,
just one of those where it's like, like, did you pay attention to any of the talk about this format online before you decided to play in this? Because that game did not look fun, and
Yeah.
you showed up to have fun.
Right. And I feel like you can have fun with non-competitive decks and
Yeah.
like sealed Archon, especially the Unchained stuff that's happening out there. My first Unchained deck, terrible, hilariously bad, awesomely fun.
Yeah, right. Well, the Unchained decks themselves look really fun.
Yeah.
They like even more fun than WoW to
Yeah.
some degree, just because of the wacky stuff that's happening in it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, one of those, somebody double Spranger boxed me, and I'm like, okay.
yeah. So I think I think Unchained. I think having controlled relatively balanced sets like WoW, where like this is curated for sealed and larger Archon play, and then having we don't know what's going to happen. We're just going to throw all this in a blender, and then whatever comes out the other side,
Yeah.
you can play that.
Apparently, that was Richard Garfield's original idea. So
Yeah,
it's fun.
right. Have you played Mindbug, by the way?
I have not. I remember reading about that briefly, and I remember hearing somebody say something negative about it, and I was like, I don't know. I heard about it, but I've not looked into it further.
Okay, so we played it.
Is it
and
good?
It's fine. It's
Okay.
fine. We enjoyed it.
Okay.
But it is not KeyForge
Okay.
in the way that there's like a larger game.
Okay.
So in Mindbug, you only have 3 life, and any damage to you takes one of those lives.
Okay.
So the game's fast.
Okay.
Justin and I think, played 2 or 3 games in 30 minutes. Because you're just like, card, and the game's over.
Okay.
And you drawing from the same deck.
Oh, okay. So you're
That-
sharing.
Yeah, so it's more of like kind of like more of a board game than KeyForge is.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So Mindbug felt like a soft iteration on KeyForge, where it was like, what if we stripped KeyForge down to something smaller?
Sure.
And so it if anybody who's interested in same KeyForge style of gameplay, I'd check out Mindbug.
Okay. Yeah.
It's actually probably better for a younger audience. The KeyForge holds up pretty well with a pretty young crowd.
I was thinking about that earlier. Like, I feel like this is a good game you could like teach your kids and whatnot.
Yeah.
But then you like look around and like everybody's like 20 to 50.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like,
You look around the room, and these are people who have been playing card games for a while,
Right.
like tabletop games for a while.
Yeah.
Are in here. The Game Center has like a pretty large group of people who are like not playing KeyForge on a Saturday that are out there. But in here, it's all KeyForge, and like you can look at somebody and you're like, oh, that guy plays KeyForge.
Yeah.
That guy plays card games. Mindbug is fun. Wouldn't necessarily compare it to KeyForge. 5 to minute 10. Yeah. So the reason part of the reason why I bring it up is like Mindbug would be great for the. We got 10 minutes before the next round begins. Let's play some Mindbug. You shuffle it up. You play.
Okay. So that's how I've been playing Marvel Snap. Is I've got 2 minutes. Let's play again.
Yeah. Next game. I got 10 minutes before the next round. That's four hands of Snap.
The game is unjust, so probably be fun. I just said that weirdly because of the echo, but whatever.
Yeah. That's what it messed with me. The echo messed with me too.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it, but
yeah,
I'm sure I'm saying stuff weird.
Yeah, I felt like I was an alien yesterday. Like I was like a puppet. Like I was like controlling my own motions and stuff like that, trying to talk into it. Today I got used to it. So.
It's interesting that this is like a common cure for speech impediments is like having
hearing yourself. Yeah,
and I don't know. It's kind of funny because it's tripping me up, but like
right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to think about.
We have 24 minutes remaining in the round. We've been talking about Alliance for longer than the previous game was.
That is true. That is true. I imagine that happens a lot in this.
So that was actually the shortest game.
Okay.
The first 2 were like 15 minutes, and then I think that may have been the 5th or 6th game, but they were between like 15 and 25, so they're going pretty fast.
Okay.
We can actually go look at spoilers. Have you gotten to look at a lot of spoilers yet?
Yeah,
you were on the playtest team, right?
Yes, yeah. I didn't do as much as a lot of other people, but I was there trying to. There's a period of time where people were trying to make Holofast stronger than it already is, and I'm like,
yeah, it seems really good.
Probably one of the better cards in the set. We probably don't need to reduce the chains on this.
I wanna look at the outpost. That's what I want to look at. All right, let's see if I can pull this up. All right. So we're gonna look at the outposts.
Oh, okay, so they're all called outposts.
I haven't had a chance to look at the full cycle of these yet. I've seen the Brobnar and I've seen the Unfathomable one. So.
I've seen the Saurian one, the Sanctum one, and like a couple other ones. I don't like the Saurian one.
This one is way less powerful, right?
Yeah, I think what the Equidon one is draw 3.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Like, let me see. I'll get 1 amber, or I'll draw 3 cards. Sure.
Yeah.
It's like better than Martian generosity.
Now here's the Unfathomable one. And this one's good for sealed. I can imagine this being good. I imagine it's good in select. Where am I going to put this? I'm going to put this right here. I imagine this is good in select Archon matches. But most of the time in sealed, this ability is more powerful. You want to get your opponent's creatures off the board more so than you want to just exhaust them. So.
Unless you're doing some like glorious few type thing.
Right.
Where, like that's where it would be good. Because you could leave them there, but they can't use them and it makes your glorious few better. But yeah.
All right, let's pull up the next one. Ganymede Outpost.
Oh, Archon 2 card is pretty good.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Do you like that more or less than Draw 3?
I think I like Archive 2 more than I like Draw 3.
I think I agree. It's close, but I think I agree. It depends on the context.
Yeah,
but
it depends on your
Archive 2
deck.
seems real good.
Depends on your deck.
Yeah.
So, Justin's
already finished?
Huh?
The Charles round already finished?
Yeah, it was like
in
9
less than
minutes.
10 minutes. It was a 9-minute game. Yeah.
Sorry.
It was a turn 1 hunting witch that never died.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think
two.
the Saurian one could have been pushed.
I started,
right?
I started
Could have
thinking
been
about
pushed
it too. Yeah. Well, it was the Sanctum one, capture 3 or 4.
Let's find out.
I think it's 3.
Here it is. Capture 3. Capture 3 is fine.
Yep.
Large amounts of capture in this set are very good. I've talked about the creature control swapping abilities. So anything that lets you like pile one of your guys up with a bunch of amber so you can ship them
Yeah.
off, that's going to be good in this set.
And honestly, just like an action that knocks them down 3
is big.
it's
It's
on demand.
repeatable.
It's not like just like a charrette where like
Yeah.
you have to have it in your hand. Like that's out there whenever you need
Any
it.
creature, right?
Yeah.
There's plenty of creatures to go around in this
Yeah.
set, which is why these put a friendly creature on the bottom is not so bad.
Right.
It's easily paid for because of the extra ones. All right, here's the Martian one.
Is that the one that makes 2
Two
tokens?
tokens. So it's like cycle your tokens. Put your
Yeah.
good cards back on the bottom of your deck. I suppose that we didn't specifically say it about these outposts, but these outposts are really good with tokens, particularly if you make a key card into a token.
Right.
You want that to get back in your deck,
Yeah,
and then you
exactly.
get some sort of benefit for it. So I love the design of these cards because of that. They baked it into the set. Here's a way for you to recycle your token creatures.
Yep.
You don't feel as bad when you archive like your big centerpiece.
Have you seen Mark II generator?
No.
Very similar to Neon Outpost.
Okay. I guess it's MK generator.
Yeah, MK. You could just do generator. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. So
You just play ready. Make a token creature.
so what do
Okay.
you think about this compared to the Outpost?
Yeah, this is better, right?
Right, it makes it immediately, but it doesn't put a token on the bottom, right? So
Yeah.
you lose that utility.
But this is also common. The outpost is uncommon, so you could have
Is
a
it?
deck
Okay.
that has multiples of these.
Yeah, in the sealed yesterday, Charlie or Nifty, he had 3 of them.
Whew, that's a
Yeah.
lot of token creatures.
Oh yeah, it was just every turn. Mars. Boop.
Yeah, I would say especially if you got a Mars token.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because
exactly.
Then you're just like piling on.
Yep.
I think there could be games. This would happen at one in like 75, maybe 1 in 100 games. In Worlds Collide, you would draw the opener, and you would play like 5 or 6 creatures,
Yep.
and then you would use them the whole game,
Yeah.
and your opponent couldn't kill them.
There's a 0 efficiency 80 SAS cap league going on in the Nordic KeyForge
Okay.
server. And the last game I had, turn 1, I played 4 Saurians and a City Gates. And then the next turn I drew into 2 Imperiums. And just the whole game, just reap.
So here's the Equidon outpost.
Yeah, this one's nuts.
Draw 3 is powerful.
Yes.
Uh,
Right up there with Archive 2.
yeah. And in situation, there are going to be times where you draw 3 and you just immediately play them.
Yeah.
But there are going to be games where the Archive 2 is probably better more often. It's like always good.
Right. I'm a big fan of having cards at the right time.
Yeah.
And anytime you're not having to hold a card for multiple turns, like, you know,
And
archiving. just
archive,
enables them.
and this set is particularly egregious.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Yeah,
if you got the right card a turn late, the game's already over.
Right.
You lost. I'm sorry. Yeah, like the opponent used 1,000 Martians. So
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Jackman. Like,
yeah,
every single one of these makes the Saurian one look
worse.
just
Yeah.
worse. Sad. Some sad dinosaurs.
Just dinosaurs have been paying for Worlds Collide forever.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they got Faust in. Like, is Faust in this set?
Yeah, Faust is in the set. I actually think Faust is a perfect card.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a fair statement? Faust is a perfect Saurian card.
Yeah, I would say so. What do you think about it compared to the Mars one that taxes their keys for each Mars creature you have?
What's the name?
Tall Mind,
Tall Mind.
something Tall Mind.
Let's go see
Also,
that.
Broken Axe dealing 6. I would say that's also better than getting 1 amber.
Yeah, it just straight kills.
Yeah.
I mean, the life for a life. This is kind of
yeah.
a life for a life. Not quite as powerful as Brend.
Right.
Brend's not in this set.
Right.
And
But with the tokens, possibly you could make up some of that synergy.
yeah. But sacking a creature to deal 6 always going to be pretty good.
Oh, mix the Tall Minded.
Mix.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So
this guy's common too, right?
yeah, some people were comparing him to Edai, but I think Faust is just like a perfect comparison here.
Yeah.
It's
So Faust gets you in trouble.
right. It has risk, whereas this card doesn't have risk associated with it.
Yeah. Yeah, Faust gets you in trouble because you're like, all right, make it so that you stop the key.
Right.
Your opponent kills and then forges for 6. And that's where taxing is bad. That's the exact situation you don't want to see, where you stopped your opponent from forging but didn't punish them. It's usually better. That was a very common occurrence in Mass Mutations and Dark Tidings from when we played. A lot of our tournament champions. It was like tax for just the 1 was better than stopping the key, because at least that amber is gone now.
Yeah, that comes up a lot when I'm playing Caruso, is like, I could stop them from forging, but if I just let them have 1 for 20, it's probably better.
Yeah, right. May as well, because all that amber's gone. And something degenerate can't happen and they get back in the game. So
Yeah.
all right. All right. So now I've heard about this Power Rangers. Is there a ranger? Is it just called Ranger? What is it called?
They're aeronauts.
Aeronauts.
So yeah, talk about amber control. How do you what's your favorite kind of amber control?
I think taxing.
Taxing's for me, yeah.
Yeah,
I like
I think
taxing.
I mean, obviously, you're a sicko that plays lots of E-Dies, but I think
No, I just
taxing.
mean in general. Like, I like Universal Key Lock a lot.
Yeah.
That's like one of my favorite artifacts.
All right, so all right, Nox Tillin.
Yes. Nox Tillion is the huge one.
Okay.
Yeah. The rest of them are aeronauts, various colored aeronauts.
Okay.
One of
Search
them
your-
makes it so that they can't die.
Search your deck and discard for Nox Tillin and put it into play, and then shuffle.
So that one's the tutor.
So you get 5. Like, so if you get this package, you get 5 cards, or is it just some combination of them?
I think you get all 5.
Okay.
It's like some horseman level nonsense.
There's just like a stack of creatures. Plus 5 power. Okay.
I had to face one of them in the sealed.
Splash attack 3.
I like how it says a friendly Noxtillion. Like, maybe you could double up.
Yeah. Well, you could ready and use this with like the Martian that deploys and readies Martian neighbors.
Yep. And isn't Crystal Hive's in this set?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. So this looks like there's 4. Okay, the purple. After 4 friendly pilot creatures are used in the same turn, a friendly knocks in against and destroys each enemy creature. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So this one wipes them out. Okay. Okay. All right. So we need the Nox Tillin.
Yeah.
Is it just called? Yes.
Oh, that's not what we want.
Yeah, that's all right. They don't see that.
Yeah.
You're looking at a mirror of
Oh, yeah. Okay.
so-
Gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
All right, there we go. 6, 4 armor cannot be used unless you've used one or more friendly Mars creature.
Mm-hmm.
Each friendly pilot creature cannot be dealt damage or destroyed.
That's the text.
Yeah. So that keeps the pilots alive. So in
Right.
the event of a board wipe,
You lose the
this
Noxtillion.
dies, and you still have 4 Martians.
It was the purple one. It could do deck or discard.
So that was the.
It was on play, maybe.
Is it the red one?
Oh yeah, the red one.
The
Yeah.
red one is play, and you go get it. Okay.
Okay. So I was thinking, yeah, maybe you like hold that one in your hand and they like board wipe and you just
Yeah, that one could be a candidate for the outposts. You wouldn't mind shuffling
yeah.
that back in.
I can see that.
Because if you get through your deck, you play it, you go get the Noxtillion. Like right when you're about to reshuffle, I could see that game state showing up. So
Yeah.
Interesting, gigantic. This is not. I don't mind this as a take on a gigantic style. The pilots here, you can get use out of them even if
Mhm.
you don't have all of them.
Similar concept, different design space.
Yeah. These are cool. I'd heard some scuttlebutt about them. I didn't get a chance to look at them until just now. I'm excited to play with those. So.
It's cool to see what they're actually called. I just keep hearing people calling them the Power Rangers.
Right. They're more of a Voltron, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, not that Power Rangers don't share DNA with Voltron, but kind of more along those lines.
Probably because of the colors.
Yeah.
Get the red pilot and whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah, white, purple, green.
hmm
And what's some other cool things that are in this set?
Have you guys talked about the? I don't know the name of it. It's an unfathomable creature with 25 power.
So I had it in my sealed deck.
Oh, okay, yeah. You
So-
might have been the person that told me about it.
Yeah, 10 Gaika is the card. So this was actually changed. They had a spoiler article where they showed this off.
Okay.
So apparently at one point you had to sacrifice 5 cultists to put this into play. And playtesters were like, I don't want to blow up all of my guys to play this.
yeah,
You know,
that's
I can
fair.
just reap with these creatures a bunch of times.
Mhm.
So they changed it so that you just have to have 4 or more. I need to locate. I don't know if. All right, so the relic, the primeval relic, is not in the card images that we have. The primeval relic is paired with this. Have you seen
Oh,
that?
interesting.
So the primeval relic
That's what
is an,
gives you cultists.
it's an artifact. Yep. At the beginning of each turn, you put a cultist into play.
Okay.
And you can use it, sacrifice 4 cultists to go get 10 Gaika into your hand. So if you have like a ton of cultists in play, you can use it to go get this in play.
Huh, that's interesting because they both need 4 of them, and one of them makes you sack to go get them, and you can't.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But the relic is just good. It's like very enabling because it is just spewing out cultists. When one
Yeah.
token creature every turn, it's like
That's-
Bitter
it's big.
Blossom. Yeah, it's just like slow incremental advantage. So, all right. Did Sari get anything cool in this set? I think that may be the people's problem with Sari in this set. They don't have anything cool.
There's one that lets your tokens enter ready.
Ooh.
I think round 1. No, one of my opponents in the sealed had that with the Scholar, which is the token that is redraw card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they reprinted Captura?
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, but it's not like
The only Captura I've seen this
What's this
weekend was
thing?
in an Unchained one, and it was a Mars for a Captura. Destroy a friendly creature. I don't know if I like that.
it has
It's like Cinder.
some synergy.
It's like Cinder with no taunt.
The 3 cards that do weird things with the archive and their links.
Oh yeah, I have those in one of my Unchained decks. They're all philosophers, but they're not. Their
Are they
names
all
are strange.
transitory.
No, it's they're not. It's in their type, not their name.
Oh. Platos,
Yeah,
Plato Pelta.
yeah. And when you get them, it'll have the name of the other ones.
Okay.
Oh,
All
it's
right.
Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle. Okay, that makes sense.
All right. If Plato Pelta has a wisdom counter, draw up one, archive one, and you may put a wisdom counter on Aristomus. Otherwise, archive.
Yep.
Oh, so
And-
you have to. It's just the actual
Yeah,
life
so the-
cycle of them. So you have to have the first one to get the wisdom to the second one to get the wisdom
Yes,
to the.
and so the
Okay.
Socrates one is reap, draw a card, put wisdom on the second one. Then the second one and the third one are the same, but you have to like do them in order.
Okay. But they don't have anything that goes and. Okay.
Unless I'm misreading the second and third one, I think they do exactly the same thing, except for the second one needing to come before the third one.
Okay.
Or I guess they have a different condition if they don't have the wisdom counter. I mean, right? Like, yeah.
Play a card
Okay,
from
so you
your
can play a
archives.
card from your archives, whereas the other one's fail condition is archive a card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one always draws a card, one always archives, and one will let you play something from your archive.
Right.
Obviously, the playing from the archives is probably weaker, but with some of the Starline stuff that we saw, like the Archive 2, I can see that being pretty good.
If you have all three of them out, it's actually like really good, but you
Yeah.
kind of have to actually do that.
Yeah.
Because when you can like draw a card, archive a card, then play a card from your, it's like having 2 phase shifts for free on Reap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, the 5 power thing came up to bite me in one of my games. Someone had first or last and purged 7 of my creatures because 5 was the most, and it was just all 7 of them. And I'm like, okay, there goes the whole school.
Yeah. All that knowledge lost. Airlock. What is this? Oh, that's good.
Oh, I like that.
That's pretty good. I like
Yeah.
that. Just gonna go through this list.
That makes sense.
Ambertridge. I think that was spoiled. Antiquities
Oh,
dealer.
this one's fun.
Oh, he's good.
So the thing about this one is it comes paired with 3 random artifacts from any set
And they're Mavericks?
and Mavericks into the Equidon.
Oh.
So you could get like autoencoder, Eaton's
Wow.
Jar,
Yeah.
Heart of the Forest.
This guy's got to be like a chase card, right? Like
I think, yeah.
you could-
See,
you-
that's a big one.
you could end up with
Like the
Hallowed
absolute
Shield,
nuts.
Hallow Blaster, and
I don't know if they have to be different. What if you just get 3
Nepeta-
Hallowed Blasters?
Nepeta Gigantica.
Oh, I hate that card.
You could end up with those 3, and that sounds like a dream team.
Yep.
Yeah, this card is crazy.
Right, because yeah, like what Justice Blinded's saying is it's a chase card because it's not the card you're looking for. It's the cards that it's finding
Right.
at the antique sales.
Yeah, that's an awesome card.
Yeah, theoretical opportunities are a lot more fun than like real ones. What's this
They
one do?
spoiled this guy, I think. I don't hate that ability.
No, I
It's
don't
like-
hate that at all. It's pretty big. Omni
Yeah.
Capture 1. I mean, Font of the Eye.
It's Fonthia is good in
yeah?
Mass Mutations play. Like, it's really good.
Okay, Ketzer's thinking.
Yeah, there
thinking
you
with yeah.
So Whirlpool is a fun card to play with.
Mhm.
We had like a Saurian Whirlpool deck where it was like exalt a bunch, give it to you, kill it, get the amber.
Mhm.
I'll be honest, I haven't seen a lot of Sanctum stuff. I opened up like one Sanctum side, and half of them were old cards or cards that were already spoiled.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go look for some Sanctum stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of ones that weren't spoiled because they spoiled a lot of the funny ones. Oh, I've seen this one once.
Okay,
It seems okay.
it's a monk, so it counts towards the
Oh yeah,
a
the
monk
monks.
token.
Yeah.
The monk's tokens would actually be pretty hard to take off the table with this.
What
Is
does the monk token do?
It's 1 power.
Okay.
It gets +1 power and +1 armor for each of its monk neighbors. It can be
Okay.
a 4 and then a 3/2, which
Okay.
is like pretty.
That's
In
good for a
this set,
token.
it like you're not taking damage from like splash effects.
I like that a lot more than the cleric.
Yeah, the capture one, it's
Yeah.
1 power.
At first, when I read the cleric, I didn't realize that you don't play tokens.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, you can put it on anything. Like that's nice, but I don't know if you're capturing one onto a 1 power creature. I don't know how long that's gonna.
Yeah, you're.
Um,
I mean, it's nice having your token be amber control of some
Yeah.
sort.
Yeah.
But the creatures do die easily.
Yeah.
Omni. Do I like this? It probably plays better in sealed.
It does churn through your deck
Yes.
at a 2-card pace if you're hitting,
Yeah.
which is something.
And well, and you don't you so a lot of these Star Alliance cards I've played naming something that I like you don't mind if you hit, but you're like
Yeah.
trying to specifically hit. Right? So you would say so like if there's a specific card you want in your deck, you would
Sure.
use this. But I guess that mentality doesn't really work with this card, right? Like the New Frontiers.
That's in Star Alliance. So there's an artifact. Actually, this is a good discussion one called Future Booster.
Yes.
So it's Omni. Look at the top card of your deck, put it back, or put it on the bottom. Apparently, that's not a singleton. You can have 2 or more of them.
Oh.
So I could see that with this like scaling kind of insanely, you know?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I don't like the Claire token, but I don't know. That's just me.
That's true. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. In testing, this one had a lot of discussion.
I can see that.
I think at one point it's stacked in a way that was a little nuts.
Mm.
Oh, good luck, Justin.
Justin's now playing. We're getting to the let's see. Yep. And refresh this. Oh, we got it. Andy Krieger and Richard Hader.
Oh, nice.
You know
I've
his
seen
name?
Richard's Alliance deck. There was the Vault Keepers or Vault Warriors Discord. They do like Friday events, and I played in one of
Okay.
them. It was Alliance, and I had to go
okay,
against him in
see.
round 3. He's got a sweet
They're at
deck.
the table. Go check to see who's sitting at which seat.
All right, cool. Can
And
do.
I'll get the.
Richard has the black sleeves.
It's Richard's top. JK.
I thought it was the other way around earlier. Whatever. Yeah, Richard. I'm gonna double check that. That doesn't
Okay.
sound right to me. They both got black sleeves. I don't know how I messed that up. Oh. Richard just put the Archon card in front of him. Yeah.
So Richard's the bottom.
Richard's bottom, yeah.
Okay.
He was asking if we wanted his Archon card to
Oh.
look at it. But I told him we were going to get the links and
we
stuff.
got the lists. Yeah.
Yeah, he does have 2 cyber clones. One's in Untamed.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Cyberclone's a good card. Like,
Yeah.
we were talking about removal. It's importantly creature. A removal that is a creature, so it gets around
Yes.
stealth mode
And countersuit.
yes. Yeah.
Yep. There was a discussion happening the other day where someone said that Cyberclone's the best single target removal in the game.
Mm.
And I think I'd agree with that, except I say that Neutron Shark is the best single target removal in the game. And then everyone's like, that's not single target. I'm like, it is single target. And then single target and then single target.
Okay, so this is Andy Krieger. It's got the logo side from this deck. Worlds Collide. So I think this is the first Worlds Collide brew that we've seen, if you could believe it. Seen more mass mutations.
People, I like Worlds Collide a lot.
I do too. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I love that set.
I like that this one is like there's a house in it they're taking, and it's like, I don't know. I don't think SAS means a ton, but like if you look at it, it's like it's a 64. Like, when would you be playing that? So it looks like, you know, Ghost Galaxy is like to an extent succeeding in making a couple decks that otherwise wouldn't.
We've actually seen a decent amount of that.
Yeah,
I would say.
and this is a win in, so clearly it's working, right?
Right. Hasn't failed yet.
It's only failed once so far.
Yeah. The dramatic Ghost Rider.
That's a lot of Ronnies. Are they playing Shadows here?
I would assume. And that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
And a rigged lottery. Rigged lottery could be.
GR is the best set. What is.
What?
I don't know. I was reading chat. It said GR is the best set. I don't know what GR is. Ghost.
The one that's not out yet.
Yeah, I got you.
Grim Reminders. All right, we're looking for Richard. So we can find Richard's deck list. They haven't started yet. We're getting some foreign language
So
deck
this one's going to be the Untamed, because it's the Cyber Clone. Yep.
So Untamed.
2 punks.
Yeah. Odin Face. This one is
I think Dis.
this. Eaton's Jar, yeah, showing back up. Double Infernus.
Mm-hmm.
Grim Reminder. Hair Vilestone. And this one is Logos.
Oh, yeah. It's a good way to get to the Cyberclone pretty quick.
Yeah.
Auto encoder, 3 eclectic inquiries, like.
Maybe actually Eclectic Inquiry is the card we've seen played most. It might,
Okay.
There's a case for Eclectic Inquiry being the one that we
I've
saw
seen
the
a
most
lot of
played.
them in Archon Standard as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of them have appeared in triplicate, like
Yes.
you know,
Yeah.
So
It's a common. It's probably easy enough to find a reasonable house pool with 3 of them.
yeah,
Like
Yeah.
once you get up to like 4 or 5, you just kind of like got to take what you can. But
right,
I think 3, you got options.
right. Yeah, and Eclectic Inquiry is really powerful. It's just a churning card, right?
Mhm.
Like we were talking about draw 3 or archive 2, and Eclectic Inquiry is just archives 2 random cards, and you're fine. You're happy with it. It doesn't even bother you.
Just gonna check the bracket real quick.
What's that?
I'm gonna check the bracket real quick.
Yeah. Making sure that you don't
Making
have
sure
to
that
go
this does
rush
not
and play.
include me. Yeah. I don't think it would. I think I got a long time. But better
Nice.
safe than sorry.
So Justin is playing for his life right now. Yeah, you're
Yeah, I still got
You got
infinity
hours.
time.
You get hours.
Yeah. All right, we're not going anywhere.
You have actual days before you have to play again.
Thank you, Eric. I could have just asked you.
All right, both players, I guess they've exchanged lists. And waiting for the go sign. Have not mulliganed yet. What do we think? Both decks have Infernus. Usually, the first person to Infernus is at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's been my experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Dave is at
Yes, I need to win
win.
one more. When I was going against Z last round, if I had won that, so Z won and he's directly in. I punted on the last turn, and yeah, got March of Dis into Oblivion.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a feeling that's gonna happen. You're probably not the only person that's happened
yeah,
to this weekend.
I was sitting there and I'm like, yeah, I can play this. I don't care if I get marked into logos. And then I played it, and then in my head I was like, except for this turn.
80 turn, except this one right now.
Yeah. There were two of them. He played one. I'm like, I bet he drew into the other one. I'm about to be punished severely.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Oh, good. Excellent. Just what I love, losing games.
Earned it.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've done that on stream, but just me and Justin playing, where it's like, I'm a genius. Oh no.
Yeah. Was it you or Justin that forgot that Infernus could do their own discard pile?
That was me.
Okay, yeah.
That was me. I lost the game because of that, and I probably I think I have a path to win the whole tournament because I like the whole rest of the bracket is like Saurian decks, and the deck that I had just feasted on Saurians.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like playing Furnace, look at my opponent's discard pile, and be like, oh, I guess you win.
Happens to everyone.
And somebody was like, you can use the Furnace on your own thing after I like already picked up my cards. And I was like, but I'll never forget it again.
There's one Alliance deck out here. I don't think it was an actual event. I think somebody's just borrowing it for the second Amber thing.
Okay.
But you would like that. It has 4 Merkins, 3 Wild Wormholes.
Spin the wheel.
It's doing really well.
Oh, I can see. So if your opponent's playing good cards, you can randomly play good cards against your opponent.
Yeah. I'm saying we got to find him like a 3 Mimicry to go with it. I don't know what the third house is now,
Yeah.
but it's
so
just
you all right, Alliance kicking off.
nice.
They're fixing to press start. Both are going. So Archon and Alliance are both live. Both players are offering the cut. And we're underway. What's that?
I think I messed up the names again. I think Richard's on top
Okay.
because Richard's a teenager, and those look like teenager hands.
All right.
I should have stuck with my gut.
I can fix this. All
That's
right.
what I get for second guessing myself.
Well, we'll find out. I'm looking at Worlds Collide. Andy was the one to Worlds Collide.
Yeah, okay,
Is that
cool.
correct?
We're good.
I think that was a Worlds Collide list. Andy's opting to mulligan. Looks like Richard's keeping his. Just name both of them both names.
Smart. You need to be here and doing this for me because apparently I'm fresh out of smart ideas.
You get a pass if you've been winning games of KeyForge all day.
Not the last one.
Well, the one that mattered the most, probably.
I know everyone was complaining about how long they had to wait between rounds. I'm like, what? They're like, have you been in the losers bracket yet? And I'm like, oh, okay, fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I get it.
That happened to me yesterday. I granted, I got to go get food, which I couldn't tell you the last
They're
time I
letting
played
you
in a
play in
tournament.
second amber if you just have like multiple buys in a row. So that seems like a good solution too.
So there's unchained games, right? There's stuff
Yeah.
to do.
Of course.
There's no shortage of things to play.
Mhm.
You just get to go do it, right? A Tao Tao. Love that card. Actually, this is the first Tao Tao we've seen. This is the first Worlds Collide we've seen. Daughter and Smoko.
Will he remember to draw to 7?
Lots of people have
Nailed
in
it.
chat complaining about rifle shuffles.
Who was riffle sharpening?
The
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, like I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
yeah. The riffle rifle. Eddie. Put another card in the archives.
That card is great, especially with IG. What are your thoughts on just like archiving
Positron.
the IG with Edai?
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think like save it for when it's like, especially in this format, you know?
All right. So daughter dies to the. Is that one Tachyon? Positron? Whichever one it is. Wild Wormhole.
All right.
This could hit something.
What's in it?
Ooh.
Harbinger of Doom.
Okay.
I guess with this many creatures, that's
Yeah, it's about
pretty
the
medium.
same. You would prefer to keep your Eddie around?
Yeah.
Thorium Plasmate. that's
Especially
right.
because their creature wants to
Wheatons.
die. Ooh, jar.
Infernus. Cleaning up the area.
I wonder if I can. Do you want me to go ask what the jar's on? Would that help or not?
So I've taken a we're not interfering.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Because I don't know what our
Yeah,
what
that
our
makes
legal
sense.
rights. I don't know if they can stand their ground in the state or not. But so we've been letting
sure.
this stuff happen, and there's been like mistakes that have gone through. So
Okay,
good
to know.
what do you expect Eaton's jar to be on? Infernus?
I'd have to double check to see if there's any artifact control, but I would say probably Cyberclone. Wait, no, that's on Richards. Yeah, no, not Infernus, because he played Infernus right afterwards, and so that's out of Richards' deck. So
Okay, so not can't be Infernus.
So it can't. Yeah, not Infernus.
Eclectic Inquiry? No, that's in his deck.
That's in his deck. We're gonna look at the other list.
Yeah, we gotta, and we don't want to. Bunch of stuff came out. This no name is gonna get absolutely monstrous, right?
Yes, because it counts both, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Both.
yeah, no, that thing is gonna be out of control.
I mean, I think there's a chance it dies to the Harbinger here. Yeah, everything's dead now because the Savage Clash is gonna kill
Yeah.
everything that isn't. I mean, it's gonna kill the Harbinger,
Yep.
and then everything else is gonna die. So.
Oh,
Both
they're
locals. Locatarian Luke. Hey, what's up, Locatarian Luke?
Yeah, I knew Richard was around here.
All right, so
That's a good point, Shogun. Running the Harbinger in
yeah,
is a lot of times the right play,
right.
but I guess it just would have saved the no name in this situation.
So there's Ronnie. That's not a bad call with
No,
Eaton's
Ronnie's
jar.
not a bad call. And this is what the
Exhume?
dis.
Because you don't have Exhume.
Yeah, because if you name Ronnie, you can't exhume the Ronnies.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
so
so
I would guess Ronnie.
I'm gonna guess Ronnie. We'll see if Ronnie gets discarded later on. That'll confirm it. But that's what I would pick. I think. Well, my pick for his pick. I don't know if that's what I would pick.
Right. Because it all, context of what's in the hands and
Aren't you Locatarian? Did you end up playing this this week? Were you free?
I think Luke's around here too. Where's Richard's Amber? This is a fantastic question. Is
be-
my face in the way?
No. Could be. Let's zoom out. So let's go over here. Go like this.
Maybe there is none.
He hasn't generated a whole lot. Parent duding this weekend. Loving the stream. Great to hear. Sorry that you have to take care of children. Ugh. If I wanted to take care of children, do you think I would have stayed a child well into my 30s?
And yeah, it looks like Ronnie got discarded, so that was the name.
Yeah, makes sense. Logical choice, I think. There's
this
his
just
Amber.
in.
It's on
Richard
the-
is a bot.
I'm assuming that's a boy.
Yeah, I know.
Unless
This
he's
is
an animatronic.
owned by a Canadian.
It's all right. It's Twitch chat. Typos are expected. Typos are like the norm.
Oh yeah. It's just fun to think of like a card game playing machine, just
Yeah.
like coming in and getting top 8.
There's a 2/2/2 hand, it looked like. So he's going into dis. Furnace is pretty good here. Attempted to like get the other Infernus.
Yeah, and KeyForge's kind of a consideration
Yeah.
as well.
He's going for the Eclectic and Infernus.
Furnace. Yep.
Makes
okay.
sense.
Those are good.
They're expecting the game to go long. If
Right.
you're going for the other Infernus.
If you're both slinging Infernuses at one another,
All
probably
so
best to do some sculpting.
Ox-Tetted. That's a good Ox-Tet right there. So he lesser Ox-Tetted. And got rid of a Ronnie, which is good because you can't play him. So
True.
he's stacking up his purge cards, I'm assuming because of no name. You could exhume no name at some point.
Oh,
in
true.
this
Yeah.
game.
Okay, so his purge is off to the left.
Yeah. Instead of underneath the Archon card. So
Okay.
in that Vanta black area of the screen.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I can
that's-
see it.
that's-
It's a little confusing.
It's a grim reminder of the nothingness we all face. Entropy creeping in from the side of the board. Cyberclone,
Ooh, punk.
punked. A
Ooh,
2/2/2
two
hand
daughters.
got punked. I think you're fine with that. Hawk would have been good. Love to hawk Eden's jar.
Yeah,
Then
that would
purge
be
it.
probably the backup name there.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the Maverick clone. It's cool looking. Yeah, daughter in play would have been pretty good for the punk.
Yeah, that's
Let's look at
exactly
his
what you want to
archive.
see when you're playing punk. Is like, oh, the daughters are there.
Lost in the Woods. So Lost in the Woods on Oxted's an interesting choice because you could it doesn't have many cards left in his deck.
Right, and it may be like he could just tax him out of cards completely.
Right.
Yeah.
You get to the point where you can't play the Oxtet because you like if you purge a bunch of disc cards, and then the Oxtet is like by itself, if
Yeah.
you just end up having to discard it at some point.
hmm
Apparently Sky Jedi is here this weekend. But
Yeah,
I haven't had a chance to
my
actually meet him.
My first round was on camera against him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yesterday?
It was today.
Oh,
this morning.
okay.
And
Okay.
and the Archon standard. Oh, second
That
punk.
second punk. A Lost in the Woods punk is like real.
Yeah, especially
real,
with the
real
Ghost
good.
Hawk back, but I guess in this case it doesn't really matter that much. That's a good hit too. Get the chip out and an exhume.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be a shuffle, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like I think if you're Andy here, you're happy for the shuffle. Because you know you can't get
True.
the furnace.
Not in furnace. Yep.
Yeah,
But yeah,
you can get
Sky
the Hawk
Jedi's got a
back.
Legacy Arise in a Sins deck.
Oh,
It's pretty
that's
cool.
awesome.
It's pretty cool.
That's awesome. That was what he's playing at Archon?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's awesome. All right. Shuffle Fangtooth.
He's playing a lot of cards
Fandangle.
for only having 4 amber.
Yeah. Discarding a Cyberclone.
Oh, so he must have shuffled and got back to it.
Fangtooth kills Fandangle here. Fandangle goes to the yard.
That's sad.
Yeah. Do you have to purge something with Cyberclone?
I believe you do.
Okay.
Another card, so you can't choose itself. I mean, that would also be bad, but
So I was wondering if there's a way to get the Cyberclone on the board so that you could keep the Fandangle.
yeah, that's what I was trying to
But
think
I don't
of as
I don't
well.
think there's a way to in this situation.
I think
Pitching a Ronnie.
I mean, it's impossible to think this far ahead, but I think if you don't Lost in the Woods the Ghost Hawk, that's kind of your
Oh.
because it
Wow.
was Lost in the Woods on what is this
That was
Rigged
rigged
lottery.
lottery
for what one?
for one, yeah. And you didn't want a rigged lottery for logos cards. I'll tell you that right there. Not
No,
for efficiency.
Usually, you want to hit 5 Shadows cards.
Yeah. That's what I did. That's how I play it. So yeah. It was like Millie, which would archive here, and
Oh, and it gets them out of
Igor.
there now that Infernuses might come down. And
yeah.
yeah, that's bad news.
Yeah. Is Infernusing... Okay, I would be tempted to Infernus myself. Since you're reshuffling
Wait, what? Oh, to get around the Hawk.
into Ronnie's. Yeah.
I see.
A Drekker. Well, you don't want Drekker next to Yunya. And
Even
he's
is just gonna reap.
reaping. Used it just to reap. For the
Because of the reap.
reshuffle. He wants to shuffle it back in his deck to get the Amber Pit back.
And then he's gonna refill in. Imp Spectre's gonna pop and purge from hand.
Yeah. I love Imp Spectre Fangtooth. It's like
It's
one of those
really-
subtle.
It's really good.
Yeah. Imp Spectre's, I mean, just like a great card.
It's true. Imp Spectre has never missed ever.
Rolling a die. The most illegal thing
And
in
it's
Keyforge.
a miss.
Dentures. I think you're fine with that. I think
True,
you-
because we were talking about earlier about the Oxytet.
Yeah. Ruined by an Imp Spectre. Yeah.
It's just surgical precision that Imp has.
The fact that it's a purge and not a discard,
Yeah.
I think that's the separator. If it was discard, I think it'd feel less punishing. But the fact that it purges the card, especially in a set with an Exhume, there was all kinds of things you didn't necessarily want gone forever.
hmm
Yeah, No Name is gigantic. But I think No Name is can't tell if it's in his hand. Right, and from hand.
Yeah. From hand, right? You can't hold it in hand. You can't play it because then they could kill it and Infernus it. So when you got the two of them, Archive's the only way.
He's opted to pitch the lesser Oxtet here.
I think that makes sense here.
He's exhuming.
Probably not the Oxytet.
Probably Igor. Unless he got urge.
Daughter?
Okay, went for daughter.
That's good. Got to protect yourself from punks.
Yeah. This is probably Igor. Unless the Igor got purged. I missed this. Dr. Millie. Igor. Yeah.
I might be tempted to
I would Igor first
Yes,
just to see what you
exactly
have.
what I was going to say.
Because you could discard something that you would want to exhume with the second one.
Millie, did he have Edoram in play before? Yeah, Millie first would have been a good one too. Unless you don't want
Your whole
archive
hand in there.
3, 4
Your
cards.
your
Does Millie count
Oxtet
itself?
would in there.
Millie doesn't count itself. So it'd be 4.
Millie, yeah, Millie does not count itself. You have to do some weird Millie math sometimes to make
So,
sure
like,
you don't
Yeah, you
ruin
could do
your whole
daughter
hand.
and then Millie if there's a couple cards you wanted to.
A cyber clone.
Well,
There's going to be nothing left of Angie when this game is done.
that's what it's looking like. I like that this one's actually like
Yeah,
already taken twice as long as the last one.
right. Wait, nobody has a. This is the first time someone's been in check, by the way.
Wow. Yeah.
This is the. we're like 18 minutes into this match. This is the first time someone's made it to check.
6-5.
This is slow, methodical. Exhume is useless, so all creatures are purged.
It's
Yeah,
true.
He's working his way towards it.
I'm pretty happy that they moved Archon to
45.
45. Yeah. And they added one more turn to the time rules, right?
They added the go through the forge a key step too.
Oh, okay.
So if time is called during my turn, I finish my turn,
Then I
you
go.
take a turn,
Then you go.
and then I go through the forge a key step.
Oh, I thought that you got a full turn. No.
No, I go through the forge a key step, and if I win there, I won.
Okay.
And then you go to the tiebreakers.
Okay.
So
So
I
that-
like it a lot because that was something that's proposed for a while. Was the key step, because the person can forge
Mhm.
and the stuff on the table matters. One of the problems
Yeah.
with the old time rules is that the
Yeah,
board
like
state
flash,
stopped
whatever.
mattering.
Yeah.
It stopped mattering
It's ridiculous.
once time was called. Your cards on the table almost didn't do anything. It didn't matter. So
So they're it's moving in the right direction. Okay, I
Right.
just totally spaced
yes,
out.
you play KeyForge until the end. In the old time rules, you stop playing KeyForge, you play Amber County, and you were just trying to count as much amber as you could. So
Spent so much time talking about time, I totally missed a whole turn.
yeah, well, I feel like Richard's in control of this game, and we're just watching a slow digestion.
Yeah.
You know how in Return of the Jedi, the Sarlacc is described as slowly digesting its opponent over a period of 1,000 years? That's what's happening here. Take an untamed turn to generate a silly amount of amber. Claymore's got the belt now. Ah, belt update. The belt's changed hands a bunch of times today. The original TTR championship belt is
is-
lost in the woods, leaving the
lost.
Eddie around.
How many cards are in the archive? Just the one?
I
He
think it's
jarred
several.
on Ronnie, we believe,
Jar is Ronnie.
but he's still been purging them because there is a hawk. So
A hawk is
into
in
like 3
play.
Ronnies would be a disaster.
Yeah, especially with the 15 amber or something he's got right now.
Yeah. So there are 2 Ronnies left, but they're still under jar.
Okay, PE. He opted not to play
And
the Niflate
hawk is gone.
for this go round.
Yeah, but there could be. I mean, the deck's so tiny. There could be a reshuffle right here. There is.
Yep.
Yep.
He could draw into it.
Oh, just one left. Thank you, Shogun. So I guess at that point, you're probably looking to hawk auto encoder or Fangtooth, probably the auto encoder.
Yeah.
You miss out on. No, you don't miss out on anything. Yeah, just the auto encoder.
Unia murders Eddie there. I got a feeling this Eddie is not long for the world.
Yep.
He's gonna get purged at some point.
I don't think so. Oh yeah, and there's gonna be a Fangtooth KEYFORGE shenanigan going on here.
So you can get around the forge. That's pretty good. Make sure you don't accidentally get tacked somewhere in there. Pays the 6, forges the first key.
First key has been forged.
At
It has
22
been
minutes into
a
the game.
casual 22 minutes.
Yeah. I would say at this point, in every other game that we've played, there's been at least 3 keys forged. Every other game.
That seems fair.
Probably even 4. Between both players. We've gotten 1 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Hawk takes out the jar.
Must have the one Ronnie left in hand.
Yeah.
There it is.
Ronnie's here.
Ronnie's gonna take your amber.
You thought Ronnie was trapped in a jar. That's an excellent Ronnie snicker there. I approve.
I like to call him Ronathan.
Ronathan? I call him Ronald.
That
My
works
dad's
too.
first name is Ronald.
I just like that. I don't think anybody's actually named Ronathan.
Yeah, it's not a real name.
No, but it is now.
Hit and run. That's a Ronnie.
All right, yeah. Certainly makes the Hawk look real good.
Yeah. This Ronnie actually stops the key. Pretty important, I'd say.
Subtle chain. This could be big.
Yeah. I don't know if the. I mean, Mass Mutations doesn't have Amber scaling control. So. Cool. Bone saw. That's kind of a blank, I think.
Yeah.
You do get to auto encode. It may not be worth it. I guess you get Amber. It's a tough call.
So that's 12 amber. Theoretically, that's 2 keys.
Theoretically, in practice, that not so much, right?
Right, and you still need the third from there.
Yeah. Could be Infernuses.
So if you count 1 key as 6 amber, Andy's actually up 1 amber
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel
No, it does not
like
feel
an
that way.
advantage. Especially there.
Yeah. Killed his own Ghost Hawk to set up future reaps.
The Hawk and
those
the
are-
Eat Eye are gone.
Yeah, that's bad. That feels like a
Yeah, the Hawk's an important hit.
It's a capture. Grim
Grim
Reminder.
Reminder. Is that
Untamed.
Yep, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Frog,
Oh,
yeah.
that's big. So
It's
that's going to be
It's a chain, but there's a
I think he should have put the Infernus on the other flank to make the Ghost Hawk better.
yeah. Yes. So Ghost Hawk actually lets you reap with enraged creatures.
Yep.
So yeah, that's a good point. If the Infernus is next, so the battle line, this whoa doesn't do a whole lot with the battle line. There's like a handful. There's Grand Melee, and there's the Unfathomable card that bounces a creature in each of its neighbors.
There's one card that it like periodically destroys your opponent's leftmost creature.
Yes.
I don't remember what the condition on that
So
was.
there's actually a cycle of there's 2 unfathomable creatures. It's like
Okay.
so left and right something, and
Okay.
one of them destroy the left flank, The other one is destroy the right flank.
Okay.
And so I've seen those. So I think the battle line is one of the like subtle parts of the game that separates like good and great players, where the great players are methodically placing their cards
Hmm.
for optimal position later in the game. Fight with Ronnie and steal 3. It's a good question.
How would that happen? I might have missed something.
Maybe didn't want Ronnie dead.
Oh, trust no one. I see.
It's Soul 1 and Reap with. Yeah, I think you're better off stealing 3. All right, so Nova Dynamo here. You've got the auto-encoder synergy, and you could end up in a situation with sneaky check where you don't have to legally say check.
Right. Yeah.
And you're at 5. And
That's gotten me a number of times where it's like,
a-
oh yeah, they're at 5. Never mind.
Yeah. We Justin and I on stream talk all the time about how we know our rights. We're like, I don't have to tell you check. I don't have to say that. And the Nova Dynamo's in place sitting on the table.
Yeah. Allegedly, I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah. If you don't say allegedly after what you're saying, I'm gonna sue you. Telltale Vapors, daughter. I feel like all this logos efficiency stuff is like light years late. Captured Shrix.
On Nuvo, no. Captured Shrix, yes.
Yes.
I think you're actually obligated to on
Yes,
Shrix.
because you can forge. You say, I have check because of this, right? Novu, you're not representing check.
Right.
Your Novu could potentially explode.
Right.
Yeah. Another good card is Gambling Den.
Yep.
Who knows if you got check? Who knows? There's no way to.
I could have check. I could lose all my money.
Wait, I need to see the Unchained Gambling Den.
Someone has 2 of them in their Unchained deck.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Double Gambling Den's like legit because you always break even.
Right.
And like somebody in our Discord linked a deck that had 3.
You know, I think I've heard of a deck that was seeing rounds in like competitive online play that had like 2 or 3 of them.
Right.
It was like Penelope or something. I don't know what it was.
Maybe.
Yeah, it sounds vaguely familiar to me.
So the thing about the deck that beat Light Tasker in our Worlds Collide Tournament of Champions had Gambling Den because
That makes
Light
sense.
Tasker's really good at making it so that you are under the amount of amber that you need to check.
Right.
And between furnaces and all kinds of other stuff. And so what would happen is you would, and it looks like Andy is conceding here or wipe the board. Yeah. Looks like Richard took it there. A lot of purging. Richard was in
Yeah, it was
kind of
the
control of
Keyfrog
that game. Keyfrog finished it. Yeah, that makes sense. So, so you would go into your turn with 4 amber, and you'd roll the dice on the Gambling Den because rolling the dice was better than being forced over 6 and getting punished by too much to protect.
Yeah.
Or, so that the deck won because it was able to set up situations where 1 in 3 to forge a key was better than never forging a key.
True. Absolutely.
So, best card of this event, the library access and control of the week.
I actually think Infernus is overrated.
I think, Infernus, from what that game, Infernus looked more dominant, but it was paired with Cyberclone and Inspectors and a bunch of other purging.
The Cyberclone I think did a lot of the heavy lifting.
I think
there.
Cyberclone was probably better than Infernus.
Yeah.
In that game.
But, you know, I think everybody plays Infernus like it's the best card in the game.
Yeah.
Right. Like everybody like is like playing as many of them as they can. I don't think it's good. I'm not gonna say it's bad.
Yeah, well, it's there's a I don't know what a good word for it, but there's a dynamic in KeyForge where there's like a threshold, and everything below this threshold feels like it has never had a chance for anything past this threshold, right? So Infernus is a card that's sitting atop this threshold. And so when you're playing like a fair deck, Infernus is just beating the shit out of you.
Yep.
And you're like, this card is so overpowered. But you get past that threshold and you're like, I don't care about Infernus. I can win the game through it or beyond it or whatever, right? And so mirror match where one deck was better than the other. So the cyber clone, right? Like we said, I think that was kind of the differentiator because you can purge things from play. Fangtooth, I think, played a pretty big role there. It was
the Key Frog.
Right, Key Frogs, Inspectors. It picked off occasional creatures on the other side of the board. So
it is a shame it killed the Fandangle though. That's the only downside, really.
Right. And we're right when he had 4 Amber too. Like I feel like the Fandangle would have sped that game up a lot. So PE.
Oh yeah, I mean double PE. Like never gonna catch me complaining about that.
Of PE. The story of the Alliance tournament so far has been PE, control the weeks, massive archiving. We didn't get to see a Martian Generosity. We saw a double Martian Generosity deck, but the Eaton's Jar stopped it from happening.
Yeah.
We've now seen 3 different Eaton's Jars decks. And I think the decks are 2-1 on stream so far.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Or maybe 3-1. I think we saw the same Eaton's Jar twice.
Okay.
And then saw 2 more different decks. So
Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I think that I think might have been talking to you or Justin off stream where Battlefleet and Punctuated Equilibrium are the only like degenerate draw engines that are not on the restricted list.
Yeah, and I think that's probably going to change after this weekend. If you remember when they announced the restricted list, there was art chosen for several cards that as like the bumpers between the paragraphs on the thing, and it was Heart of the Forest, Punctuated Equilibrium. It was like cards that you expected. There. And I was like, that feels like a hint to me. Like it feels like they're gonna hit PE. And Battlefleet, I think, was on like one of the Infernus was on. I think Infernus needs to exist. I don't think you want to restrict it too much.
I'm generally against restricting the answers.
Yeah.
Especially when a lot of the answers tend to be weak against boards. And I think that Alliance, you want to incentivize the boards.
Right, as much as you can.
Like people were talking about like stealth mode or control the weak being on the list, but it's like those cards are a lot worse if you just have creatures in play.
Yes. Let's see the...
I fixed my posture sitting down for a while.
Is it this one?
Yeah, yeah. So Punk.
Yeah, and chat can't see this. I think I don't have a window for this. But yeah, punctuated equilibrium. It's punctuated equilibrium.
Yeah, and then Heart.
Heart of the Forest. That's a new card. That was Forging an Alliance, which is like a
that's a different one. It's got flavor text about with my strong jaw.
Yes.
And people were trying to figure out which one's jaw.
I think this was Safe House.
Yeah.
And that's Tesmal.
Yep.
Right. So we were like, are they putting Tesmal on the list? Does that make sense? I don't know. So teamwork. Yeah, that's it.
Punctum mumbled equilum umbra.
I was trying to get I wanted to be done talking about the card. And so I was just trying to finish the name as fast as possible.
That's fair.
It made it way worse. I need some I'll tell you what I need. I need coffee.
Yeah, that is. Yeah,
I'm feeling like this is a 6:30 p.m. coffee day.
I would get another chai, but they're out of chai.
Oh, okay. Well, I got some green tea the other day. That was yesterday. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, George.
Compacta D walking by. It's a regular who's who of KeyForge players.
There's a lot
Dave
of
is
strong
drained.
KeyForge players here. I mean, everyone's just excited it's coming back.
Yeah. So I went 2-2 in the Sealed Alliance. I don't think my deck was good enough. I did not have enough Amber control. You
That's
did
fair.
it. Justin did it.
Justin's in the top 8.
Justin's in.
Generosity deck.
You beat another Martian Generosity and Heart of the Forest.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's like Herp's favorite deck.
Eh. Did you have to use Seas Forge?
I did at the end to get my combo.
Okay.
I'm excited that you're getting there with Dark Tidings. I've been messing around with Dark Tidings and Alliance a lot, and like, I'm excited.
Yeah. So I don't think. I think you are the only Dark Tidings deck,
I
right?
think I've been the only Dark Tidings deck all day.
Yeah,
Have you seen my
Wait.
list?
I haven't
haven't
seen your
s-
list.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
was I telling you about mine earlier, which was like the rooftop
Verocker?
laboratory with the 3 pies and
Yeah.
then 3 Lieutenant Walmarts.
Got the. I'm trying to remember Trump's
Forgive or
best ever
forget.
tweet. Congratulations to the haters and losers.
that's good stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember that tweet. I think the man is a terrible human being, but man, he could tweet. Justin is waving. I have to look
Okay.
up. I gotta look up that tweet now.
You got a lot of archiving.
Yeah, so the Forgiver Forgets are what are really good in this format. Data Forge, I can set up Data Forge later on with Forgiver Forgets.
Oh yeah, I bet you use both modes,
Yeah, I
right?
use both modes.
Yeah,
I use
'cause-
I use to archive if I'm setting up the Data Forge, or I use it to purge
Yeah, that makes sense.
if I'm getting rid of stuff.
No, that
All right,
seems
so
sick.
what I forgot about the Trump haters and losers tweet was this a September 11th tweet. Oh,
I I just stopped looking at the deck, turned forward, and
I'm not. You know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna put it on stream. I'm not gonna put it on stream. Just type in Trump haters and losers tweet, and you'll find it. It's pretty quick. Like I said, that one is choice. It's a perfect tweet. It's
it's hard to breathe.
yeah. I'm wishing everyone, including my haters and losers, a very special September 11th. Oh, man. Yeah. I knew he had a September 11th tweet, and I knew he had a haters and losers tweet. I forgot that they were just smashed together into a perfect one. The Christmas tweet. He's got, oh man.
The only one I can think of right now is I think it was like on Cinco de Mayo. He was eating like the most gross looking taco at a Trump Tower, and it's just like Happy Cinco de Mayo, and you look at that and you're like, what is this? That's not a taco.
Did a dog throw up on that plate? That's the funny. So you know who Scott Walker is? He was like the governor of Wisconsin. I think it was Wisconsin. Yeah, and he sucks. And he so he does like food tweets every so often. They always appear because a bunch of people just like dogpile him in the quote tweets and stuff like that. Because he's just kind of like a bland dude. He's like eating this thing, and it's
You
like
said he's the governor of Wisconsin, right? So,
he's not anymore.
Yeah.
I think he it
Well,
got
no, I mean,
voted out.
just,
But yeah,
governor of Wisconsin is kind of bland, right?
right. Yeah. So he's just like, check it out, and he's like, it's like something that a high school student would cook. So, all right. I think Alliance is done.
Yeah.
Archon's still going.
Yeah.
I think now is an intermission.
Sure. Yeah, I need some
Fine.
water at least.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go chase down something to drink. We're gonna go to intermission. Remember the spam, the copy pasta. Okay. It's the copy pasta for while we're at intermission.
Okay.
Dave Cordero, thanks for. I don't know if you're going to be back because it may end up in such a way where.
Yeah, if
so-
Justin's done, right? So Justin
Yeah.
can. Yeah.
So, Dave, appreciate your commentary. Insightful. Everybody give it up for Dave. That's a clap. That's a clap right there.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
Appreciate Dave hanging out for the round. And good luck to you. Hope you make it in. If you top 8 multiple events here, I feel like that's pretty good. So
It's like PAX.
yeah. Wizard Random is tipping. So
All right,
yeah.
well, thanks for having me on.
Yeah. And we're headed to intermission. So be back shortly. I'm back. Sorry for that delay. We're back in the chair. There. We're killing some time. There's supposed to be some more events starting up relatively soon. The Sealed Alliance from yesterday has some loser brackets to play. They called it at some point in time late last night, like around midnight or so. So there's some of those rounds that need to finish up while they round out the top 8. But you know, they're we'll see what happens there. And there's probably going to be some exhibition stuff. There's a good chance that I might get joined by Zach from Call of Discovery. He's apparently done with his obligations for tonight, so he might hop in the booth for a bit. So something to look forward to. Forging. Well, they forged late into the night last night, and I think we'll be forging late into the night tonight. So. I went and got a coffee, got a latte, to power boost me, make up for all the lost energy from earlier. It's been a long street, 8 hours, so with some breaks here and there. But yeah, I think I've been in front of this computer for at least 7 of those, if not slightly more. So, giving you the play-by-play. We did. They're apparently overstock Winds of Exchange decks right here. As long as you can see an Unchained match, I think we'll see if we can get an Unchained match next. I think Justin may want to try to play some Unchained. Justin's free. Justin won his last round. I think that gets him into the top 8. So he is secure for Alliance. He said that he beat another Martian Generosity deck, just to catch everybody up. So yeah, he beat a Martian Generosity deck. His opponent apparently played the Key Abduction early in the game just to gain an Amber Pip, and then Justin hit it with Forgive and Forget, and that like put his opponent on the back foot. Where his opponent was like, I should have known not to get rid of it. So Justin's cruising in.
Okay. All right. What's up? All right,
Yeah.
we got some developments.
How fun and broken is Alliance? Alliance is what you think it is.
I have played against 3 Martian Generosity Key Abduction decks. I beat 2 of them. I'm now in the top 8. I won into the top 8 in my win-in game in the losers bracket. So
Yes, 3 decks per person in the blowout. I don't know if it's blowout.
so we got our
is the right
6
word.
total.
But so, were you saving these for content?
Probably.
Yeah. So we'll probably use these. This is actually probably good for us to play.
This is a return stream.
This is the return
Wednesday.
stream. Preview for Wednesday's stream. We'll probably use this stuff.
Yeah.
We'll keep them sealed, so you'll experience us opening these.
We also so I know we've been streaming for 8 hours, but we still have a lot more KeyForge to play today.
Yeah.
We got at least probably 3 to 4 more hours of content for you. So thanks for sticking with us. I know we took a little bit of an extended break there. We are going to have a little bit of time between now and when the next round starts.
Okay.
So maybe you could try to get an Unchained game or something.
Okay. Jay Philippeg's demanding it.
Demanding Unchained?
Absolutely demanding.
So I bet you can find someone to play Unchained with and play our Unchained deck.
Okay.
And bring it on stream.
I should play against Zach.
Play against Zach. See if
Yeah.
Zach wants to play. Yeah.
Zach. You got your Unchained deck?
Yeah, I got my Unchained.
You want to play on camera?
I'd love to. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So me and Zach
Let's
are
go.
going to play. I need the
Unchained.
tokens. You got the tokens?
Yeah.
All right. And then I'll actually get to play my first game of
Zach was 5-0 in the
KeyForge
Alliance
for
sealed.
today.
Yep.
Yeah, Zach's sealed deck is really good. So, all right.
And then I'll take care.
Let me
I'll
see
take
the
over.
Unchained deck.
Yes, next, the Alliance Sealed's going to start after the more time.
Okay.
Get 30 minutes.
Okay. All right. I'm back in my natural habitat. What has Nathan done? What has Nathan done with my computer this whole day? Okay, so what's going to happen is there's a Archon round happening right now. And after that round, the Sealed Alliance tournament is going to start back up where it picked off where it dropped off yesterday. So there's going to be essentially 3 to 4 more rounds of that. The problem right now is that there are people in the Archon tournament that are still playing that are in the top or in the end of the Sealed Alliance tournament, so they have to like let them free up to play their rounds. So some of the round matches will be staggered because of that. But we should still have content rolling pretty steady for you guys. But let's go over to the table and see if they're messing around. Look at that. Oh yeah. Did Nathan zoom the camera out? What's going on here? It's all the way zoomed out. Y'all are okay with this? Okay. I'll zoom in a little bit. We got some Unchained deck. We got Zach versus Nathan. Which side? Nathan, Zach. I think it's Zach, right? Yeah. So Nathan's got a Diplomat token. We're not sleeving this crap. That is not KeyForge as Richard Garfield intended. Yeah, this one has token. I know Nathan says a token. It looks like Zach's does too. Is that a... what is that? Is that Diplomat? No. It's that... it's got something. Is that Scholar? Yeah, Richard Garfield never... You know, he never sleeved his Magic decks. The Scholar. Not centered. Yeah, it's Scholar. There you go. Can Unchained decks be uploaded to Master Vault? No, not yet. I think when they make their app, they will be able to. I believe. Let me fix my little window over here. Little tiny little Justin window in the corner. I hope y'all... Have y'all missed me today, or has Nathan been okay? Has he been nice to you? Has he yelled at anybody? Yeah, they're making their own app, and I think that this app is going to do a lot of stuff. I'm gonna post in Discord. See if anyone needs to hop in here and see some Unchained. If I could sign a rare card and make it much more valuable, I wouldn't mind sleeping my decks. I missed you, but I'm glad you're playing. Yeah, thanks. I've been it's been tough. It's been really tough playing against Martian Generosity key abduction decks all day. They gotta restrict key abduction, y'all. Come on. It does not need to exist. I don't know. The combo decks make me very upset, to be honest. I think there's like 2 or 3 at least in the top 8 that I know of. The one I lost to was particularly silly. This is the Unchained decks, so they have these really cool, like, black and white backs. I've already won 1 game with our Unchained deck, so I got a W under the belt. Combo deck's gonna be harder to beat on top cut because of best of 3. Oh crap! It is best of 3. Actually, I'm kind of fine with best of 3. I do have to get sort of lucky. But I like my deck's chances. It's uniquely positioned to be able to fight against combo. I mean, I don't really expect to win the tournament or whatever, but I'm glad I got to top 8 with the Dark Tidings Alliance deck, right? It wasn't easy. It went 4-1. So I need the problem is I need the Forgiver Forgets at the right time because I have to like be able to hit stuff in their discard pile. So I have to use the Dark Tidings stuff to like flip the top card of their decks into the discard pile or whatever, like the Drawn Down and the Dive Deeps. Total players, I'm not sure the exact number. Let me see if I can say that on the challenge page. 56. Actually, that's more than I thought. that signed up. I didn't play against any jars. Jars don't hurt me really, I don't think. I don't really have a key card. If they jar Forgiver Forgets, you know, it's kind of whatever. If they jar anything else, then I don't care. That is, what is that? That's the guy that action steals one and then does damage to himself. Is that a lieutenant? Or, Maverick, what's that card? Gem Code Vendor, yeah. Titan Guardian? Titan Librarian? Titan Engineer. Titan Engineer. Okay, what the heck? I'm very tired, y'all, so bear with me. CR Officer Hawkins. It's just wild to see it in a Logos frame. So our Unchained deck has just like a pile of really like medium artifacts that don't do much, but they like all together, they do a little bit. I think we only got like 3 Mavericks in ours. Has Nathan been talking to the mic acceptably? Have y'all been yelling at him about it? All right, we got Snurret and Dominator Bobble. Only 3 Mavericks. I've seen a lot more in a few of the other Unchained decks floating around here. Did they go through a bunch more of the Winds of Exchange spoilers with y'all? All right, Titan Engineer is going to fight the Snurret. That's good. Kill the Researcher. What? A sausage. Zach plays sausage, draws a card. Let's turn table audio on. Escotera. Then Armadrone.
Hawkins will read. Pass the turn.
Now it's like 8 o'clock and I'm drinking coffee. Am I insane? Oh, we have 4 more rounds. That's why.
I'll steal one. Boo. That's damage. Bully.
Stealing.
This ends up all the same. Forced retirement.
Does
Gem Code Vendor. Okay.
kill a creature, gain 1. The owner gains 1.
I'll put my Amber right here. Oh, for sure. And then mass buyout.
Mass buyout.
Okay.
This kills all creatures, and then Zach gains Amber equal to half the
This card
number
doesn't,
rounded up.
Like, I can't destroy one of yours to make you gain less, right? You know,
4 more rounds.
I'll see if
Stop the count.
TTR'd up here. All right, that's that, and I'll draw 2 until you got it. Shadows, Boss,
Boss Derek.
point number 1,
Dodger.
point number 2,
Dodger.
Subtle Chain.
Subtle chain. Man, I love commentating on games where I recognize the cards.
Runner, I have what they call magic agenda hands.
Magic agenda hands.
That's not very magic. Over to you. Draw 6.
Yeah, everyone got 1 Unchained in their goodie bag.
Logos. Play Pocket Universe.
Look at that Pocket Universe, baby.
Mr. Gaggle. Diametric Charge. Yep. That's 1, and then draw. I'm gonna Skippy Time Hog.
Skippy Time Hog with a damaged icon and an Amber.
Yep. Can't use your cards. An Amber.
Isn't this a little bit wacky? Just a little bit wacky.
And it's your turn. I will draw 4. So check 6. Yep.
Best Skippy ever? Maybe. Yeah. If you were like feeling kind of meh about the game found and you still backed it, I think you're gonna be very pleased once you get your stuff.
Eclectic Ambrosius.
Caprocious? What is that? I don't know that. I don't recognize that.
Pass the turn, start with tap
What?
for 1.
I think you did quite a lot for the game found. That's too late, right? Or is there going to be additions in the backer kit? That'd be nice. Oh, wow.
Incorrect. I'm gonna buy name. All right.
That'd be good. I guess there's nothing stopping them from that because they're going to print on demand anyway.
1, 2.
So this event might actually sell them a lot more product. Ambrosius is the one that gains counters, then can turn 3 in for 6 Amber. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember that guy. Okay, he's not in. Whoa, he's just rare that I've never used.
He gains a bunch.
These Unchained decks tended to come with a token, but very few token generators, like maybe 1 or 2 cards.
Shoot land Skippy just to keep you from beating it.
Oh, he is in a while?
And this your turn. Draw 2. I'll say check whatever this is. Yes. And until you go ahead.
I will forge at 6.
We might get Zach on commentary a little bit tonight too. This is Unchained. Yep. Zach versus Nathan. Did y'all have fun with Dave? Was Dave cool? I stepped up a little bit, helped Nathan out for a round. That was cool. For a round or 2, right? Was it 2 rounds? It's off the chain.
Let's go.
Yeah, Dave's a cool guy. Dave was fine. He's fine. Why'd you have to say it like that, Sith?
Let's go.
He was fine.
Pull archives.
He's been better. You better hope Dave doesn't watch this. It's coming for you.
Tina.
Discarding Senator Continue?
Is a liability. Election. So after a reap,
Yeah, that's the
it's a
problem.
yay or nay counter.
Election.
So if it's got
We're having an election, baby. Oh, he's gonna destroy all artifacts. Oh no. He's got the house majority.
We're gonna reap out. Okay.
He said reap out. He said reap out. He's not even part of Team Reap Out. You can't say that.
and so you election.
Oh yes, I do have to election. So I'm gonna.
He asked his opponents about after playing Caruso what they think of Dave. He was I think he is still in the Archon tournament. He just had a few rounds off, right? He's had the thing. He's voting nay.
Last but not least, I'm going to play.
I want to get those new tokens that are in the starter set that are just like the generic tokens. Maybe Arbitz will make some of those.
Oh, excuse me. It's alright.
Like they're double sided, just kind of like red or blue, right?
Not used to playing at the TTR level.
Zach,
This has a lot
it's
of
not on our level.
Sure. End of turn knowledge. Yep.
We might have Zach in for some more streams in the future, by the way,
Pass and draw.
at our place.
Check at 9.
Okay, so all
For those who remember the Halloween stream from 2021.
6. Right, no taxing.
No tax.
Alright, so that forge. I am going to say.
Nice Flimp, yeah. It was a really good Flimp costume.
Oh, mass buyout.
Mass buyout again. Nathan's throwing.
Snorette Amber, and I get
3.
The card, our Unchained deck has 2 mass buyouts, by the way. And like,
And then I'm going to trade.
oh, trade secrets, okay. So you discard any number of equity on cards and steal that many.
any number. Okay.
Trade secrets is great with that Cursed Relic, right?
Gives Drudo the arcade.
It does not have a closed door negotiations in it. But I think mass buyout into closed door negotiations is a good combo.
And it's your turn. I'll say check with 8, and I'll draw 4.
Alright, I will spend 6 to forge.
Original spoiled version of Relic never lets you. That's really lame. Like I like that there's a way to get rid of it. You just kind of have to like maneuver around it or have certain cards in your deck, right? I'm glad that I'm assuming some feedback from the community led to the current version of the card.
Shadows.
Yancy Gang, Dodger,
Silvertooth.
Silvertooth, Reaps.
Reap for
What's he gonna vote?
And he gets a vote. If it's no,
Nay. What does it say now? It says it can't be discarded from your hand unless through card effects.
4, 5, 6. I'll give you
Silvertooth is ready. I had someone at my table next to me do the Bonesaw thing earlier because they played Bonesaw and it was ready. We were like, Bonesaw is ready. I got you for 3 minutes. You going nowhere.
I'm gonna say Logos. I'm gonna Chaos Portal. Okay. And I'm gonna name Dis.
You guys just want to watch Spider-Man?
I'll play Spectral Tunneler for 2.
The Double Amber Spectral Tunneler.
And then I'll play Universal Keylock.
The key lock. Oh.
Don't buy yourself so much time. No, I won't. And it's your turn. I'll draw 2.
I wonder if our YouTube video actually finished uploading yet. Let me check. I haven't signed into YouTube on this computer. Never mind. Let me check my phone. I think it needs 6 selection counters per time.
Shadows.
It's still... Oh, no, it's up.
Reap. So destroy artifacts. Nay counters, yeah. Destroy all artifacts.
Nay. I vote nay.
Improved from the previous design. Much improved. This feels silly. Nature's Call. Silvertooth.
Nature's Call, Shadows, Silvertooth, Reap. Sweet.
Okay, GG.
GG's.
So I think if I got some of my discs.
Please clap.
Lord Nvidia's could have been real helpful. Oxted. Yeah. So, I think if I played this, I was able to use it. Yeah. That would have gone very far. But yeah, I've never been totally outdone on board, which is funny because this is the only white. And that was probably the first time I've gotten it off. Yeah. But I usually have other tricks that I can outrace on board. You've got a lot of
Please clap.
features that all have
GG.
pretty good effects. Yeah. And then I usually get multiple big one-last
Please
jobs.
clap.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta figure out if our
Especially, yeah, and because I've
YouTube video is okay. I was worried about double uploading like YouTube does to us sometimes.
Yeah, so it's usually that's firing too. Yeah. Yeah, your guys were big enough that I couldn't actually. I mean, maybe the Bite Rupture wasn't right. I thought I was gonna have to end the game as fast as possible. Right. And I knew I had the key lock. So
I appreciate everyone hanging out this weekend. Hope you're having fun. It's been really fun here, so I hope like I think we're kind of conveying the experience a little bit. But man, the energy of this event has been very good. Everyone's really excited for obvious reasons. They gave us a hard line to their main internet for the building, Justice. So like we have no problems. We're not having to worry about Wi-Fi or anything. They ran like a giant Ethernet cable over to me and One Star Peep's spot. Gave us a little hub. And yeah, so it's no problem at all. We haven't had any drop frames for 8 hours. Can you believe that? It's actually crazy.
They said they weren't tracking. The guy I talked to said he wasn't tracking wins, which seemed weird. Because I'm like, don't you want to know the winningest deck? Yeah. But because I'm.
Yeah, you're right. They've been really accommodating. I've been working directly with the community manager, Jeremy.
Pretty quick with it.
And he's
It's not
basically
like
just been,
awful, but yeah,
me and
it's
One
still-
Star
it's
Peeps has been kind of giving us whatever we
It's
need,
kinda
just kind of
like
asking us like,
yeah,
how can we help you guys? They set up a little area for us that's roped off from the rest of the room. I don't know if we've like posted any pictures of it, but it's a really nice little setup. So like, and then behind the wall from us, there's the feature tables, and the feature tables are up on a stage.
I feel like
There's even like some scaffolding above that that we could fixture lights to if we needed to and stuff.
That value is better that way.
Yeah.
Half an amber per creature.
Yeah, I know nothing quite compares to being here, but at least it's something, right? It's at least you're not like sitting home not being able to experience it.
Three of one house, three of another house. Like, may as well get.
I'm trying to go to our YouTube channel.
Get out of the table. Yeah. I was really worried about the.
But I cannot say enough good about how
Anyway, so.
Right, for sure. Yeah, that makes
accommodating
sense. Yeah, that's a huge
GG's been this weekend
steals.
Right. You get to
for everybody.
because I was like, at least if he wants the one last.
The
shot,
venue's
he's
really cool
wiping
too.
all
So
that stuff
if you
off
haven't been to
the
Game Center, I would highly recommend
Yeah, Skippy at least does that. And,
making the trip. Maybe next year for Worlds.
Yeah. I think
They might do
I think
another
that's
event here too. In the
I
meantime.
think if that game went long term, I think this deck loses even harder.
Okay, the KeyForge Celebration YouTube video is up for tomorrow, for yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. I think the getting the amber,
Not that I'm telling you to like go watch that right now.
but getting the
But if
amber
anyone
was a
missed yesterday's stream,
for not seeing one last job and
after
not
we're
getting
done
my
streaming in like 4 hours, you can turn on the YouTube
fed anyway.
video.
Like,
So
oh,
you have plenty more content.
Yeah. Yeah.
we didn't get to see either
Yeah,
of my token makers.
this room's super noisy. I luckily was able to kind of
Legionary
temper our sound settings a bit,
This deck is the
so you're not getting all that ambient noise. I think we'll know the event schedule pretty soon. I would not be surprised to see it.
Oh, so that's not great. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
I also this guy turns himself into a token.
That guy turns himself into a token.
Oh, that's funny.
Unchained.
Yeah, playing some Unchained on stream.
Yeah.
On stream. Have you seen?
So we hadn't had a chance to stream an Unchained yet. We've been streaming the official stuff. So
Yeah, yeah. Have you seen this guy yet? Kindle put some.
Did y'all see the Claymore one, the original TTR belt? He turned himself into a token, Morty.
That guy's really good.
With a Voltor or something in my neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Where are you, Ugluck?
Okay.
Yeah. Fast game.
They said they were doing
This is a
four in
fast game.
America.
I think this
Are you in
game
Canada?
This game may have been slower than the fastest
Yeah.
Alliance game that we watched today.
Really?
I would be
the
nice
line
to
is
see
9 minutes.
Voltor in Canada.
Wow. The opponent, the guy goes turn one. The guy goes first, goes turn one Hunting Witch. The
Go back,
Hunting Witch
yeah.
lived for the whole game.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That is fascinating.
Right.
That is fascinating.
Woo, Canada. Wow,
You don't want
yeah.
to leave alive in Alliance.
There's a hunting witch. Because if they've got a hunting witch in Alliance, they've got plans for a
Yeah.
hunting witch.
We also got to meet a lot of viewers here that we haven't met before. That's been fun.
They are over here.
If you ever talk to me at an event and I act awkward, I'm sorry, but I'm just an awkward person. It's just me. My bad. But just know that I'm thankful that you talked to me and said hey, and said that we like your stream, or that you like my stream, our stream, and that I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, sorry, I've got.
I just don't know how to behave in public
I'm basically a traveling tinker with all my bags.
because I stay in my house all the time. Auto would be good.
He won the Unchained, yeah. It was, yeah.
Thanks.
I threatened some things. He made choices that were right. They gave the
I can talk to a microphone and stream much easier than I can talk to a human being. But the problem is I would need like a mic to speak into. What if I walked around with like a microphone and like a speaker on my shoulder and just kind of talked to it? I just talked into it like this and I looked at the ground. There you go. There's Unchained. Very exciting. I should be a reporter. I don't know about all that. You flatter me. Act like you're reporting everything. That might be a life hack. Referring to chat out. Chat. Type 1 in chat if you type 2. Type 3 if you type 5 or 6. Type 8 if 6, 7. $13, no. Wrong. Incorrect. All right, so there's like it looks like Archon round is gonna it ended, so there might be an Alliance Sealed game coming up soon. And check the challenge. Might tag in Zach for a little bit. See if maybe Nathan wants a break. Arkansas is 1 round. Yeah, they're gonna start the Alliance Sealed with people who can play in it that aren't in Archon soon, I think. Yeah, Alliance Sealed timer is up on the board right now, actually. Zach is cool.
You wanna let Zach and me do 1 round? Sure. Do you take a break?
Yeah. Oh,
That's mine.
yours.
Don't touch
It's fine. I've got it now. It's fine. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Let's grab him. Summon him. Is he eating the dog?
He's housing a rock.
He's eating a bro. He's housing a dog right now. He's chowing down. He's chowing down. All right, let's go to we're on.
See if I can find another game. Unchained those real quick.
Okay. Oh, you lost 1, right? You lost 1? Okay, yeah. Throw the game. Nathan has to lose it on Unchained game so we can buy another Unchained deck. I'm hoping that because they overflowed and sold 3 WoW decks. I'm hoping that the same thing happens with Unchained tomorrow. We can buy some extra ones. Okay, yeah. All right, Alliance Sealed. Let's see. What do we got here? No tables yet, but there's a bunch of matches to be played in the lower bracket for this. KFC's been very, 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 very fun. Like, yeah, they're both playing at the same time. No, they're just scheduling the rounds so that because obviously the Archon tournament is taking a while because it's double elimination, and we're still like working on the double M rounds from yesterday for Alliance Sealed. They're just accommodating people that are having to play in both by scheduling the rounds. It's a complicated process. I had it explained to me, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I understand. And then I walked away, and I was like, wait, I do not understand what you just said. And so here we are. But we're just going to, stream the games that are on the screen. I think Zach's going to join me after he finishes down the dog. He got a nice little bratwurst from the cafe here. We'll see more. Well, you're about to see more. Whoa. We spoiled, I think, almost all the cards. So if you want to see like a smattering of cards, I think Nathan and Dave, and correct me if I'm wrong, went through a whole bunch of stuff during some downtime earlier after a round. So you can probably go back to that part of the VOD at some point after this one ends. But also, we're going to stream some more WoW games pretty soon, so you'll see those on screen. I think I'm gonna go try to grab a water real quick and go to the bathroom before this round starts. So I'm gonna slap it to intermission, but it will probably be like 5 minutes before we get back. So it won't be that long. So I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Get your friends. Tell them to start watching TTR. Be right back. What's up, everyone? We have with us here today Zach from Call of Discovery Podcast. Say hi, Zach. All right, I'm just kidding. You're muted. Okay, now say hi.
He muted me, which is the most appropriate response to me being near a microphone. I'm doing well. Hey, everybody. Love to see everyone in chat.
Is it Sweaty Zach?
It is Sweaty Zach
Sweaty Zach
appeared.
remains.
Sweaty Zach appeared. It was like a butterfly emerging from a very violent cocoon.
Nice.
And I 5-0'd Sealed Alliance yesterday, so locked in top cut.
Did you play Archon today? Or did you play Alliance today?
I played Alliance today. I played Alliance. Went 1 and 2.
Okay. What'd you lose to?
What did I lose to?
Yeah.
I lost to just high-end code of goodness, quad routine job, control the weak, witches, all that sort of thing.
Zach, will you meet every KeyForge content creator before meeting Ed? That's a great question.
Jay Philippeg? Yes. That's correct, yes.
Ed better make it over here for some events. Worlds, maybe, next year?
He will eventually. He looked at coming to this. He looked at coming to this.
It was like too soon, right? It was like too short a notice, probably.
Yeah, he was trying to like combine it with a work trip, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Also, where's the camera? Is that
Camera is right there.
That is. Oh, okay, hello.
Yeah. What about
Yeah.
wormholes?
What about them, Murtani? They're disgusting and you should stay away. They're a health risk to the public.
They are definitely not safe. Not safe at all.
The thing Quintrino Flux about bad hygiene is a very kind person, JML MTL, real name Jonathan. When I met him at the airport, he handed me deodorant branded Sweaty Zach TM with a still image pulled from the me eating popcorn gif. So I had it in my bag, and then I realized when I was sitting down to play an Unchained match with Sydney Steele of Help from Future Self that it had been about 16 hours since I applied deodorant, and I was getting pretty stinky.
Yeah.
So I actually used it.
I think I was pretty stanky last night after the whole day of being in a plane, waking up at 6:30, flying over here, setting everything up in 10 minutes, and streaming the rest of the day. So
yeah, no, it was sweaty, it was stinky. The hardest work getting the 5th win was staying awake. Fortunately, Josh Hollow Angel Yo-Yo Milkworm was fighting the same fight, so we held each other up as we fought.
Did you fight last round?
Yeah, that was my 5th round. Yeah.
Oh man.
So I knocked him down to the losers bracket. So he's got a win in an hour or two.
How reasonable was the ticket from the southeast to Minnesota? Mine was like $300 or something like that for the plane ticket.
Oh yeah, I I flew Delta, so for that convenience, it was more than $300.
You fly from Atlanta?
Yeah,
yeah,
from Atlanta.
We drove to Charlotte, and it sucked. That was Nathan and I joked that we had to pass several quick time events to not die on the way to the airport because it was like the hurricane weather, right?
Yes, same
so we
for
were driving
me.
through spurts of rain and people driving terribly, and it was terrible. It was really terrible.
I hydroplaned 3 times.
The mustache too. I don't really have the mustache anymore. My beard grew back. It's been 2 weeks, so
yeah. I don't have a beard to grow back.
That's the struggle. I did think really hard about keeping the mustache.
Yeah.
I thought about really. I mean, like I would not be mad at like occasionally, maybe every like, few months going back to it. Just to get a little confidence boost. It really helps with that, for sure.
Just you'll know what's going on if after the next time I visit TTR, Justin shaved down to just the mustache again. Then we'll have some correlation.
Maybe I'll do that when you come stream with us again. So people won't be able to tell us apart. You have to wear glasses.
Yes.
They always have the withdrawal syndromes from not knowing sass of their decks. Oh, for WoW? No, not at all.
Nope. No withdrawal. I think people love just the freedom of not even knowing half the cards.
I mean, I don't really know even how sass is going to be evaluated in WoW. It's going to take some time, obviously, before that's a thing.
Yeah. Nova is here, so Nova's getting all the first-hand experience.
Yep.
I think I've actually got eyes on her now.
Yep, I see her right now. Playing against Yo-Yo.
Yep.
That must be Archon, right? Or is that Alliance? Oh, let's see if we have a matchup for Alliance.
Archon just started.
Okay. They might be tabling Alliance soon. Yeah, we do. Mortivis and Tyler Gangle on Alliance.
All right.
Do you want to, Zach, go figure out who's sitting where?
Yes.
Here's the table right now.
Yep.
They might not be there yet, actually. We can turn audio up game. You can hear it. I don't hear anyone sitting there. I don't see
Yeah, I
anything
don't-
going on. So,
Yeah, we'll see tokens and things load
yeah,
in.
let's, this is going to be somebody. Are you tangled up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll mute again. Okay.
Do I have a volume control on these?
No, it's kind of maxed out. I know it's kind of quiet on that one.
Oh, okay. No worries.
I think it's maxed. Let me check. Yeah, it's still maxed.
We can do it.
Yeah, you just gotta listen hard.
Yeah, once we have confirmation of the presence of human bodies, I can go verify identity.
Yeah. So Zach, I got it. I just did it. I've been like,
Oh, look.
let it be known that I did that before reading your message. Okay.
Hi.
So we'll just have to figure out who's where and then what token is what. You see, I got these little token images hanging out. You like that?
Beautiful tokens.
Very convenient.
Beautiful tokens. Oh yeah, that was my scholar token.
Yeah. I saw y'all make like no tokens during that game.
Yeah, I never saw a legionary trainer, which is I have 2. That's my only token generator.
I wouldn't be surprised if a number of the Unchained decks for this round of Unchained decks don't have tokens at all.
Right.
Because I think ours only had 1 token generator in it.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of there.
I've played. I lost track. I'm 5-0 or 6-0 on Unchained Duels.
What the heck? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's bonkers. The game I played before Nathan had no tokens. He had Rooftop Laboratory, Groundbreaking Discovery, all that.
Oh, okay.
But I think that would have gotten him back in the game. But I beat him before he could draw the rest of the combo. So I
There should be
lucked
some
out there.
tide tokens. So like, what if a deck has tokens and the tide involved? Have we seen any tide cards in Unchained at all?
I have not.
Maybe it's not in it.
I want to ask Michael Hurley about that. He'd answer us straight, I'm sure. Michael Hurley with Ghost Galaxy. They might have just said no tide cards. It's
probably
too much.
Yeah, it's probably too much.
It
F
wasn't
the tide. No one
it's
cares
not.
about tide.
It's not more fun than tokens.
It's not more fun than tokens.
It's
We
not
know
more.
that.
Having played both a lot now, not more fun than tokens.
39th card. No, I don't know what they would do if. I don't think there's been any tide cards at all. Yeah, they're just
Why
gonna
don't-
sweep
Hey,
Dark
well,
Tides under
here's
the
an
rug.
idea. We can just go to a full 60 cards, 4 copies of a card, 15 card sideboard.
There you go. It's easy.
Yeah.
No problem.
GG easy.
DT never existed.
There's some fun
Negated.
DT out there.
Are they still
For
not
sure.
sitting? Where's Mortis at? I don't see it. Oh, no, Mortis is right there. I'm looking at him right now.
He's staring at his phone. Man,
The
he's
heck?
handsome.
He's supposed to be playing a game.
Do we need to deploy the me?
Take him out, Zach. Execute. Execute mustache. Operation mustache. I don't think his opponent knows either. I don't know if they're actually supposed to start, but their table numbers are up, so that's something. Or maybe Mortivis will tell Zach what the skinny is. Okay, Mortivis is following Zach across the room right now. I've been dark discovering some people today. It has happened. At least once. Last match, I could have won with either Data Forge or Dark Discovery to win the game. I chose Data Forge because I can't accidentally name the wrong cards with it. Alliance sealed in 5 minutes. They just announced. Upgrade. We can take a look at Upgrade. I think I have seen it. It looks sweet. Upgrade.
I only made him bleed a little bit.
Oh no! God. Stop. What's Upgrade?
Upgrade. I've not seen Upgrade. Upgrade may be played as an upgrade instead of a creature with a text. This creature gains +3 power and gains destroy pop upgrade to the right flank of your battle. This creature ready. That's cool.
I love that. Yeah, that's cool.
That's fun.
Mortivis. All right, so I guess he's at the top. That's what
Upgrade
that
is in the
means.
strong FFG tradition of some of the best marriages of fun theme and actual mechanics that are
Yeah.
like good. You know?
Bottom player is Tyler Gangle.
Tyler Gangle.
Tyler Gangle.
Is he gangly?
Is he? We won't know. We won't see him.
Gangly Tyler?
No.
Wait, is
why did I type
Upgrade a
Upgrade?
token?
I'm an idiot. Look, I'm very tired.
Yeah.
Tyler Gangle. And we got to figure out what their tokens are too. They might throw them on the table though.
Yep. Listener, I'm going to look at my phone for a second to let my wife know I'm on TV. I'm famous now.
You're famous.
Thanks to Justin.
There's tens of viewers watching this.
Tens of viewers. Okay, viewers, per the request of my wife, please root for the Georgia Bulldogs as they play against Mississippi State.
I did
We are
watch the
n-
game last week against Alabama.
Oh, yeah?
It was good.
Yeah.
Was that last week? Or was
Well,
that-
no, we haven't played We're not playing
I mean-
Alabama this regular season. Not the Georgia Bulldogs.
Who did you play against? No, you played. Am I insane? Who did you play against last weekend that was really close? I don't know anything about
It was
college football.
Tennessee 1 or 2 weeks ago.
The
might be
it was
thinking of a
double,
different
each
team.
number one teams. Both number one teams going into the game. They're 1-3.
I think Tennessee.
It was Tennessee.
Tennessee,
Okay.
yeah,
No, that
yeah.
game was really good.
Yeah, that was a very good game. That was a very good game.
Yeah. Football. Okay. Here we go. Let me zoom out a little bit. All right, what tokens are we working with here? Did those Archon cards not have tokens on them? Have we been swindled? What's happening? Does Mortimer's deck not have tokens?
The token's not on the Archon card.
Oh, duh. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we had that discussion.
The app does not work for
What do we
registering
s-
Wodex yet. Oh, you can't hear stream. So someone else can answer you in chat. Is that? What is that?
All right, before the game starts, I will be right back.
Okay, that is a cultist. Okay. No Mortivus, or no Mortivus opponent yet. No Taggart. Tyler Gangle. Tengaika. So does cultists always come with the Tengaika and artifact? Is it the only way you get cultist? Okay. I think there will definitely be some feels bad tokens that you get. How strong is the new house? They seem pretty good. They seem pretty good. I think Brobnar is probably maybe the strongest house in this set from what we've seen so far. It's just very good at killing and fighting. It's Unfathomable's Blorb equivalent. Okay. We haven't seen much Equidion, yeah. It was like early rounds. We saw a lot of back and forth with Equidion, but mostly it's been Brobnar in the later rounds. It looks like Mortivis has an Equidion in one of his decks, but we're not sure if he's playing it or not. Zach's back. He's sitting down. The return of Zach. Brobnar is always the strongest house in any set. That's true.
Yes and amen.
Is Mortivis' opponents anywhere to be found yet? Or is Mortivis just all alone?
I don't know what a gangly Tyler looks like, so I
Okay.
can't really ID
I was just wondering
him.
if someone was sitting at the table.
Oh,
You would
I
have
don't-
seen what a gang.
No, there would have been a, and Mort would have like hugged him or kissed him on the forehead already or something.
Their round's starting pretty soon. Like a minute.
Yeah,
or
I think
two.
that was either the 5 or the 1 minute warning.
They called the 5 earlier, so
Oh, okay.
that must be
That's
the
probably
one.
the 1.
Yeah. It starts now. So
And it's going.
countdown. They might want to ask.
I will deploy.
Okay, go ask that guy. Zach's great. He'll go like talk to people. I hate talking to people. Hey, I like asking people things. He'll just go do it. He's so outgoing. Gangle, dangle, dangle. Seeing if Mortivis knows who Tyler Gangle is. What's the update?
Mort is notifying
The
the
judge?
officials.
Oh, okay. Does he know who Tyler Gangle is? Oh, he's telling
No.
Blinking Line.
Yeah. Telling blinking line, always a good idea.
Yeah, yeah. Judge team doing an amazing job this weekend.
Amazing.
Really good.
Amazing.
Incredible.
I always call the judge even if I think I know exactly how it works.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like, even if I'm already friendly with the person, I say, hey, let's just call the judge,
Yeah.
hear it from them.
I don't know if you talked to Marcus much at all, but he's a really cool guy. The
Oh,
other
is he
judge
the
who was
other-
talking to Blinking Line. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I played against him at Richmond
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic.
back in the day.
Nice. Oh, did he might have knocked out Hyper.
That's very possible. Yeah.
I think he might have knocked out
Yeah.
Hyper. If he got to at least the second round of the playoffs.
I am in. I won. I'm 4-1 in Alliance Archon. Yeah.
That
with
is
Dark Tidings.
awesome. Even more awesome that it's with Dark
Yeah,
Tidings. I love
that's
that.
the real win. See,
Yeah.
I won a Voltor with Worlds Collide when people said it couldn't be done, but I did it. I won. I got top 8 with Dark Tidings in Archon Alliance when people probably said it couldn't be done. I proved them all wrong. I beat Martian
Yeah.
Generosity Key Abduction decks on the way. And Heart of the Forest. My last
wow.
opponent had MG, Key Abduction, Heart of the Forest, and a Nuts Logos. Yeah.
Bonkers.
I said,
Bonkers.
that ain't no thing.
Hey, let me tell you, this is Mortibus.
Get in here.
This is the trick to winning a game. Just be so intimidating that literally no one shows
That's
up.
a great idea. That's a
how we
great
do it.
trick, yeah.
I mean, as you know, I have tried to position myself as one of the most angry
Yeah. Yeah.
and aggressive people in the scene, but it's really paying dividends right now.
You're really
that's how I do
scary.
it.
That's true.
What we
he's
didn't
like
tell
way
him
taller
is,
than I thought he would be.
yeah.
But I'm really
I-
short, so.
I have a list of people who I went, oh my God,
You're so
they're so
tall?
much taller than I thought.
Yeah.
Sydney Steele
Yeah.
from
yeah.
Help from Future Self, Luke Olson, aka Sky Jedi.
He is a big boy.
He's a tall dude.
Yeah.
A tall. The Bumblebird, hollow Bumblebird. There
Nice.
it is. There it is. Now, what we didn't tell Mortibus is that if his opponent doesn't show, he is going to play against me and Nathan at the same time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or you
Yeah.
can both take on the key racket.
Right.
Or all three
I
of
will
you.
be playing the key racking
Yeah.
against him.
Those are cool
intelligently.
Bumblebirds. Did Mortis freeze our stream? What the heck? Do you see that? It's frozen, right?
Yeah.
It's
Did
not-
he
there's no way-
overload it with his
Oh my
beauty?
god. Hold on. He disabled the stream or restart it. Restart the thing.
Come on now. Come on now.
Mortis broke our whole stream. Are you kidding me?
Ketzer asking, has anybody been playing against the Kirakin thing? I wanted to, but I have not. Yesterday was all Sealed Alliance. Today was Sealed Standard. Alliance Standard. And then I felt like death because I wasn't eating or drinking water.
Maybe it overheated. No, I mean it has been on for 8 hours, so that's very possible.
So I napped and I came back.
Nice.
And then I won 6.
I'm gonna go
Unchained
unplug
duels.
back in.
Okay.
BRB.
I'll say terrible, cancelable things while you're gone.
That's fine. You can do that if you want. I'm not gonna stop you. It's a free country.
It's actually a very expensive country. Well, y'all, it has been so much fun being here. So much fun being here. I'm looking out. Yeah, I see Sky Jedi playing. One Star Peeps is going, which is fantastic. Love that we have all that coverage. That's good stuff. Who we got in here? Ugluck, J. Philipeg, Fudge. The Bumblebirds are alpha. The computer could not compute what was happening. True. True story. So that's the story of my first time.
What? I missed the story?
No.
Damn.
No.
All right, I'm gonna restart the stream. Be right back in 5 seconds.